versus Arlovski. It's Ellie's first birthday. Let's hang with the MMA-Holes. What's going on, friends? Welcome to the MMA-Holes UFC Vegas 53 Font versus Vera. Let's go, baby. We're reacting to the entire card. It's Ellie's birthday today. She's numero uno. So she'll be making an appearance tonight, the birthday girl. We got some fights to enjoy as Font did miss weight. He's fighting Marlon Vera. Cheeto, he's given 20% of his purse to Vera. Why do they call it a purse? What's that about? Why not a wallet? They give him 20% of his wallet. Satchel. Well, like, why purse? Never understood that with the combat sports. Why are we giving each other purses and why are we getting purses? Why is it called a purse? Anyone know? What's that about? Anyway, hit the like button, friends. I want to give a shout out to our sponsors, Head Rush, Sheath, MyBookie.ag, and Undisputed Belts. For Sheath and Head Rush, 20% off, promo code MMA-HOLES. The best underwear with Sheath, the best clothing with Head Rush. Go check it out down below in the description. If you're going to be placing some bets, use MyBookie.ag, promo code MMA-HOLES for 100% match on your first deposit. We got a bunch of bets. I went a little cray-cray last night on the stream, and we got a bunch of bets tonight. I don't know. We're like, okay, this card people are complaining about. It's a fight night. It's the worst card of the year. Every fucking fight night. It's the worst card of the year. 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 Well, I got 4 bets on the worst card of the year. I'm going with Connelly straight up, 100 to win 150. I got Meerschaert, $75 to win $112.50. And actually, did I miss one here? And Arlovski. I got Arlovski as well, $100 to win $76.92. Going for the 43-year-old over there. And Figueiredo. I got $100 to win $95.24. So you got some action tonight. Some action tonight on the card. Fight night. And that action's on mybookie.ag. Kicking off the card with a good old dad joke. Yeah. Purse. What, the purse joke? Is that what we're talking about? Why? Does anyone know what the hell? I saw your Brendan Schaub special review. Are you a homeless cat? Yes. Yes.
Yes, bitch! Yes! Chris! Chris! Yes! 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 I love you, Chris!
Fighters used to win a bag or purse. Yeah. So they change it from bag to purse. Purse. It's weird. Amanda Serrano's boxing tonight. Yes, she is. And I don't care. I know that's like a big thing with Jake Paul and Eddie Hearn. You couldn't pay me to watch that. I am good. Good. I don't know. Is anyone pumped up about the Amanda Serrano fight? I mean, it's like, isn't it a guaranteed decision? Like, is that what's happening here? Her opponent's got a bunch of belts. I don't care. I don't know. Maybe I should care. Every time I've watched the Amanda Serrano fight, it's like she's very talented, but it's just like, all right, what? Another decision here. Like, I don't fucking know. In Old English, it was a term for a small bag of money carried by both men and women. All right, there we go, Jason. Finally, we got a good explanation for that. I mean, purse. But we're not in the Old English times, you know? We're in 2022. Maybe we should get rid of the purse. Maybe we should, I don't know, call it, how about a fanny pack? Marlon Vera is getting 20% of Rob Font's fanny pack. Let's go. Right? Why don't we go with fanny pack? I'd rather go, let me know what one's in the chat if you're down with the fanny pack over the purse. I mean, I don't know. I'd rather wear a fanny pack over a purse. I would prefer neither, but fanny pack. It's history going to be made today. In England, fighters would win a bag, so that. feels uncomfortable. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's weird, right? Got a nice purse. I don't know. It just doesn't feel right. And maybe if I was one of the ladies love purses. Never understood pocketbooks and purses. I always scratched my head. There were times where when I was younger, I'd be walking around, whether it was a mall or a store or whatever, and I'm looking at all the women and I'm like, that looks like it sucks. You got this bag that it's just tied to you, you know? Just like, what do we got? I guess you got your makeup and your tampons and your wallet and whatever, all that fun stuff. I guess you need a bag to put it in. But then there's some women that don't use it. Like Jessie doesn't really use one. It looks annoying. And then when you sit down, it's like you got to always worry about that thing. You got to put it in the right place or someone will snatch it. It just seems tedious. I'm so glad I'm a man. Like, I don't know why a purse sounds like it's horrific. Hold your tongue, say it fast 3 times. Pocket, pee, pussy. Font via stoppage in round 4. I think Font's going to win. Yeah, I put money on him. I'm actually surprised he was the favorite in this fight. Actually, I shouldn't be surprised because I do think he's going to win this thing, coming off a loss. It's because women's clothing is not made with pockets big enough for wallets. Well, that's not true. There are some ladies that actually, I mean, especially over here in Arizona, there are women that wear men pants. Like same type of pants, you know, bunch of pockets, you know. Not all women are walking around like Brendan Schaub. You know what I'm saying? Brendan Schaub should wear a purse. Cargo shorts are a dude's purse. Yeah, I guess. I do have some pretty hefty pockets. But I just have my keys, my wallet, like the Adam Sandler song, phone, wallet, keys. That's it. Let's see, 1,000% true. Tampons can't fit in a wallet. It's true. Yeah, it's got to be. Imagine having to bring a whole bag, like needing a bag just because of tampons. That sucks, man. They should make women's pants with little tampon holsters in it, like where the belt would be, like a little holster over there. You just pull out the tampons, rather than or a little attachment you can put on your pants that's discreet. You know, it's your tampon holder. I don't know, or maybe something in the bra. Right? Like in between the boobies, there should be something there we could just slide, you know, your tampons. A secret, you know what I'm saying? Like, why have but then again, makeup. I understand women need to like touch up and shit. You don't have to, ladies. Put your makeup before you leave the house. What are you doing? It's fine. Those pockets in swimming shorts, good idea. Yeah, right? Yeah, those little pockets in the swimming shorts. Like, just shove your tampons in there. Like, what the fuck do we need a whole bag for? But women need pocketbooks. And most women have so much stuff. Like, if you take a woman's pocketbook, you unzip it. It usually weighs about 10 to 20 pounds. And you flip it upside down, and it's just like fucking anvils falling out of it. And it's just like mallets, screwdrivers, and like just weird shit. Like, I don't know. Just weird stuff in there. I don't get it. Why aren't you plug in the sponsor called I did in the beginning of the show, 2 joints. You got to get here on time. Shame on you. Women have one more pocket than men. It's true, their vagina. The sheath underwear does have an extra pocket. You can put your peen in that thing. That works very nicely. I like to put my peen in that pocket. Epic from IT. What's going on?
Can a ref fall in love with a fighter during a fight they are effing and give them favorable positions to get the W?
Yes, I think so. They're human beings. Well, Jesse's putting the... Hold on 1 second. Turning into the Justin Jr. program with the vacuum in the background. Can a ref fall in love with a fighter during a fight they are reffing and give them... Yeah, 100%. They're humans. I understand refs are supposed to be not biased. Commentators are supposed to be not biased. Judging is supposed to be not biased. But they are human beings. And it's nearly impossible for them to 100% be unbiased in fighting. I have a feeling some refs are completely racist. And They're like, yep, not digging Whitey in this one. No, I don't know. But I would say, yeah, bias is there. It's probably a thing. Eric, I'm going to make you, since you dropped that $2 dono on Ellie's wonderful, wonderful birthday, I'm going to make you the first top fucking dog of the stream. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Do you think a fighter has ever came in his shorts during a fight? You mean ejaculate? You mean ejaculate in shorts? We've seen Justine Kish shit in her shorts. I would have to think. I have to think that a boner has to have happened in a UFC fight. You know, there's a cup there, so you'll never know. But I have to, I don't know. Maybe Jordan Levitt popped one. I don't think ejaculated. And I would also have to think that, especially in the women's fights, there would have to be, when there's clam-on-clam violence, there are a lot of lesbians in the sport of mixed martial arts. You mean to tell me that they're not turned on by the constant, grinding on each other? I know they're in the middle of a fight, but there are times where there's a stalemate. They're either up against the cage or on the floor in a sexual position. You mean to tell me that the lesbos are not fucking surging throughout that? Come on, I would say that's ridiculous. There has to be some surging going on there. Let me know in the chat what you think. It's a great question. I'd have to assume it happens during the live weigh-ins. MMA-Holes only ejaculate to carnage. That's true, we do. Adesanya got a hard-hitting Costa from the back. See, yeah, it's true. Anything from medical I lost you. Stuff to make up the snacks. Never know what you find. It's understandable to shit your pants. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you get hit hard enough or submitted or put in a situation and you got to take a grumpy. Yeah. Some of these fights get strangely erotic. They do, especially the women's fights. I think the ladies in the chat could understand what I'm talking about here. The guy fights too, I guess. You know, if you got two guys, that are into boys, why not? You know. I mean, I would have to think in the gyms. I know they're trying to stay professional and everything like that. But if you have like a smoking hot girl on top of you, or if you're on top inside the guard of a girl, that's beautiful. I mean, you're a human being. How do you control that? That's why I could never get into jiu-jitsu and that stuff. I'd be popping boners all the time. If two fighters end up in a north-south position within the first 30 seconds of the fight, I'm suspicious. Yeah, as the fight progresses, then it's not a great position to be in, right? Because you got some stinkiness going on. So in the beginning of the fight, sure. But then again, they warm up, so it's probably some stank going into the cage. This is the conversation we get into before we get into our fights, because the UFC has not begun. You could either be listening and watching this or watching Dean Thomas dressed as a fucking lap puppet. Like, what the fuck is Dean Thomas wearing? Looks like Charlie McCarthy. He's got suspenders, a plaid shirt, and a bow tie. Dude looks like he should be sitting on a lap. Actually, Dean Thomas really does. His face looks like a puppet. He's got the puppet cheeks and the puppet chin. So the outfit just really solidifies the look. Do you think women get toxic bits of nail polish inside their vaginas when they finger themselves? Great question. I would say yes. It can't be healthy. So I would say you would need one of those feminine bidets. We're not sponsored by Lux anymore, but get a Lux. They're great. Get the one with the front blast, and after you finger yourself with your nails, be sure to blast it out, the fingernails debris, with your bidet. These are great questions to start off a stream. This is my group tonight, man. You guys are on fire. Let's see. It's easy to not get a boner when the chick will choke you the fook out. Trust me. I don't know. Some people are into that. Some people are into it. You know, some people want to be strangled. So, I mean, I don't know if that, I understand what you're saying, but You got some freaks out there, you know? You got some quite the freaks. I see Basilio just subscribed to the channel because of your intense questions over here. Look at that. Let's go, Basilio Castillo. Let's go. Hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Tonight's going to be a weird night because these fights, it's a fight night, and, you know, it's Vera versus Font. Unless you're like a hardcore MMA fan, you realize how good that fight is. If you're a casual, you're not going to be down for this card. And Arlovski versus Collier is the co-main event. It's like, oofa, you know. But it is what it is, man. Like, we're going to make the best of this tonight. I think there's some, I mean, Elkins versus Connelly's fire. Dawson versus Gordon's a good one. Ben 10 just subscribe. Let's go, Ben. Let's go, Ben. Make sure you smash the like button. Let's hit 250 on the likes. The smartest, most introspective man alive today is Canadian, the great Jordan Peterson. These types are the ones that typically have bangers. They are, right? The last fight night I thought was fantastic. I enjoyed it thoroughly. We know that the main event's going to be good. It's good. Even if it goes the distance, it's going to be a war. Arlovski, I need him to stay alive because I got $100 on him. He's actually he's a favorite in this fight. So Arlovski's little win streak at 43 years of age, 10 years older than his opponent, who is also 6'3" and massively, like, he's 265.
Thank you.
Right on the button. DVSV has been a member for 23 months. Come on. Nicole's saying y'all a bunch of nasty fookers. I wouldn't have it any other way. Kind of giving me some vintage MMA-Hole vibes with these comments in the chat. I'm kind of liking it. Collier is thick. He is. He's a thick fella that has trouble growing a beard, it looks like. He does look like he's having problems with that beard. Collier, yeah, he's thick. Big boy, man. 6'3", 265. So I need Arlovski to dance around in this fight so I can get my dub. Fili versus Brito is good. Meerschaert has been on a nice roll. Jotko is a savage. That's a good fight. These are really good matchups. I mean, I can't wait for Mazany versus Young. That's sarcasm. That's sarcasm. But, yeah, as the card progresses, it's pretty nice. This one over here, I got my eyeball on. Oh, wait, hold on. Where's my Japanese buddy? Where'd he go? Wait, hold on a second. Is he still on this card? No way. No! Oh, the Japanese guy fell off? What happened to that dude? Where is he? What? Wait, can someone tell me what happened? Injured? Who got hurt? Oh, that's a bummer. Dana White was screaming about him. Why is Brendan Schaub posting his kids? Here's my kids, guys. I'm a family man. Let's see. Oh, that's a bummer. Dana White was yelling and screaming about this guy. I kind of wanted to see him. He got me all pumped up. And if you don't know, now you know.
Live this Saturday night from the Apex here in Las Vegas. The main event, Cheeto Vera versus
Okay, we can't show that, but here, this kid. Damn, man.
versus Candelero. 22-year-old Tatsuro makes his
You're not going to see this fight.
long-awaited UFC debut this weekend.
You want to see this? You pumped up? Tough shit.
And as a highly touted...
Yeah, so he's out. That sucks. I guess that's why they haven't started the event yet. I definitely agree on thick, rich women. I've got the best one. Salsa cookies. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the hell. I don't know what to say. If you guys want to hear our Brendan Schaub assessment of Brendan Schaub's last comedy special, we literally went, almost 3 hours? And 80% of it, maybe 90% of it was about Brendan. So, get your fix. How is the group? The group is great. What group? The goat milk? His opponent got weak knees disease. That sucks. I did want to see that fight. You saw Godzilla. That's racist. That's fucking racist, man. I watched it today. All right, thank you, Duke. The Chinese guy is fighting. He isn't fighting. He's Japanese, and he's not fighting now.
I can't let her call around up here with powder right. So can I get 2 seconds muted so I can just get it
Wait, you're going to vacuum in here now?
2 seconds. I just need right here. The powder's just right here.
All right, I'm going to take a commercial break. Jesse's going to vacuum. So we'll be right back. We'll go right into the fights, but Jesse actually has to vacuum in here. Okay. We'll be right back after this quick break. Make sure you hit the fucking like button.
Oh, super
The great
chat.
benefactor. What up? I haven't seen that name in a minute. What up, great benefactor? How you doing, bud?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hopefully you're wonderful, wonderful. All right, so Jess is going to vacuum. This is a first. We'll be right back. A vacuum break. Nice.
Let's be honest. When it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-Holes with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-Holes, for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about, have your fucking cloud, it be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. 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 Cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my fucking mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up shit, I won't give up. Yeah. 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 Falling in and out of love, in and out of love with you. Falling in and out of love, in and out of love with you. Yeah. Falling in and out of love, in and out of love with you. Falling in and out of love.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight that on Saturday night.
Check it out.
Round one is about to begin.
Oh, the head kick! Right hand coming in! It's about to finish! Hammer fist! More left hands are coming in! The fight is over! The fight is over!
Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA-Holes.
Great night to fight. This is knockout.
Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes.
Should have known that, because that's how it is.
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers. Wanted to talk a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like the casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mystic.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Vacuuming's done, and I shoved some food in my mouth while I was down there. I had, in case anyone was wondering, the fights didn't get started yet. I had Jersey Mike's, but I'm still on that gluten-free kick. I've been doing pretty good with it. I feel a lot better after I've done that. And I had a gluten-free cheesesteak sandwich. They had the bread. It was gluten-free, so I was like, let's give it a go. It was quite expensive, so I don't know if I'm going to be doing that again. But the bread was as good as Brendan Schaub's last comedy special. Let me just say that. Okay. Just showing some highlights here, getting ready to get going. And we're going to react to UFC Vegas 51. Gluten makes your dick fly off. Yeah, bread wasn't that good. I've had gluten-free bread, like hamburger rolls, that were actually pretty good. The Jersey Mike's gluten-free sub bread is oh man, that's probably the worst I've tried. It's not good. Did Jessie vacuum the gluten out of the cheesesteak? Yes, she did. Shout out to all the homeless cats. Girls can comfortably put the 2 pounds of baked potato in a sheath hammock. Gluten-free is another name for it tastes like crap. That's not true, because I have these gluten-free cookies that are actually pretty good. Company send it to us. Partake. Shout out to Partake. They sent us a bunch of cookies. Not really a sponsor. They're nice enough to send this stuff. So thank you, Partake, for sending. I'm enjoying right now cookie butter, soft baked cookies. Go check out Partake if you have any gluten or any sort of allergies, nut allergies or any of that stuff. It's vegan and gluten free. Top 8 allergen free. So if you have, a stomach that doesn't play along with your diet or intestines that don't, try this out. It's actually pretty good. And the cookie butter is pretty good. So that's what I'm snacking on. Way better than the Jersey Mike's. We're not getting sponsored by Jersey Mike's. At least the gluten-free stuff. Their other stuff's good. Gluten-free, not so much. Meerschaert's talking to Dean Thomas now, so it's just a lot of fluff going on. I guess ever since that fight was pulled off, they're just killing some time. Why gluten? So I always used to laugh. Hold on a second.
Wonderful.
Tropic Tom?
Couples have code phrases. I need to vacuum in here means something else entirely. Moss looks pretty happy. Just saying.
I just ate. Yeah, she was vacuuming. I just scarfed some food. So no, we didn't have sex. And it would have been weird with the baby in Jesse's arms to perform those activities. But thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. So basically, I've been having a lot of issues. My nephew has celiac disease. I don't have celiac, thank God, because celiac is a rough one. But there is a gluten intolerance that I was looking into, and I was like, all right, let me give this a go. Spoke to a doctor about it. He's like, yeah, it's worth a shot. And basically, every symptom that I was having was something that was related around the same symptoms. It could be coincidence. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. But it was the same symptoms that I was having that people with a gluten intolerance have. And I used to always laugh, gluten-free, it's for pussies. Like, I always used to laugh about that. When it first came out, I was like, yeah, whatever. Fruit Loops, when you're gluten, Like, I used to laugh pretty hard at it. And then I gave it a go, and I switched up my diet, and I gave it a shot. And sure enough, all those fucking symptoms that I was having, poof, gonzo. The headaches have subsided. My stomach situation has gotten better. Just a lot of crazy stuff. So I was like, whoa. So I went back to the doctor. I'm like, is this for real? And he's like, it's a good possibility. So now I'm going to stick with it for a little while. I'll break off here and there. I don't have celiac. So if I want to take that shot, I'll take it. I've fallen off twice, and I've noticed my stomach was like a fucking balloon. Where is it? Do I have it? Oh, I got rid of foot was a balloon. I had to make room on here. I don't have my foot was a balloon. That's a travesty. But my belly was a balloon. It's bizarre. I get weirdly bloated. So I got that in IBS, GERD, gastritis, all old people shit. So Give it a shot. If you're having some issues with your stomach, give it a shot. If you don't have an intolerance, I wouldn't recommend getting rid of gluten because your body actually needs gluten. But if you do have an intolerance, it will help. So, yeah. Nice movement by Herzog so far. Fights haven't gotten going yet. Am I watching the wrong fucking thing? Like, what's going on here? Let me go back. It says the pre-show to the UFC. Like, am I on some sort of delay? Like, why is this? Hold on a second here. Imagine like we're like 5 fights in. UFC Fight Night presented by Modelo. I never had a Modelo. I want to try it, but now I'm doing a stupid gluten BS. Dude, does Modelo have gluten-free? The fight has been on. What the fuck? I'm on ESPN Plus. Let me refresh this thing. I was just sitting here babbling about gluten. What the fuck? Well, if you're watching on ESPN Plus, refresh. We got the ladies going. Good news is this. It's Mazany versus Young. So it's not like a fucking banger here, man. It's not like the Japanese kid was fighting right now. So not the worst situation. Let's unleash. Jesus Christ. Thank God, whoever said the Herzog thing, thank God you said that. All right, here we go. The UFC website doesn't even have the live stats on. What the hell's going on here? Win round 2. Nice. Best show on YouTube. Got you covered. All right, so Mazany versus Young. When the UFC wants to catch up, we'll have the live stats in there. We got a takedown over here. As Mazany... Who we got here? Who's got the blue hair? I can't fucking tell them apart. They're all tangled up. Oh, okay, so Young is fucking up Mazany. Yo, Mazany looks like trash. Young is on the side now. Now sitting on the back. Young spreads out Mazany. Mazany is getting whooped. Lefts and rights coming in. Body shots coming in. Herzog's like, you gotta do something. Herzog's looking at you. You gotta do something, young lady. Hammer fist from the side. Oh, Mazany is catching a beating. There's a clam sitting on the rib cage, and left hands are slinging into the face of Mazany. Herzog steps in. He says, no more. I can't take this anymore. Gina Mazany, who I didn't even know was still in the UFC, takes the L. Young gets the win. And we start with our first carnage of the evening.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Don't worry, to those that picked Mazany, like my dumb self, I'm in the same boat. I don't know, what were we thinking? I guess Shanna Young must have been fighting her for her UFC life. I mean, that round was completely dominant by Shanna. She looked like a Shanimal over there. She beat the living daylights out of Gina Mazany. So Mazany just got mollywopped in the second round. That was crazy. I thought Young was the other girl. Yeah, when I first started watching, I didn't know who was who, but then I saw the trunks and I realized that Young was beating the shit out of Mazany. Oh my gosh. She caught an ass whooping. She got a fucking ass whooped. Oh boy. So hopefully the UFC website, or the ESPN website, will catch up to us. But Mazany got whooped. Now goes 7-6-0. Oh, poor Gina. What do you guys think in the chat about that one? That was oof. I couldn't even settle in. I couldn't even get comfy. I couldn't get comfy-wumpy there. Stevie Rivera dropping a deuce.
Refresh your stream there in the second round.
Yeah, thank you, Steve. Thank you. Yeah, I was like, what? I'm watching Dean Thomas talking to Meerschaert and with his funny-looking outfit. Almost missed the carnage, but we got in just in time. Thank you, Steve. Appreciate that. I got to get used to that with ESPN Plus. I really do. I got to refresh. I got to be refreshing. Oh, we got a guest. Happy birthday. Hold on, let's sing. Let's sing to Ellie. I don't know where the happy birthday is. I gotta find it. She is 1 today. Hey, little birthday girl. Hi. Who's a little baby birthday girl? You want to say hello to the peoples? Everyone say happy birthday to Ellie in the chat. I spent my 40th birthday on air. She's spending her first birthday on air. Oh boy, just a little head. Oh, you're so cute. You can't see yourself. You're too tiny. You're too tiny, lady. You're too tiny. Oh, there you go. Oh, there she is. Look at the little cute little birthday girl. She's hanging in there. 1. She's what? Are you 1? Ellie, are you 1? Are you 1? She's starting to like see herself now on stream, which is kind of cool. Ellie is 1. Let's hold on a second here. Let's see if I could find. Let's see if this one works. That sounds like shit. What the fuck? All right, a little better. Let's sing, chat. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Oh my God. 1. Ellie is 1 today. And she's sharing her birthday with the greatest community in the world, the MMA-Holes. Ellie, you got anything to say? Jesse, you got anything to say? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Wait, hold on. What, did she hit her head? It's okay, baby. It's okay. It's all right. So what did she hit her head on?
On me.
Oh, did you guys bump heads together?
She bumped into my mouth.
That's good luck, Ellie. Okay, let's go to the replay over here. Ellie just smashed her head against Mom. She just... You okay, baby? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Little headbutt. Clip that.
All smiles.
Let's go to the replay. I got to see this for myself. A point deduction. Okay, we're gonna go to the. We're all singing "Happy Birthday," and then she headbutts Mom. Oh, look! Look at the joy. This is before the tragedy. Ellie's doing an impersonation of Mark Coleman over there. Let's see that again. Happy birthday to you.
The collision.
Look at Jesse's face.
She rammed it right into my mouth. My teeth went right into my gum.
She got a concussion on the play there. Ellie, you okay, kiddo? Seems like she's all right. In case you were wondering, she's fine. She's just fine. We're gonna watch that in slow motion now, as we're between fights. Let's go into let's slow down the speed. Gotta put this on 1020, 1080, excuse me. We're gonna lower it down. Ellie here is for your enjoyment. Okay, here it comes, boys. Oh, she's so happy. She's so happy. Bang! guess he goes down. Oh God, the baby's fine, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. And I had no idea. I'm just singing along. Look at me. Ha ha ha. No clue that my family's headbutting each other. Look at this. Here I am. Ha ha. Joy. Hey, chat, are you enjoying this? Oh my God. What's going on here?
Oh my God.
Oh! Oh boy.
He's gonna be a fighter.
Oh boy. Perfect. All right, let's zoom in here. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Okay. Well, that was a complete fail.
Quite the climate.
You'll remember this birthday. How you doing, kiddo? You all right? Tomorrow we're going to have a nice day, right? We're going to have a whole thing for Ellie. But we made a deal with her. We said we have some UFC tonight, so... Right? Yeah, we're like, do you mind if we have a party tomorrow? And she's like, go for it. Come here. I won't headbutt you.
No, she'll headbutt you.
Oh, my little baby. My little baby.
Oh, let me leave.
My little baby is one. All right, so we're going to get ready for the next fight over here. Let's see what we got. Let's see. You want to see who did you pick in this fight? So Mazany got her butt whooped. And now we're going to go into the next fight on the card. Is this Levy? Chevy to the Levy? Hold on, let me look at the... what's next? Breeden versus Levy. All right, so this should be the next fight over here. I'm going to put these guys in a box. I hope ESPN's website pulls it together so we can get some live stats there. But seems like someone headbutt the ESPN website. All right, guys, hit the like button. Happy Carnage family. Yes, this is Carnage in the UFC and Carnage in the studio. She wants to party today. Well, if she wants to party today, and we're going to have to shut the stream down, so don't give her any ideas. My girl likes to party all the time. Party all the time. Party all the time. Yeah, so if you're just jumping in, Ellie is 1 today. She got her balloons. She's ready to play with the dragons. I'm pulling for Levy. I don't even remember. Yeah, I picked Levy. I forgot who I picked for a second there. Yeah, so I guess I'm rooting for Levy. I picked him in this one, which was a tough one. He's a little bit of a favorite. Israel versus the United States of America. Going with Israel for the win. Let's look at goat milk. I think a bunch of people probably took an L on that first one there. So, oh wait, hold on. Yeah, there's a decent amount of first pagers with the win over here, but only one perfecto. Skeet Dub. So Skeet Dub's all by himself. Nice job, Skeet Dub. Oh, baby's loose. The baby's on the run. What are you doing, eh? Mom's coming back. Don't worry. So what's going on? Come here. Come here. Get over here. Come here. What do you got in your hands? What is that? Oh, you got your little snack? Ellie has she has this like dermatitis on her right eye. So we had to get her $90 cream for that dermatitis, and we're hoping that $90 cream works. We're hoping it's not a food allergy. Anyone else have kids and have ever had issues like that? It's not pink eye or anything. It's like just like, I don't know. It's like an irritation under the eye that's kind of spreads down the nose, and every day something different. Her spirits are pretty good, though. She could take a good headbutt, so. Hi. Oh. She does this thing now where she rubs like the back of your head and your ear. Xenofax. She's giving me the stiff arm. Should be a running back. All right, eczema. Yeah, that's what the doctor was saying, right?
But eczema could be a symptom of a food allergy.
Yeah, we're hoping it's not a food allergy. That would suck. All right, so The UFC is showing a little Cheeto Vera interview right now. And so I guess they're killing time. If fights have started, let me know. Because the last time we had some buffering, I'm hoping that's not happening again. But I think we're up to date. I think they're just killing time. She's going after Jess again. Yeah, she went in hard with that head. Good thing she went in with the solid part.
She hit my tooth into my gum.
That would have been so funny if...
And she's got a hard head.
If you broke your... Like a tooth popped out. By the way, if you're new to the stream or if you missed yesterday's stream, we got a hat over here. This is from Smiling Sam Alvey. It's got a bunch of signatures on this thing over here. Let's go into the USA cam over here. But yes, Sam sent us this hat. It's a little beat up and used, but it's got a bunch of signatures on it. It's got Dan Henderson on there. It's got Owen St. Preux and Joe Daddy Stevenson. Got a couple of guys on there. What we're going to do is we're going to give this hat away. UFC 274, Oliveira versus Gaethje. That event, and we're going to give it away. If you want to get a head start, make sure you subscribe to this channel and Sam Alvey's channel. Sam Alvey's channel will tell you the rest of the things that you got to do. But make sure you subscribe to this channel and Sam Alvey. Tune in, UFC 274, and you could be one of the people that walk away with this wonderful, wonderful hat over here. UFC 274. And thank you again to Smiling Sam. Sam Alvey's autograph is actually pretty cool. I was looking at it today. He's got a double S. And then inside the double S, he's got a little smiley face over there, but I don't know if we can really see that. Did you see this? 2 smiley faces in his double S. So Sam's a little creative with his signature. Funk wants that hat? All right, make sure. Well, you're subscribed to this channel. Subscribe to this one and Smiling Sam, his channel on YouTube. And we'll tell you the rest.
He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see.
We got a new chip leader here, Tropic Tom.
He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee. He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee. He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee.
Someone else apparently likes this song.
Sending out a prayer to B-Man. Haven't seen him in a few days. Hope he's okay. PP for the BB.
Yeah, Moss was actually just bringing that up. Was it today or yesterday? He's like, have you heard anything from B-Man? I'm like, no, last I heard his heart was like skipping beats, and nobody's heard from him.
Yeah, man. So, the donation, excuse me. Thank you. The donation that was B-Man's donation. I mean, that was his song over there. Tickled by Tropic Tom. I hope he is well. B-Man, feel better. And stay wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Tropic. Ellie was mesmerized by that song.
That's the only thing that sucks, like, with this community is...
When you
if
die,
something
it's like...
happens, like,
it's a
we
bummer.
don't... There's no way for us to know if you're okay. Like, unless you have someone that you've already told, hey, let the community know.
We got the Discord.
No, but if something happens to them, how are they going to go in the Discord and be like, hey, this happened to me? Like,
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
the Discord is...
Every single one of you, especially the OGs, you guys have to get someone else, a designated person, to inform the MMA-Holes community if something happens to you.
Like a buddy. Everyone needs to get a...
Go to someone and say, listen, if something happens to me, you go to this channel and you tell them exactly what happened to me.
Oh, man. Last time I talked to him, he was drunk thinking about leaving because he pissed some people off in the community. What?
I couldn't imagine there's anyone B-Man pissed off.
Who did he piss off? No, he was... I don't know. He wasn't feeling well. But then again, he dumps a ton of money into this channel, so perhaps, you know, he was like, hey, man, I better spend it on better things. I don't know. maybe that's what it was. But super supportive guy.
I hope that's all it is. I hope that he's, you know, healthy and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. All right, in the chat, we need you guys to buddy up, because if you fall off the face of the earth, you die or whatever, we're going to need someone to report this. So we need you guys to pick a member of the chat to buddy up with, male, female, trans, whatever. Who is your member? Everyone put your name in the chat. Even if you're new, find a friend in the chat. Buddy up. And then
tell
when
them
something
everything that's
goes
going
down,
on with you. But Mikey had his mom. His mom told us. She kept us posted on everything that was going on. You know.
Ann's got Mike H. All right, Colin's taking 2 joints. Okay, who they got, Jess?
Jean-Paul has Nightbot.
Well, we're going to never know about your death.
Buddy System.
That's right. We need you guys to link up.
Drunk Savage and 2 joints. It is scary, man. It is scary. I tell people at church to join the MMA-Holes, but they think it's a gay club for men. Oh, my God. Hi.
I think people are afraid.
Have you come to join?
Wow, people want 2 joints. It seems like 2 joints is the guy.
Could you grab her egg?
Carl, Tropic Tom wants Carl.
Right here. Oh, that works too.
Ann is taking Pulse too, and God forbid something happens to Mike. Okay, another fallback plan. I like it. Henry Downs is one of. I think you guys are scared of each other. So this actually makes me feel better.
It doesn't have to be someone in the chat. It could just be someone in their normal life. To
you know what?
Come in and say, "Hey, this is what happened."
No, this should make you feel like $1 million, Jess. They don't even want to be around each other. So all those times you're like, fuck that.
We all love each other and equally hate each other.
No one wants to. From a distance, it's fine. But they don't even want to be with each other. All right. So now Jesse doesn't feel as weird. Okay, cool. There we go.
What's funny? Ellie thinks it's funny too.
Ellie, you having fun? Oh,
how's
here
your
it
birthday
comes.
going? Yip, yip. How's your birthday? Can you say, my birthday is wonderful, wonderful? Say wonderful, wonderful. Man, you got some face today. Look at his little belly sticking out.
All right, let's go to the tail of tape over here.
Let's not do that.
As we got 30 years of age for Levy, 33 for Breeden. Levy 5'9", Breeden 5'10". 155 championship weight for Levy, 155.5 Breeden. 71-inch reach for Levy, 70 for Breeden. Did I bet on this one? I don't even remember how many. Like, I bet on so many fights tonight. I don't think I bet on this one, so we're good. Whoa, what are you doing, Ellie? Hey, you want me? You call this fight, and I'll play with her. I'll have a little birthday party with her. All right, let's go, Will. All right, Jeff's gonna call this fight over here.
Baby, Dad, turn around. Daddy's right there.
Let's go.
Look. All right. Careful.
Hi, you little birthday girl.
All right. Natan Levy versus Breeden over here. She'll pull it down. Breeden. Levy 5'9", 5'10". Breeden 155 pounds. Levy 158 pounds. Breeden 71-inch reach for Levy with a 70-inch reach for Breeden, putting Levy at a 1-inch reach advantage. This is the tail of the table over here. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Oh shit! I didn't make my picks again for like the millionth time. I should just call me No Pick Jesse. All right, I'm gonna go with. Who am I gonna go with? Let me go with Levy. Let's go with Israel for the win. Oh shit, I just missed the clock. I was too focused on who I was picking. Alright, 4:45 on the clock, round 1. Levy in the blue shorts, Breeden in the black. Breeden has Levy down to the ground in half guard position. Hi, princess. Watch her eye with that thing.
Okay, I got her. Don't worry about me.
Breeden in half guard over Levy, looking to inch up the body of Levy. Breeden and Levy now standing up inside the clinch. Breeden pressuring Levy back against the cage. Levy with the knee to the body. Breeden breaks off. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Hello. Hi, princess.
Is she hungry or something?
She could want a snack maybe, but she ate just now. Nice right coming in by Levy as Breeden pressures him towards the outside. 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Levy trying to pressure Breeden more towards the center again.
Wanna go downstairs? Okay, let's go downstairs. Yeah, we're going downstairs.
The gate is closed. You're gonna have to open the gate first. Hi, princess. Oh, you just want to sit. You want to see what's going on up here. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. A kick coming to the leg here by Levy. Breeden now on the outside, circling the outside. Kick coming into the body by Levy. Breeden comes in with a combination in return. Both guys standing in the center now looking to trade. Kick upstairs coming in by Levy. Breeden catches it and now brings him to the ground. Levy on the ground holding on to the heel, looking to go for the leg. Whoa, twist in that heel. And Breeden trying to get out of this hold, and luckily does. Standing back up in the center are both guys. A right coming in here by Levy. Kick to the body coming in by Levy. Kick inside the leg by Levy. Levy doing some good work here, trying to piece up Breeden. Why don't they have... Is this just the tail of the tape? They don't have the stats on here?
Oh, they're behind. I don't know why.
They're behind. Oh, how bizarre. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Breeden trying to pressure Levy towards the outside, now coming in with a couple of jabs here and there. Now Breeden trying to put some pressure on Levy. Levy staying patient and calm.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Happy birthday, Ellie.
Aw, D-Rest says happy birthday, Ellie. Thank you so much, D-Rest.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That was very kind of you. Thank you for the $2. And Ellie says thank you with her little piggy tails in the corner. All right, I'm over here. Oh, Sanosi coming in now too, and we got a nut shot. It looks like.
Since the somber topic was mentioned, if you don't hear from me in 6 months to a year, presume me dead. Not that I'll be that noticeable if I croak barring random foftonos, Patreon Monday calls or huge save the shows, I guess.
Okay, so if we don't hear from Sanosi in 6 months to a year, presume him dead. Not that he'll be noticeable if he croaks barring random Fugoff Friday donos, Patreon, Monday calls, or even save the shows. I think, yeah, it would be very noticeable if something happened to Sanosi. Did I get this clock wrong? What is going on? I think I accidentally clicked reset instead of pause. So let me... Here we go. Minute 50 on the clock. Breeden coming in with a combination of shots to the body of Levy. Levy trying to do some damage in return as he's back against the cage. And thank you so much, Sanosi, for the donation. Levy coming in with a kick upstairs. And now Breeden getting his leg caught up on the ground with Levy. Levy going for that heel again. Breeden slips out of it once more. They both stand up, looking to head back towards the center of the cage again. Minute 22 on the clock. A right and then a left coming in by Levy. Kick to the body by Levy. Slipped out. Yeah, he's doing pretty good with getting out of those holds. A right coming in by Breeden as Levy is standing on the outside, circling back and forth. Whoa, a knee to the body coming in by Levy, and then he goes for the left that lands on the chin. Slipping between the hands is Levy. Breeden looking for some counters. Breeden still controlling the center, though. Levy comes in with a right to the temple. Breeden slipping between the hands with a couple jabs. Eats a kick to the body by Levy. Levy circles around the outside again. Now Levy's searching for the single leg and gets it. Breeden on the ground, face down on the mat, stands right back up against the cage as Levy holds onto the back. Levy now wrapping around the right leg of Breeden with 32 seconds left on the clock. Levy looking to be a backpack to Breeden and drags him to the ground once again. Breeden now face down on the mat as Levy goes for a nice knee to the ribs. Breeden felt that one. Leans his head against the cage. 15 seconds left on the clock. Left's coming in here by Levy as he holds onto the back of Breeden. Breeden on his knees, face down on the mat. Another knee coming into the ribs here by Levy. Levy doing some pretty good work here. Kick upstairs, and that's how we're going to end the first round. Uh-oh. All right. Round 2. All right, getting ready to start round 2 over here. I'm going to give that one to Levy. It's weird that they don't have the stats. That's really quite bizarre. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Slow, it's a pick'em league. Levy, we pulling for you. And one, get the dad joke. Kimura had his wrist. Johnny Blacksmith. Okay, thanks. Hanging with the boys and Ellie. Happy B-Day and congrats, you MMA-Holes. Thank you, Jay Romes. That's right. It's our baby girl's birthday today. Her first birthday. She loves balloons. So we went to the store today and We got her a 1 balloon. Levy 1 zip. D-rest, bro. Levy's dangerous but can't finish. He's looking pretty good so far. Fix it, John Boy. ESPN also behind. Yeah, really bizarre, right? I think it's been a while since this has happened, where they don't show the stats there. It's just kind of like, it's just the tail of the tape for the entire fight. I don't know what that's all about, but, whatever. All right, here we go. The second round has just begun. And here we go. Breeden really kicking it off here with a couple of shots to the head. Now Levy with some counters. Breeden turning it up to the body shots. Levy moves his way towards the other side. Comes in for that chopping kick upstairs. Breeden manages to dodge it and comes in with a barrage of shots, and then they break off. Now Levy trying to put the pressure on Breeden towards the outside. Halfway through the first minute of the second round. Right coming in by Breeden. Levy looking for the single leg takedown. And there we go. Trips Breeden to the ground. Good work by Levy. Breeden down on his knees, face down on the mat. Levy in side control position, looking to take the back of Breeden. 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Breeden stands up. Levy still holding on to the back. The ref warns Breeden about the hands, the fingers inside the cage. And here we go. Levy drags Breeden right back down to the ground. This card was short, 1 prelim, so a long break. Pick'em League is goat milk. Yes, head over to the MMA-Holes.com, link in the description, and just click on that Tapology button on the first page. It's big, fat Tapology button right in front of your face. And you can join Goat Milk or Pick'em League over there. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. They're kind of scrambling here, up on the feet and then down on the ground over and over again. Levy still has good control over Breeden. And it looks like Levy's going to try and trip Breeden to the ground. There we go. And he does. Breeden now face down on the mat. Breeden's getting pretty manhandled here. Although Levy's not getting a submission, he's doing some pretty good work with control. Breeden stands up again. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. That's a weird looking cat. Breeden getting tired already, says Funk Flexin'. Fat Button. Fat Button? Levy's volleying him now. Yeah, Levy's looking good. He's, control time is all in his favor. I would even give this a pure domination in this round. We're halfway through the second round, and now Breeden's got control over Levy inside the clinch. Breeden looking to trip Levy to the ground. Levy trying to show some defense here against the cage. But no work being done quite yet. Levy turns it around, and they break off. Levy on the outside, drops a 1-2. Breeden regathers himself, and they meet back in the center. I always forget to press the like button. Just did. That's right, Jean-Paul. Let's go, baby. Hit that like button. Yohan is for sure in Breeden. I see what you did there, Breeden. A minute 50 on the clock. Levy back towards the cage. Breeden comes in with a couple shots. Now Levy returning some counters. Levy's circling the outside. Breeden follows. A right coming in here by Breeden. Rights and lefts by Breeden. To the body. And Levy with the uppercut. Throwing in a couple counters there. Goes for the kick to the body and pressures his way back towards the center. Spinning kick upstairs coming in by Levy. Misses. But that one could have done some damage. Breeden on the ground. Rights coming in by Levy. Breeden taking some nasty headshots now. He stands right back up with a minute 10 on the clock. Levy holding onto the back. Breeden with his fingers blatantly in the cage. The ref does nothing about it. There we go. Now Mark Smith catches the fingers. Lefts coming in here by Levy to the head of Breeden. And Levy drags Breeden down to the ground again. It's a lot of the same stuff, really. Two Skinny J's, BC Davey homie, or BC Dave homie, not BC Davey. Levy holding on to the back of Breeden once more as Breeden is in the fetal position face down on the mat. He stands right back up. Levy still holding on to the back. So when's a good age to get Ellie her first drum set? We really want her to get into music because both Chris and I like music a lot. So it would be cool. And I played an instrument when I was in high school. Played a couple, actually. And Chris plays guitar. So it would be cool to get her, like, musically involved. But it's all up to her, really. You know, like, we support whatever she wants to do. That's the end of the second round. We're going to move over to the third. A lot of the same stuff, guys. I'm going to give that round to Levy. 2-zip Levy. She needs a headbanger helmet first. Rockstar OG in the bull. 2 joints going old school. Levy no killer instinct. Moss is a guitar player and he's good too. Moss loves to play guitar. That would be cool because both Moss and I like to play guitar, so it'd be cool to see Ellie. Although Moss is like light years better than me. It would be cool to see Ellie get into that. The recorder doesn't count. 2-zip Levy. Miss Stat Plate. This is BC Dave. Yeah, I think Levy was just kind of controlling Breeden for these first 2 rounds. It's been a lot of the same stuff. Him in the clinch, him on the ground, trying to go for the heel, and then he takes the back, and then every time Breeden would stand up, Levy would just get him right back to the ground. So it's a lot of, like, Khabib stuff we're seeing here without the submission. Lightyear says Seattle Ryan. All right, here we go. Getting ready to start the third round here. It looks like they're showing a replay of Breeden taking a liver shot, and he handled it pretty well. 4:53 on the clock. A kick coming to the body by Levy. Breeden comes in with some rights, landing beautifully on the face of Levy. Levy on the outside eating the shots as he circles. Body shot coming in by Breeden. Knee to the body coming in by Breeden. And now Breeden turning it up with a combination of shots to the head. Levy just kind of covering up. Shooting for that double leg takedown, no luck. Knee to the body coming in by Breeden. by Levy. Now both guys standing and banging inside the center. Nice right coming in here by Levy. Keyboards are fun for kids. I played keyboard when I played piano when I was in, I think it was the first year of junior high. Or was it 5th grade? I can't remember. It was like the last year of elementary or first year of junior high. I got into piano. And then I played violin for like 3 years. And then I got into the guitar. I just like music. I'm like mediocre at all of them, but I just like the sound of it. Breeden coming in with multiple shots upstairs. Some shots to the body. A right coming in here by Levy. And now he's shooting for the single leg takedown, stuffed by Breeden. Now Levy on his butt, and Breeden slips out. Lets him stay on his feet. Now Breeden coming forward with some shots to the body. Levy eating them, coming in with some counters of his own, but definitely huffing for some air here. Just takes a minute. Meant Breeden, no killer instincts. Is that what you meant? I mean, Levy's looking pretty good. But yeah, Breeden's looking good in this round for sure. A right coming in by Levy. Breeden with the counter. Breeden controlling the center. Or controlling the cage, really, as he pressures Levy towards the outside. Family band. That would be pretty cool. Excuse me, I don't know why I'm yawning so much. Please forgive me. I know it's very rude. Levy on his back. And Breeden gives him time to stand up. Mark Smith stands up. 44 for Levy. 24 significant strikes for Breeden. But Breeden is in a higher for body strikes. 26-16. Which could be the deciding factor. A right coming in here by Breeden as he pressures Levy towards the outside. Both of them exchange a kick to the thigh, and then a combination coming in by Breeden, landing on the chin of Levy. Levy now backed up towards the cage, eats a couple more shots by Breeden, and then comes in with a beautiful left that looks like it really wobbled Breeden a little bit. Now Breeden charging forward with another combination of shots. I'd be worried if you weren't yawning a lot after all these years. I know I have a problem. Oh, what the fuck? The clock isn't even on? Oh my god, what is going on? My brain is not with it today, guys. To change the round, I don't start the clock. I start the clock, I don't change the round. I pause the clock, it restarts the clock. Thank you, Jean-Paul.
Lefts and rights coming in here by Levy. Breeden now charging forward with a nice elbow slicing in and then some body shots. Now Levy trying to return some shots upstairs to the head as he's backed up towards the cage and elbow slicing in by Breeden. 1 minute and 25 seconds left of the third and final round here, and Levy is hugging the back of the neck of Breeden as he eats a couple shots by Breeden, but too tired to throw anything of his own. A left and then a right, a couple more lefts. You can tell Levy's getting quite tired out there. Nice left. Oh my God, Breeden gets rocked by a left. Backs up, wobbles to the floor. Nice spinning kick upstairs coming in by Levy. Misses. Now Levy's searching for that single leg as Breeden drops some hammer fist to the ribs. Man, that was a good shot by Levy. Moss wore it out for Ellie's B-Day. It's called Dick Drunk. What are you talking about? Tambourine is the worst? What instruments do you guys play or have you played in school or anything like that? A right and then a left coming in by Levy. Another right. Whoa, Levy turning it up with a combination of shots to the face of Breeden. 29 seconds left on the clock. Nice kick to the body coming in by Levy. A left by Levy. A lefty. I can't come up with a good word. A cello. I had a friend. Her name was Veronica. She played cello like a professional. I have no idea how she learned how to do it. I think she was taking private lessons on the side that she wasn't telling anyone about. These guys are swinging in the final seconds of the round. Good work by both of them, but I'm going to have to give it to Levy. 3-zip. I'm going to say unanimous decision win for Mr. Levy over here. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Let's see. Trumpet. Oh, trumpet's cool. Trombone, best tone. I don't think I've ever known anyone who played trombone. That's actually pretty cool. If Levy was going to destroy, I would be more impressed. He looked good though, man. I mean, you can't take that fight away from him. He was very active, and yeah, maybe he didn't get a submission or he didn't finish the fight, but he looked really good. Guitar says Dirk Diggler, love guitar. Drums, guitar, piano, and bass. Holy shit, very musically inclined in the chat. Percussionist, air guitar. Levy, come on, yeah, that's right. Levy V. Also, I dabbled in a Godzo. Forgive me, I have no idea what that is. Let me look this up. I feel like you're like making a joke and I it's going right over my head. Maybe, I don't know. Let me see. Godzo, record producer. Godzo. Yeah, I don't get it, man. I don't know. Record producer says Godzo. Known professionally as Godzo, an American DJ, record producer, songwriter, and multi-instrumentalist. Let's see here. We're soulmates. We should make a band. Yeah, we should make like a, Gazoo. Oh, Gazoo. Oh my God. Thank you, man. I'm sorry. I copied and pasted how you had it spelled, and it was spelled like Godzo. I know what a Gazoo is. I'm sorry. Wow, that's got to be like the, it's got to be a blonde moment, right? Gazoo. A Gazoo. Yes, I know what a Gazoo is. I said Godzo. Playing drums have for 40 years. That's awesome, man. 60 guitar vids make me search. Kazoo. A kazoo. Is it kazoo or gazoo? Can someone help me out here? Kazoo. Let's see. Kazoo. Kazoo. It's a kazoo, yes. K-A-Z-O-O. It's a kazoo. He got the win. Who got the win? Levy? He better have gotten the win. Yes, Levy did get the win over here. Sorry, I got a little distracted by kazoos. Levy did get the win. I'm assuming this was by a unanimous decision. I did not have the volume up. Let me just make sure here before I tell you guys that. All right, here we go. Yes, unanimous decision win for Natan Levy over Mike Breeden. I'm with it. I think that's a fair win for Levy. I think he looks good in the fight. I know some people are saying that he doesn't have like this, whatever instinct, and he's not a finisher in that. But I don't need him to be a finisher for it to be an exciting fight. And I think that he did pretty good at keeping the fight very animated and exciting. So I'm going to give it to him. So Natan Levy gets the win. If you're just tuning in, we are reacting live to UFC Vegas over here. UFC Vegas Font versus Vera. We just finished up Levy versus Breeden. We're going to head into this fight. Johan Lainesse versus Gabe Green. Moss says Lainesse for the second round KO TKO. Rightfully so. I mean, this guy is undefeated. This is his UFC debut? He came in on the Contender Series. This guy, oh boy. I don't know. Maybe that wasn't a good pick, Moss. Philip Rowe lost to Daniel Rodriguez, and then before that wasn't even in the, I remember this guy. Yeah, I don't know, Moss. I don't know about Lainesse KO TKO in the second, especially on his UFC debut. We've seen these Contender Series guys come in before, and you know they let the nerves get to them a little bit. It's a little harder for them to show off what they got, especially the first fight coming in. But let me know who you guys have in the chat. For real, man, the strongest people I've ever been around were all the chosen people, says Kainoto. When you were young, I always feel sorry for dudes that get stuck with the wind instruments. My girl is great with the skin flute, that whore.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Levy decision for Jean-Paul. That one, Gur has Lainesse. Who wins? Levy? Yes, Levy did win by unanimous decision. Hi, Dusty. How are you? Happy birthday to Ellie. I'm wonderful, wonderful, Delton.
Wonderful.
I hope you're wonderful, wonderful. And Ellie is doing great. We've got her one balloon. Her favorite one balloon back there. First round ever. You shit, I'd imagine. Says Duke Chronic. Fake news. Drummers get all the puh. Canelo was chosen. Zuckers aren't the strongest. I heard that. AIDS, big portion of tube steak. It ain't right for a boy to play a clarinet. My brother used to play the clarinet. Actually, not a joke. He actually did used to play the clarinet. He only played it for a year. I think it was just a year. Because the school that I went to, it was mandatory for all kids to play an instrument for at least a year. It was mandatory. Like, you had to. And my brother picked the clarinet. And I don't know what happened to that clarinet. After that year was over, never heard of it again. And my other brother played the viola. The viola he played. And then I played the violin. And my sister played the piano. Very musically inclined family over here. Then he got teased and it was over. Nothing wrong with the wind instruments. Jesse, pretty soon in Cali, all first graders are going to be forced to play instruments. Is that true? I would believe it. They did it in my school. In Illinois, they did it. It was mandatory. You had to play an instrument for at least a year in middle school. You had to. But I think the reason they do it is because, like, you know, kids want to go out and play with their friends and shit like that all the time, and they never want to get involved in extracurricular shit if they have, like, other things going on. So I think the reason they do it is to try and, like, force the kids to get involved in extracurricular activities and encourage them, like, show them that it's not that bad, and you know, like, I guess try and get them more involved, like that school spirit bullshit. But I played it for all 3 years of middle school. I loved playing violin. Music credit, issue a cowbell to all students. Could you fucking imagine? All students had to play cowbell for a year. Not the flute band camp. No, I did color guard, which is like dance, like the flags and the rifles flipping and shit like that. It's a dance sport, but they're part of like the marching, but they like work with the marching band. So like the marching band would like march through with their music, and all of our routines would be to the band's music, if that counts. So I wasn't really in the band, but like our team worked with the band, if that makes any sense at all. I'm not entirely sure. It's not a sport. No, it was dance. Dance is a sport. Dance is very physically demanding. I like the drums. Yeah, kind of like band. Yeah, like the band cheerleaders. I did softball. I did track. I tried cross country, but I didn't like it. I didn't stay in cross country very long. But I liked track. I think there is a video of me doing color guard drunk. It was actually really fun. I loved color guard. Girls in marching bands are easy, says 2 joints. I live in Indiana and go to your Illinois state to get my dabs. I don't know how Illinois is now. I left Illinois when I was a teenager. I don't know how I heard that it's not that great. Hit that like button. That's right, Sneaky Smurf. All right, guys. 229 watching, only 146 likes. Let's get the likes going up in here. We're going to light the chat on fire soon. And while we're waiting, let's take a look over here. Skeet Dub was in first place on Goat Milk after the last fight. Let's take a look now. Skeet Dub still in first place, baby. Carper Tom coming in a close second at 140 points. The hoppiest one-hit quit. You guys have a chance to make it onto the first page. We're still very early on in this fight card. So you have plenty of time. Make sure you head over to the MMA-Holes.com. That's TheMMAHoles.com. Link in the description. And right here, this big old Tapology button right here. Make sure you click that. It'll take you right over to Goat Milk, which is our Pick'em League. And look at this. Slow DK wants in. We'll accept him right now. Boom! Accepted.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Good job, Slow DK. If you guys want to jump in, make sure you hit that Tapology button. We'll accept you as you come in and see who our first place winner is for the evening. And you get your chance to win. The person with the most first place wins, and most points gets on the leaderboard. And if you win first place tonight, you'll end up right here on this little scroll with everyone else. So make sure you jump in there. All right. They're showing Yohan Lainesse doing some shadow boxing on the outside right now. So we're going to wait for that fight to get started. I'm just chatting with you guys and passing some time until they kick it off. So what do you guys want to talk about? Where's your gabagool on this day of your first daughter's birth? The gabagool. Wonderful, wonderful, says Seattle Ryan.
Wonderful.
I'm out the top 10 now. Were you in top 10, John Paul? I refreshed, so I wouldn't be able to tell anyways. But look at this. Mystic Moss's brother is on the first page. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13th place for Mystic Moss's brother. Whew! Could you imagine he wins the Goat Milk tonight? Goat Milk Pick'em League? You don't remember me, but I remember you. Nice tenor, especially baritone, are huge. I'm out the top 10. I read that one. Sorry, man. What happened at band camp? What do you mean what happened? I never... Oh, we did, do summer practice and stuff. And band camp was going on then. I guess it is part of the band, right? Because, like if they're dancing to the band's music and we had to do our rehearsal in the field with them, that is technically... Right? Isn't that... It's technically part of the band. We're just not playing an instrument. We're just dancing around everyone. When y'all having a little boy? Who knows? Who knows if we're even going to have a little boy? Who knows? Maybe Ellie's all there is. I gotta get rid of this kidney stone first. I can't get pregnant with a kidney stone. Come on, man. You're an alto? Gonna look like Moss, but act just like you. I think all of our babies are gonna look like Moss. Ellie's like a spitting image of him. I think Moss, the Moss clan has very, very strong genes, very dominant genes. So I think all of our babies are gonna look like him. This one time at band camp, no, the whole core is nothing but dancing around. Not the horrorcore? Is that what you called it? The horrorcorp? Why is it called the? Oh, you must have had a bad experience with someone in color guard, man. Oh boy. Silverback, I'd love to hear this story. There was one called Loading the Docks. Hippie Festival, dance around dropping the Sid. It was not cool. Woodstock is popping. Happy for first birthday, Ellie. Oh God, hold on one sec.
Mom's turn. All right. What'd I miss? What's going on? What's the next fight? Let's see some carnage. Canada versus the USA. Yeah, let's go, baby. F. Moss is gonna get tossed in jail. That's nice. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Happy birthday, Ellie. Party
Thank
face.
you. Glove touch saying happy birthday to Ellie. I'm gonna relay the message. She's downstairs causing a ruckus. It's hysterical. Watch it. She's getting into everything, having a little fun. She snuck herself in a little.
Oh, snap. Yeah. Come on, get loud. MMA-Holes in the crowd. Come on, get loud. MMA-Holes in the crowd. Got MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Let's go.
Happy birthday, Jesse.
Happy birthday, Jesse. By the way, so Jesse must have the donations off. That was 26 minutes ago, and 20 minutes ago. I apologize. I apologize for the freeze. I'm gonna let you loose, people. I'm gonna let you loose. Tropical Tom.
Do you know what's better than roses on your piano? Tulips on your organ.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Tropic Tom. Did I miss something? Thank you very much. Appreciate the donations. You guys are awesome. If you're just jumping in, we're getting ready for this fight over here. Yohan versus Gabe. Gabe with the muscles, Yohan with the tattoos. I pick Yohan. Mayonnaise for the win. I got a second round finito. He's 8-0, about to go 9-0. Gable Green, the gifted one, about to go 10-4-0. That's my predictione. Who you got in the chat? Who you got? There was a long talk about musical instruments. Oh, I like musical instruments. I wish I was around to witness. Did she ask, like, what is everyone playing stuff? If so, repeat yourself. I'd love to know. I only play the guitar, but not very good. But I like playing. I do. I wish I played more. A year ago in 9 months, Moss dropped a steaming load. It's true. It's pretty true. It's good math there. Tropical Kush, yes. Music is tight, though. Trumpet. Did you really play the trumpet? How was it, Moss? Was what? Fecal delivery. Send me Maple Kush from Canada. I won't rest till I get it. I never had Maple Kush. Or maybe I did and I didn't know. I would like to dabble back into weed again, though. So Tropic Tom played. So how does that work if you play the trumpet? It doesn't look like it's easy to play the trumpet. I don't think it would be easy just to pick up and play. You would have to kind of know what you're doing. But it's got to be a parent's nightmare, right? Because, I mean, it's like, where do you practice? Like, imagine sitting in your room at home, like, trying to get those notes together. I hope that Ellie doesn't get into that. The trumpet seems, it does. But if it's played correct, I guess, any musical instrument would sound good, right? You use a mute? Oh, so you have something to practice with to make it not as loud? Actually, that would make sense. Hardcore vocals pretty well in the Oliveira mouthpiece song. You like those vocals? The best. I got the best vocals in the game, baby. Charlie Olives got a mouthpiece. 28 to 29 years old is Mayonnaise.
Wonderful.
Happy birthday, Mystic Moss.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I turned 1 today. Thank you very much. 5'10" versus 6'1", which this is the wrong fight. I'm going to refresh this website here. Let's see. Maybe we need a little refresh. They still didn't get the live stats going on this? All right, let's see if this works. All right, here we go. 5'10 versus 6'1 is Mayonnaise. Mayonnaise 170. Green is 170. Championship weights. 73-inch reach for Green. 76-inch reach for Mayonnaise. Orthodox Mayonnaise switch hitter is the Green. The Moss family should broadcast in their birthday suits. Maybe on OnlyFans. We will do that. I don't know if you want to see. I don't know. If you want to see me or the baby, that might be weird. How about that huge ring on Buffer's finger? I did not see it. I must see it. Bruce Buffer is a gentleman that we should bring back on the show. We've been saying to do this. I just don't want to bother him. I feel like he's like the most busy. He's like the busiest man in the world. So like I don't want to be like, hey, you want to come on my stupid podcast again? But we should, because I would like to catch up with him. Last time was a little over a year ago. It's been a minute. I gotta see this ring he's rocking. All right, here we go. Round one's about to get started here. Who did you pick in the chat? You got the Green and the Mayonnaise. A huge Elden ring. I've been sleeping on that game. I gotta jump back in it. Okay, here we go. Round one has begun. Green in the green trunks. Mayonnaise in the white. That's fitting. Is that how you say his name? Mayonnaise? Nice kick to the body by the Mayonnaise. So Green bouncing around over there as Mayonnaise tries to kick to the body again. Both guys are very loose on the feet. Switching stances is Mayonnaise. Henry Downs is MMA-Holes jam session. It's huge. Take a look. I will now. Now I'm going to. Green coming in there. A nice right hand. Woof, just missing on the face of Green. That thing was solid. Then a leg kick by Mayonnaise. Mayonnaise switching on those stances there. Trying to creep in, covering up on the face. Green is threatening to throw the jab. Then an outside leg kick by Mayonnaise. Then going to the body. I don't know. How you say his name? Lainesse? How you say this guy's name? To my Canadians of the chat. How you say this guy's name? Lainesse? Lanes. Stop thinking of ways to get laid, and you'll probably start getting laid. That's a good point. Could teach us about what pecs should really look like. I mean, that's right. Look at my pecs could dance. 3:35 left in the first round. Green now in the center. Leg kick by Lainesse. Lainesse. Okay, I'll call him Lainesse. Nice leg kick by the anus. A couple of jabs by Green. I don't know what's up with the hair though. Canadian got an interesting haircut. Comes, a nice right hand by Canada, followed by a left. Those were flush on the face of Green. So far, Canada looking pretty good. We got the statisticals working on in this bitch. Just all it needed was a little refresh. A very merry unbirthday to you, Moss. Happy number one to Ellie, though, and great headbutt. Yeah, the headbutt was pretty epic. I don't think we've ever done a stream with a birthday song combined with a headbutt. Herb Dean watching the boys collide here with 2:45 left in the first round. There's the right hand by Green. So Green trying to get something going here. And there's that kick to the body by Lainesse. Did I miss the clock? What the fook? I pulled a JBM. Okay, we're good. Yeah, Canada's looking pretty good here. Still a lot of time left in this first round. Here comes a Superman punch by Green. Coming in slow, though. It does hit him with an uppercut there as they separate. Green looks like he's telegraphing a little. There's a nice outside leg kick. But let's see if Green could turn this fight back into his favor. Or for the first time into his favor. As he's throwing that jab out there. He's trying to stay very active. And Canada's having a little trouble getting closer as Green is throwing everything out there, trying to keep him away. The Canadian looks like Brian Callen with Down syndrome. Nice takedown by Canada. Lainesse. I don't know how to say his name. I got second round finish here. On top is Canada, half guard, controlling. And Green's trying to push him off here. Plenty of time here in the first round. It's still a $130 in this thing. Let's see if, going for the guillotine as Green is standing up. Canada's looking for the choke. Canada looks like he wants to go all in. Now he's standing up, cranking on that neck, hits him with a knee to the body and separates. So did not get the guillotine, so decides to drill a knee to the breadbasket. And here comes Green with the left. 114. Both guys are back on the feet. Bryan Callen, you see him? It's a little weird. It's like a stockier, interesting haircut, Bryan Callen. Nice body shot by Callen. We'll just call him Callen for the rest of the fight, right? Green versus Bryan Callen. The fighter in the color. The color coming forward, Mr. Green, eats the right hand by Callen. 45 seconds left. Both collide with leg kicks, and then Green comes in with the right. Green coming forward, stepping back. And Green kind of looks like he could be like, oh, nice left hook by Callen. Callen with the right. Who was that PFL fighter? I forget his name. PP the Dragon. Yeah, he's up in the building. Yeah, Green is a little step. He's a step behind for sure. There's that flying hook by the Canadian. Switching on the stances. Although Canada looks like he's kind of huffing out there. And here comes Green. Canada comes in with a left and a right. But Green's charging in. I don't think Green's really affected by these strikes. And he notices that Canada might be getting a little tired here. 3, 2, 1 second left in the round. We're going to go to a second here. They both give some respect. I'll give a slight edge to, oh, Canada. Round 0. Ba-boom. All right. Oh, Ellie's going for a nap soon. Ellie's going for a nap. We're going to get some adult activities here soon. Lainesse. I don't know. So how do we say this guy's name? Any ideas in the chat? So 240, what's going on, friends? Make sure you smash the like button, please. I want to get this thing to 250. We got him in the box. Slide him in there. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Mayonnaise for the first. There's only ones left in the round. He got lucky with an L. Lainesse. Green moves fast for wobbled or Gore wobbled for a second, trying to say. Mayonnaise knees. The hell did I just do? I started the clock in a weird way. All right, round 2 has begun. Oh, next Friday, CES back in the building. I forgot if we canceled Fight Pass. I wanted to cancel it after the last event. I hope I did. Ooh, here we go. So Bisping's on the call with these guys, huh? As the faux Bryan Callen comes in with that left hand. 4:30, second round. Both guys are in the middle. Nice leg kick by Canada. 2 of them coming in, back to back. Here comes Green to the body, to the face. Green coming in with that hard leg kick. Green's got a little sense of urgency here. And there it goes. Oh, Canada whipping the right to the face. Hooking in, going for a takedown. Canada wants to take him for a ride. Stopped by Green. They clinch and separate. I got closed the fucking door. So check this out. Oh, a droppage over here. Hold on a second as Green goes down. And Canada now putting pressure on the back of the neck. There could be a carnage here. 350 left side control for Lainesse. Mayonnaise. But Green looking to get back up. Green does. Canada putting pressure on the back of the head, and they are up against the fence. Okay, I'm going to close the door. I'll be right back in a second here. Here's your live stats. Mayonnaise and Green separating from the cage. So Green had control for a sec there. And now Mayonnaise is standing and throwing. Backing up, circling the outside of the cage. Inside leg kick landed by Mayonnaise. I need a knockout this round, guys. I need a Mayonnaise knockout. Nice left, though, by Green. Green's a dog, man. Coming in. Shooting for a takedown again is Canada. Green stops it. Green going for the back. Oh, Canada catches a leg and then shoves him down. Green made a mistake. And now Mayonnaise looking to make him pay as they are 69ing in the center of the octagon. Mayonnaise on top with his cup placed on the face of Green. Green gobbling up the cock right now as Lainesse is still on top. 2:30 left in the second round. A face full of dick. That's a terrible place to be. Lainesse going to the back now, sinking in a hook, looking for a neck, looking to catch a check. Here we go. One in the bonus now, gets to the mount. On top side control. Half guard. Green gets up, bucks him off, and drives forward, putting the shoulder into the armpit and throwing Mayonnaise to the fence. 2 minutes left in the second round, and Green is got hot. Oh, my God. Has he eaten a right hand to the face? You can see his whole face shift to the side, and Green still comes forward. Mayonnaise is throwing everything at this guy, and Green keeps coming. Good round here. Good fight. 140 left. As Lainesse is huffing and puffing out there. Oh, a nice right by Canada. A left coming in over the top, and then a body shot by Green. A kick to the body by Green, trying to slow down Canada. Here comes a flying knee by Green. Oh, boy, huffing Canada as he wings in a left and wildly misses. Huffing and puffing some more. Green working on the body, slowing down Canada. Canada stumbling to the fence, ripping body shots by Green. Canada in trouble as Green is drilling him. Canada goes down, and Green's above with the shots from the top. Green looking for some finish. Rights coming in over and over again. And here it is. Herb Dean steps in. An exhausted Brian Callen knockoff falling to the ground, stumbling to defeat. Green gets the win. The comeback. Gabe Green with the carnage. Whoa. Mayonnaise down.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Listen, I picked Mayonnaise in that fight, but Mayonnaise got tired, and then Green was just ripping him to the body. Boom, 1, 2, 3, just drilling him to the rib cage. To the point where Mayonnaise says, I cannot even stand anymore. He just covers up, bowls up his body, and then punishing shots from the top by Green. A fantastic comeback win for Mr. Gabe Green. Mayonnaise takes his first loss in the UFC, and what a win for his opponent there. Wow. I tried to take a shot there. Okay, so the next fight on the card, not looking good for my goat milk, but we're about to go into my actual bets now on mybookie.ag. It's the first bet straight up. I went with the Walmart version of Davison. We got Francisco over here, Figueiredo, for the win. I got here by decision, but boy, oh boy, I caught an L in that one. I really had a feeling, and Lainesse was looking pretty good in that fight. Just got tired. So the under did not perform for me. Let's look at goat milk here. A little flip of the script. And a bunch of people tied for first place. Kid Quick, Vodin, Michael Huncho, Netang, Philip V, Skeet Dub, and Marky Rowe. Congratulations, friends. Blame Canada. Blame Canada. Another Canadian falls. Boy, oh boy. Turned into bacon right there. Dude was shot. I want to see this Bruce Buffer ring that everyone's talking about. Green was taking his power shots. He wasn't going to finish him that quick. Yeah, Green was not phased. He got hit with the kitchen sink and kept coming forward. Real dog in that fight. Opponent just kind of did not pace himself well, and then Green did a fantastic job working on that body. Just putting a nail in the coffin. Loved it. Love it. Good fight. This card's been pretty decent. I must say, I am impressed. Another one of those fight nights where I would see people shitting on in the Twitterverse. And out of the first 3, we got 2 finishes here. 2 finishes. I missed the Levy fight. Jesse was on the call for that, so she's got to fill me in. But the 2 I saw were carnages. That was a good one. That third was good. Very early on this card. Still in the prelims. If you just got here, no worries. No worries. We're only 3 fights in. This is the next one on the menu. It was a good fight. It shows how fighter IQ is a thing. Oh, 100%. Yeah, I mean, think about it. If Green was just headhunting, seeing a tired opponent, he kind of switched up. He's like, okay, let me drill him to the body. Let me drill him to the body and take my man out. Yeah, Green fought very well in that fight. That mayonnaise was a plus 260 in win on Contender Series. Crooked Smile dodged the bet on the undefeated guy. Oh, you were going to place a bet on that? Yeah, he was that. It's surprised, right? Because he was an underdog. He's undefeated, but yeah, good miss on that one. Drilled his ass, then hunted his head. Yeah, right. If you're going to go for the head, make sure he's down on the ground begging for mercy. And that's when you, I guess, go for the head, right? Yeah, it was a nice win. Green did a very nice job there, for sure. For shizzle. Okay. Let's shake it out. We got a big one behind us because it's our baby's first birthday, and this is how much we love you guys. We pushed her birthday party off until tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to have her birthday party because we got to hang with the boys, you know what I'm saying?
Hanging with the boys.
So if you're down to hang with the MMA-Holes, make sure you smash the like button over here. Appreciate that everyone who did smash this like button. The best community in the world who wouldn't miss this fight card. And that's how we work over here. Some people take days off. We don't. Even on these fight nights that people think aren't that great, and I think this is going to be a good one, we show up. We show up here, up in this bitch. So just smash that like button, friends. Appreciate it. And to those who drop donations, you guys are absolutely
wonderful.
Lady C today. No, Lady C, there's a family thing going on Jesse's side. Someone is not in great shape. So Lady C is attending to that. So that's not looking very promising. Prayers for the hills. Prayers. Or the Lady C side, I should say. All right, we're going to get ready for this one here. De Silva versus Figueiredo. I picked a decision, right? I think. All I care about is Figueiredo winning this fight. Get my bet. How much do I win if Figueiredo gets the dub? Figgy, can't you see? Didn't parlay him, did them all separate. So I win 95 Dolores. Figgy. I'm getting figgy with it. For those who pray, fucking pray. Yeah, I always feel weird about that. When someone's in a bad situation and I want to say prayers to their family, and then I'm like, I'm kind of lying. So I say, like, I give my respect, you're in my thoughts. I'll say things like that. So some people will get on their knees, say a prayer. Some people will light a candle and stuff like that. And I'm not like super duper religious. D-Rest.
Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd. Woo-hoo. Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd. Got MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
What up, D-Reps?
Nothing you can do that can't be done.
Nothing that you can do that can't be done. Thank you, D-Rest. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Appreciate that. All right. So Grant Dawson's being interviewed by the Ferret, and we're just hanging out here. Tropic Tom is the top fucking dog with a $7.50 donation. Thank you to everyone dropping a donation tonight. Complete savages coming in on a Fight Buddies that is of this magnitude. Font versus Vera. The casuals are staying away.
Casual.
But the hardcores are here to stay on a UFC Vegas. Oh, I put the wrong. Oh, my God. I just realized something, and this is going to drive me nuts. I didn't change the number. It's UFC Vegas 53. It says 51. That is wrong. I just realized that. I need Jesse to get me that computer. I must change that. It's going to drive me crazy. Oh, my God. I can't believe that. How dare I do something of that? I can't F up like that. It's kind of wild. I'm seeing people coming in on that shop video that we did. I think a lot of people are going to bounce in there and give their opinions. If you did watch the Breeden Shop's stand-up special, I do want, whether it's good or bad, I want you guys to jump in our last video and give you a review. If you haven't seen it yet, watch it after this stream and go in our last video and give you a review. I do want to see what everyone thinks.
Ah, super chat.
Oh, shit. Look at Jean-Paul.
Everyone says Terry's a midget that ends it in The Wizard of Oz. It's a bird flapping its wings. Look closely. Happy birthday, present, Ellie.
Jean-Paul, let's go. Coming in with the top fucking dog donation tonight. A beautiful one coming in by Jean-Paul, 1999. Let's go. What the? What the fuck? Wow, I don't know why I was thinking happy. Well, it is Ellie's birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Letting the dogs out. That's a midget. I don't know what you're saying. That's a midget that hung himself in the background. There was a little dead boy and 3 men and a baby. I don't know what you're talking about, Jean-Paul. Boy with a fuka. Which one? The happy birthday or the fact that I put 51? I forgot to change it to 53. My God. Oh, my God. That is something that's going to drive me nuts. I need Jesse to put the baby to sleep immediately so I can change that. It's literally a bird flapping its wings. No, it's not. It's a dead midget. I mean, come on. It's a dead midget hanging himself. How dare you? Blasphemy. Slander. The poor midget took his life for immortality. Can you pass me the computer? I made a massive mistake. No, I can't. It's an editing mistake. I need to change the thumbnail. Yeah. I would if you're gonna. You going outside? It's downstairs. Baby's asleep. That is a big penis behind me. It's a birthday penis. We like to celebrate birthdays with giant birthday cocks. And that's what that is. It's a giant birthday cock. If lesbians are getting more pussy than you, that's not off limits. Kid, gloves shit anymore. What? The fuck does that even... What does that mean? If lesbians are getting more pussy than you, that's not off limits. Kid gloves shit anymore. I don't know. What language is that? I would love to know what you're trying to say. Thank you. Thank you. We're waiting for the next fight to get going here. I think my giant cock is it's Brendan Schaub's cock from his comedy special. Let's see. Where even is that? None of Jeffrey Epstein's clients have been arrested in 3 years, FYI.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I've seen the hanging. True. It was a mini monster. It was a miniature me. It was a mini person that had offed himself. I mean, it is 100% true. I don't know what Jean-Paul is talking about. Wizard of Oz, hanging small person. Moss is like 5'4". He should stand up because we can barely see him on the screen, says Walter. 5'3". I mean, come on, you got to get it right. If you're gonna make fun of my height, at least say the real height. It's 5'3". What are we doing? What the hell's going on here? Phone. Let's see. Look in front of the door. What is she? I don't even know what the hell she's talking about. I guess she put the computer there. I thought that was a balloon. Looked like a cocky. Just didn't want to say anything. And no, it's a penis. It's not a balloon. It's a giant. That's Brendan Schaub's penis that he kept on referring to. Yeah, only 5'3". Yeah, I mean, I get some looks. Boy, is that bad? Is that terrible? I mean, I don't think that's a bad thing. 5'3", right? 5'8", not 5'8", man. I'll tell you that much. That's a little too steep. 5'9" is even worse. 5'3". 5'3". I mean, Jesus. The fuck's going on here? I mean, how dare you? Are you small people shaming me? Oh, we're good? Okay. Okay. I got a big personality. Well, listen, when you meet me in person, you know, I wear very large heels to make up for my size. I don't know what's going on, bro. You know I'll kill. Moss is 4'9". No, not 4'9". Now you're getting a little ridiculous over there. I mean, 5'3". I get a lot of compliments about it. I don't need anyone putting some shade on me. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. How much did put on this car? I put like $400. I bet about almost 400 on this. We got 100 on Tristan Connelly. We got 75 on Meerschaert. We got Figueiredo, which is coming up next, 100. And we have Arlovski with 100. So almost 400 bills on this thing. No worries, guys. No worries. We're going to come up ahead. You barely bump your head on shit when you're short. It's so true, man. Like, people are like acting like tall is the way. It's just like, first off, you die quicker. Like all these tall people, you have a shorter lifespan. So I kind of like living, you know. 5'3" is a good, you know, you get a pretty decent lifespan out of that. What else? It's like getting a car with good gas mileage, you know. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, you know, trying to hit on those belts. All I want to do is come up, you know, they're like kind of like safety bets that I kind of threw in there too. Hopefully, unless I get them all wrong, then not much safety. Have you met Jess' twin brother yet? No. What's he like? What's he like? You die if you're tall, heart problems. You die when you're short, heart problems. Fuck you. Are you really? Shit. So I'm done too at 5'3". Although being extra tall, like when I was a kid, I always wanted to be super tall because I loved basketball. Yeah, I'm 5'3", bro. Like, what the hell? What's wrong with that, Slow DK? I don't understand. Is there a problem with 5'3"? There's very famous people around that height, and they accomplished a lot in their lives. But yeah, tall people, like, it's just like it's a nuisance. Like, if you want to be a basketball player or something like that, then yes, it's fantastic. But everything else kind of sucks. Like, if your cock is too big, girls don't like that. You're hurting them. Like, you want to satisfy your lady. You don't want to hurt your lady. Like, it's kind of crazy, right? You can't fit into cars. You're hitting your head off of fucking ceilings and shit. Fans, you're getting up from a seat. You're hitting your head off a fan. It's just ridiculous. It's a nuisance. You got to buy extra large sneakers. Looks like you got fucking skis on your fucking legs. It's terrible. Midget Moss. That's fucking rude, bro. I'm 5'3". Leave me alone, man. Just leave me alone. I'm 5'2", still taller than Baby Hulk. Yeah, look at Baby Hulk. You see that guy having problems? Baby Hulk's the fucking man. Baby Hulk's the man. Jesse makes fun of some of my friends. I do have friends that are a little bit short, and shorter than 5'3". And she always jokes around about it. But I'm like, most of my friends, like the shorter ones, have more confidence than the taller ones. It's bizarre, but I think it's like you got to make up for being shorter. I guess that's what it is. Motion of the ocean. Anyone put money on Sherman? No. I understand he's a massive underdog, but I just don't. The only thing is, like, Sherman needs this win really fucking bad. So maybe he comes in there and shocks the world, but I don't see it. Short fat chicks are the bomb, bro. Yeah, you know what? I gotta be honest. Like, I think I liked more compact women than like super duper tall women. Like, I don't know. That's just my preference. Some people like really tall women. Jesse's, she's a little taller, but she's not like super duper tall. 25 to 32 years of age is Figueiredo, 5'6" Figueiredo to Silva, 5'6" as well. 125 championship weight for both boys, 70-inch reach for De Silva, 68-inch reach for my first bet of the evening. Davison's brother. Lies, Stevie, lies. You can put a beer on their heads while... That's true, yeah. That's true. Well, little women, you can kind of like fling around and shit. Like if you're getting freaky with them, you can do crazy things. With taller women, it's a little tricky. They're flipping you around, you know? Which, I mean, some people like that too. Bandlit fight. What do you mean they're 3 inches taller than me, bro? Come on. If you're short a man, taller women will reject you, bruh. Learn that early. If you're short a man, nah, it's not true. I got friends with some pretty good game that they're fun sized. So that's not quite true. That's kind of a myth. There are some girls that are superficial in certain ways, but then there are guys that are like that too. They're very superficial with qualities of women. There's an ass for every seat. That's how I look at it. All right, here we go. Round 1 has begun. Or it's going to begin. Okay, here we go. Fight! Okay, they touch gloves. Figueiredo versus De Silva. Wow, De Silva is an interesting looking fella. Kind of resembles some sort of lizard. There's a leg kick by Figueiredo to start it up. De Silva looks like an albino too with that hair. He doesn't have this hair anymore. He's got some very blonde hair. A lot of dye going on there. A couple of leg kicks to start off by Figueiredo. Figueiredo is super dark, man. Oh, a nice spinning kick to the chest. Like my screen, I guess I don't have the brightness up, but Figueiredo looks like he's blending in with the fucking cage. He's not very easy to see with my old eyes, my old decrepit eyes. So at 420, both guys a little slow here to start this. This is an inside leg kick by De Silva, showing some caution as he backs up, a kick to the body. Whoa, Figueiredo gets taken down here as he goes flailing to the ground. It looked like Figueiredo was going to try to catch him in something on the way down. Did not work. De Silva's inside the guard, dick to dick from the top with 4 minutes to play with him in the first round. Oh, boy. Figueiredo. Oh, God, Figueiredo, what are we doing here? Throw up a triangle or something. De Silva inside the guard, staying patient. Oh, he's listening. Figueiredo's putting those legs up, trying to attack a limb. Now he's going for a heel. Oh, boy, Figueiredo. Oh, the knee bar. Figueiredo gets the win. The $100 pays off. Let's go, Figgy. Meme bar. Quick tap. I can't even fucking talk. Let's collect that check. Let's go, baby. Carnage. Oh, what? Hit it.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I mean, some places were saying that Figueiredo is the underdog. It was pretty much even on my bookie. But easy win for me. Figueiredo grabs the leg and says, I'm going to snap that knee. The pain of De Silva. Oh, easy money. Let's go. My bookie pay me, motherfucker. 1 bet in, 1 win. Yeah, fucking right. I was nervous about this one. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't. Figgy he's been a little disappointing to me. But I don't know. This matchup seemed like a good one to bet on, so that's what I did. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm gonna see. Hold on a second. Let me just see one thing. Okay. She slid the computer. By the way, this computer's a fucking beast. It's not cheap, this mother. But this thing is a savage. We get all our editing done with this thing. With wise investment. Over $2,000 for this computer, but it is worth it. It is definitely worth it. So what I got to do, tell me it's not charged. Oh, come on. She slid me a computer with no charge. There's no charge. I just want to fix the thumbnail. Can someone help me out here? I don't even care if you slap. Send me this thumbnail and just superimpose a 52 over it so I can switch my thumbnail. If someone is clever with editing. It could be silly, I don't give a shit. Just take this thumbnail, slap a 52 on there. I'm 53, not 52. Fuck, I was going to give you the wrong number. 53. Email me the MMA-Holes, just the MMA-Holes at gmail.com. THEMMAHOLES at gmail.com. UFC Vegas 53. And I will replace our thumbnail with your art. Or you could send it on the Discord. Just give me a heads up. Yes, 53. Correct. Don't do 52. 53. The one mistake. I'm just so happy that Figueiredo got me the win. Put the creamy hat in the thumbnail. Thanks. The creamy hat. Oh, you want a little creamy? Just fucking do it. All right, so I'm pumped up, man. I'm happy about that. That makes me happy. I like winning. Figueiredo, if you're just jumping in, got a quick, slick finish in the first round as he reverses and just snatches a leg. Nice jits. Woo! Give me that leg. Oh, boy, that looks like it hurt. That looks like it did not feel good. Fight night 5-3. Yes. I bet $100 to win 95. That's what they were giving me. Yeah. 5-3. Yeah, Figueiredo was $100 to win $95.24. 24 cents. So yeah. So that's good, man. That's a good start. Good start for me. So right now I'm up. So everything else is gravy. So I'm still up in my bets by $12 overall. I want to collect. So if all I gotta do is like win one more, and I'll be really satisfied. I have 3 more bets. So this is what I'm saying, man. Like, maybe I could have put this together as a parlay and it would have worked out. But I like the safety net of betting 4 different straight up and having some backup plans rather than doing a parlay, hitting on 3 fights and then fucking losing 1 and not getting a damn cent, you know? I prefer this. I think it's a better way of going. It's a slower burn, but I feel like you can win more money this way. Especially in the UFC. UFC is, it's got tricky nights. You don't win them all, but I feel it's the easiest sport to bet on. I truly do. Unless you're hunting parlays, then more power to you. Good luck. I couldn't imagine being under 6 foot. How could you walk around and feel safe, says John 209. Well, I mean, if you think about it, look at the UFC. UFC has proven with stats that height doesn't mean jack shit. Doesn't mean anything. Now, weight makes a difference. A reach makes a little bit of a difference in situations. But you got guys like Volkanovski, who is like super short but has that long, what's like 74-inch reach. So height doesn't mean everything. Reach is a player, but height doesn't mean everything if you're fighting. And if you do walk around thinking that, then chances are you have taken some beatings in your life. I mean, I would imagine. Because if you're like, I'm over 6 foot, I'm going to kick everyone's ass. It's probably not a good way to walk. You know. The hell was that? Probably not a fantastic way of walking around in this world. Bet 1,000 on Fili. Touchy Fili. I didn't bet on that. I don't like to bet on that fight, but I did pick Fili. Those guys in the NFL look like fallen angels, bruh. Giants. They are fucking massive. Football players. I was on the field for the Giants in Green Bay. I can't remember the year. It was one of the years the Giants won the Super Bowl. I can't remember which one it was, but and I'm watching these guys prepare for the game, and I'm like, holy shit, they look like Titans football players. They legit look like Titans. And then the Giants just drafted this 5'8" receiver. So go figure. Length and thickness matters. Girth matters. Being 6 foot would be nice. 4'11" with a gun beats 6'5" every time. You sound like someone from Arizona. I train with black belts that are 5'3", and there's nothing I can do. Yeah, I mean, if you're trained, you know, if you know how to defend yourself, I don't know. It's so funny when I went to the McGregor Seaver epic night of fights, fantastic matchup. When I went to that fight in Boston, and we went out afterwards, and we ran into what the hell was that guy's name? I always forget his name. Hooligan. Who was that guy's name that used to, you know, be an SBG guy with Connor and had to retire? O'Hallahan. I can't remember his name. The hooligan. And he had to retire prematurely because of his heart or something. But we met him at a bar, and he was just this feeble-looking, tiny guy. I remember saying to my buddy, like, if I was drunk and I didn't know this guy was a UFC fighter, I'd probably pick a fight with this guy thinking I would win. He would literally just beat the living shit out of me. O'Hallahan, I can't remember his name. What was his name? Now I want to look it up. Where are the real MMA fans in the chat? What the fuck was that guy's name? SBG doesn't fight anymore. When Connor was doing his thing, like it was like this whole influx of SBG fighters that everyone was jumping on. O'Hallahan? What the fuck was his name? O'Hallahan. What was his name? Fuck, I can't remember this dude's name. Artem. See, this is what I'm saying. This is how I know I've been watching the sport a little bit. Like I'm getting long in the tooth in this. Oh, what the fuck was his name? It's driving me nuts now. The last time I brought this guy up, someone in the chat was able to pull it up. He had a heart problem, and he had to retire early. He came out with, you know, Kyle Pendred, or whatever the fuck that guy's name was from SBG. Hollandhand, Patty. It was Patty something. Let's see. Patty. I think it was Patty. I could be wrong. Not Ryan Hall. Keep on throwing me some names. Throw me some names out there. SBG guys. Maybe, who knows? Maybe he's in the SBG. Let me see. I'm going to look up SBG. Patrick O'Hallahan. I think it's O'Hallahan. Let's see. Oh, wait. Hold on. I think this guy might got it. Patrick. Let's see. O'Hallahan. It's driving me nuts. I think it's spelled wrong. He's not in Tapology. Hold on. Patrick. How do you spell this guy's name? O Furniture. Patio Furniture. I don't know if that was his name, though. No, that wasn't his name. It sounds like it. Patty Hollahan. Let's see. Is that it? Patty Hollahan. It sounds right. I'm going to throw a party when we get it. I think that's him. Patty Hollahan. That's him. Who said that? Dervoid 66. Let's go. We did it. Baby, we did it. Oh. This is the hooligan. Thank God. This kid driving me freaking nuts. Thank God. There's hope. There's hope.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Here he is, Patty Hollahan. 12-2-1. This guy was one of those guys that, you know, people thought were going to be something decent. And then he had that problem, and he lost to Louis Smolka. But after that, he had that heart issue, and he couldn't continue. How tall was this guy? 5'10". That's wrong. This goes to show you that stats are not everything. They're not right. He was not 5'10". I mean, I'm 5'3", and I was taller than him. Yeah, he was like a fucking, like a twink-looking human being. Looked so feeble. But the giveaway was the cauliflower ear, where it's like, okay, stay away from this guy. But yeah, we ran into him after the McGregor-Seaver fight. He wasn't partying with Conor, which was interesting. I was hoping Conor would be at the bar so I could suck his dick, but he wasn't there. Patty was there. And I was like, if I didn't know this guy was a UFC fighter, I would kick this guy's ass. And Lord knows I wouldn't. Career disclosed earnings, $70K. And he had to give it up. Well, he did a grappling match. I didn't know about that. Lost. 2022, so he's doing a little something. But yeah, he was fun. He was fun to watch. Ginger boy power. But it's not like back in the day. You just pick a fight at the bar and just go at it, and it's just like a sloppy mess. Now, like, you got to look out for cauliflower. It's a dangerous world, man. You got to be careful. All right, so the UFC, we're just killing some time over here. The UFC had a quick finish in the last fight as Figueiredo gets the job done. Now we're going to move into this Chase Sherman situation, which, boy, oh boy, is this a situation. I bet some people out there did throw some money on Sherman just for the hell of it, considering he is a massive, massive underdog. Romanov is a minus 2,200. Now, I was going to throw Romanov in just this big-ass parlay, and then I just pumped the brakes. Romanov should be a complete lock here, hence his huge favorite status. But you do have the storyline of Chase Sherman, who was taken out of the UFC, brought back in, 3-fight losing streak, job on the line. He was fired again, actually, and then brought back in as a lamb to the slaughter for this fight. So Chase, he has to win. He has to win here, man. 6'4", he's a bigger guy, a little heavier. So let's see if Chase could shock the world. And still not that old. He's 32. So does anyone in the chat think that Chase can get it done in this next fight? And I got to be honest, I'm not one of the people. I don't think so. MMA Holes going to do coverage of ADCC. Is that the, I don't know what that is. Is that the boxing thing that's happening? If it's the Serrano fight, no way, Jose. Usually we will cover some big fights if it's boxing or something like that. The Serrano thing, I'm good, man. I'm good. Sherman by double leg, a choked neck. Abu Dhabi Combat Club. Oh, no, I have no idea what that is. No clue, man. How could you see that? Where do we see that? Ireland versus Puerto Rico. I have Romanov knocking him out in the second. I got submission in the second. Sherman is going to smoke him. More tats, no neck beard, doubtful. Okay. You see, I can't say that name. He dissed Shab, did he really? What did he say? What did Felony say? Oh, my brother tried the video chat with Ellie. But, damn, man, I want to fix his thumbnail. It's driving me nuts. I do not know what the hell Jesse's doing. Is she still trying to put the baby to sleep? I need to get... All right, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to sneak out and get my charger. Did someone send me the thumbnail? Did I get someone to edit this thumbnail? I need UFC Vegas 52. I check my emails. Let's see if there's a hero out here that could save our thumbnail. Oh, you guys. Someone needs to slap a 52 on this thumbnail so I could put it on our... I switch it up. A 53. Why am I saying 52? 53. God damn it. I keep on saying 52. What is wrong with me? Oh, my God. Jess, can you give me the charger? You gave me a computer with no charge. Okay. Calm down. I just need... I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe it's in the drawer downstairs. I have no idea. I am sorry. I don't know what the fuck's going on. You're cursed. I know. I feel it. I feel it. I do feel cursed. I don't know what the hell that was. 53. I know. I keep on fucking up. I don't know. I don't know. I just keep on wanting to screw this thumbnail up. I don't know how I missed that. I'm usually pretty good on this shit. I check things like 400 times. I should have checked it 401 times. Driving me nuts. I don't know how I missed this. Thank you. Yeah, I'm having a malfunction. Okay, thank you. All right, we've got Jesse back in the mix. I'm going to have to change his thumbnail. I can't believe this has no juice. Okay, so while I do that, Jesse will control the ship. Was she that much of a pain in the ass?
Yes.
She didn't want to go to sleep. It's her birthday. Come on, smile. Smile for the people. Turn your mic
on. Ryan Hall and Gary Tonin. I don't even know who that is. There's the Gumar. Someone said him a.
They don't believe him 5'3"
thumbnail.
They don't believe it.
Yes, he's 5'3". It's true. Uncle Fester. Romanov versus Banana Squash. Romanov for the win. 1912 Fili goal Guan. I don't know what you guys are talking about right now, to be quite honest.
Give him something to talk about.
What, Moss? What?
I don't know.
I just got back from putting a child to sleep. What am I supposed to give him to talk about?
It looks like you just fought. You fought in the Ukraine. I can't say it. In the thing that's going on. Not here.
You don't even know.
I can't. No. So it was that bad? It was a war?
No, it's just Moss. She's teething. She doesn't want to go to sleep. Like, that's just what happens when you're putting a child to sleep.
And it makes you angry?
I'm not angry.
Adobe Lightroom wants the local. What is this? A keychain? What the fuck? What the hell is this?
I bet my Hyundai Accent 2003 on Sherman. The camera makes you look like a giant, Moss. Yeah, he looks bigger on camera, but he is indeed 5'3".
I am only 5'3", guys. It's all the magic of angles.
It's her birthday. She can cry if she wants to. No, she didn't really cry. She's just like, she lays there in bed and then moans and moves around and shit like that, which is fine. But then, like, she'll just lie there awake. And when she doesn't want to lie there awake anymore, she'll stand up and she'll call to you. And then so you go in there and you rock her back to sleep, put her down. And then she'll lie there awake for another good 10 minutes. And then she'll stand up and she'll call you until she's just had enough and then she's ready to go to sleep. But now she's only going to be asleep for like 10 minutes. I'm literally going to get a 10-minute nap out of her. Moss fucks up the thumbnail and suddenly Jess is the problem. It's usually how it works. Happy birthday, baby Ellie. I'll let her know, Cheetos. Jess and Ellie had an MMA fight in the back after that headbutt. Actually, she does throw fits still, but like today she didn't throw a fit during her nap. She was good. Ellie wants to party like it's 2022. Yeah, she knows. She's aware of what day it is. So how tall is JBH, bro? The same? No, I'm 2 inches shorter than him, so I'm 5'1". I put my baby to sleep with a rear naked choke. That's nice. How's that go for you?
How long do you think? How long is Chase Sherman going to last in this fight?
Not long at all, Moss. I'm going to give it 5 minutes. I'm going to give it 1 round. Baby Ellie versus Jesse. I got Baby Ellie by submission. Oh, here's the tail of tape. 31 Romanov, 32 Sherman. 6'2" Romanov, 6'4" Sherman. 236.5 pounds Romanov, 247 pounds Sherman. A 75-inch reach for Romanov with a 3-inch reach advantage of 78 inches for Chase Sherman. I'm going to go Romanov in this one for sure. Actually, I'm going to give it 2 minutes. I'm going to say Sherman lasts 2 minutes.
Would you place a bet, though, considering Sherman is such a massive underdog?
I would not.
For the hell of it?
Negative.
By the way, I won again.
Congratulations.
To us.
How much?
MyBookie.ag.
How much did you win?
She's calling me the king of betting.
How much did you win?
So I placed 4 bets.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And we're up in our gambling over here.
How much did you win?
I won $95, Jesse. 95.
Okay.
9-5. And I got 4 more bets. It's playing with house money right now. Do not play. That doesn't mean you place a bet right now.
I'm not placing a bet. I'm looking.
Just enjoy my winnings.
I'm looking. Oh, here's the Sherman one.
You gotta
He's
show
a
them what
plus
you're doing.
900.
Yeah.
Sherman, so let's see. At plus 900, if you did 5, that's $45 win. But you'd have to bet a lot on Romanov. Oh shoot, I just had it.
You got both of them. You're betting on both. You got to X out.
How do you?
There's an X. No.
Oh, there you go.
You can do that too.
So if you.
Right there, the fights are gonna get started.
Okay.
Just so you get the clock ready.
Yeah, 14 cents.
14 cents. It's a guaranteed 14 cents.
Yeah, you would have to bet a lot of money on Romanov to get anything back. What is going on? Here we go. All right, round 1 has just begun. Sherman versus Romanov. Romanov in the yellow shorts. Sherman in the black. Romanov shoots for the double leg takedown. Sherman back against the cage, trying to stuff it. No luck. Romanov picks him up and dumps him to the ground.
Poor
Sherman
Chase.
trying to stand up. Oh, boy. This is going to be a mauling. Romanov dumps Sherman back on his head. Sherman lying on his back. Romanov in side control right now.
Give me that
Now
sub.
Romanov transitions into half guard position. Halfway through the first minute of the first round. And Romanov is just lying on top of Sherman right now. Fucking suplex. Here we go. ×2 submission in the first.
Poor Chase.
Yeah, Chase is taking a lot of weight, a lot of pressure from Romanov here.
He's getting back up. Oh, he's going for another ride.
Yeah, Romanov looking to pick up the leg and drops Sherman to the ground again. Side control position for Romanov.
Stop the fight.
How much did you put on Sherman, Sanosi? This is Tropic Tom. Vanilla Gorilla Banana Squash on his back already.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Romanov is in full mount position now on Sherman. And Romanov just kind of walks him back towards that cage, crawls back towards that cage as Sherman holds on. Romanov now pressing down on the head of Sherman with his forearm. Sherman just hugging the back of Romanov. Oh, it's about to get nasty. Romanov unloading the lefts and rights to the head of Sherman. Sherman trying to turn over. Oh, boy.
Thumbnail's fixed, boys.
Yikes, guys. A left coming in by Romanov. He's just mauling Sherman on the ground right now.
I need a submission.
Here we go.
Here it
Trying
comes.
to crank that arm back. Sherman's going to tap.
Tap.
Sherman's definitely.
Here it comes.
Yep, there it is. Sherman taps. It's not even an exciting reaction because we all saw this coming, but Romanov gets the win by submission in the first round. And I did say he would only last 2 minutes. So
Told you, submission, easy bet.
there you go.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Easy. Easy. There are some bets where you can kind of make an argument. He's a massive underdog, but you know what? If this happens, you know, you could win some money. Chase Sherman wasn't in that situation. The only thing I could work with was, well, he really needed this win. That wasn't enough. My man's got a brown belt now. What is that? It's actually more of a spinach colored belt. But Romanov literally beat the living snot out of him. Oh boy. All right, let me just change the thumbnail here, and then we are ready to roll. We are ready to rock. I had to change that thumbnail. It's driving me crazy. It's driving me crazy. Okay, hold on. What am I doing? Why am I having so many issues here? Gmail. Could you believe I asked the community if they could put a 53 on here, and not one person sent me a thumbnail with a 53 on it? Could you?
I can't believe
I mean,
it.
what the? I thought we had some creative people in here. I was like, nah, bro, it's your job. You do it. So there we go. It's done. Fixed. Fixed, Jesse. Any more mistakes? Let me know. Okay. Now, if I was any taller, I wouldn't be able to do that, Jess.
It's true.
As quickly.
Tall people, they don't get things done as fast.
Oh boy.
Short people have to hustle.
Chase Sherman.
To get where they're going.
What do you think about this card? This card has been an annihilation of a.
Can you believe our daughter is a year old?
No.
It's still like I'm still trying to process this information, Moss.
Yes.
She's a year old. Didn't that go by really fast?
That's what everyone
the
says.
The whole pregnancy went by fast. And then she was born. And next thing you know, she's a year old. She's a freaking toddler now. She's
I know.
Walking around like it's nobody's business. Quite bizarre.
I don't think it is bizarre.
It's such a weird feeling.
Because everyone says it. So it's not
yeah,
like...
but you don't know until you experience it. It's
not
easy
true.
to like hear it. Like I've always heard people say, "Oh, enjoy it. It'll go fast." But until you actually are in the moment and experience it going fast,
yeah, maybe
it's a whole different thing.
Maybe because I'm old already. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm already old, and I'm like everything goes fast. Like when I turned 21, it just started turning into a fucking like.
I actually like got sad thinking about her becoming a teenager. Like I got sad.
I don't even want to think about that. The key is don't think about that.
But she will be a teenager in the blink of an eye.
If you think of that, it's just gonna go quicker. So what you need to do, listen to the old man.
It's hard to do.
You need to slow down time.
I try to like soak in every day.
Appreciate every moment, because if you start thinking about her as a teenager, she will become a teenager. You know what I'm saying? So you got to enjoy every fucking moment. You got to stare into her soul. Anytime she has a little piece of cheeseburger on the side of her face, you just need to stare at the cheeseburger.
You don't understand. I soak in every possible moment I can, but it's still going fast. It's just it's so crazy.
Yeah, that's how it works.
My baby is a year old today, guys.
Sometimes I fast forward to the coffin. Sometimes I fast forward to myself in that coffin, looking up at you and Ellie. Yeah, I'm like you think I'm all embalmed and shit, but I'm staring right at you. You're like there with the new guy, like, and I'm looking at you.
New guy? Yeah, someone to bring a new guy to your funeral?
You're gonna be there.
He was old. He was on his way out anyways. I ain't got this other guy that's been hanging around.
You're gonna be there with your date, and I'm gonna be in the coffin like this, like looking up at you.
No.
I can't say anything. I'm just staring at you. Actually, my eyes are closed, but I'm looking through my eyelids. I'm like,
oh God. What are you gonna do when she brings her first boyfriend home?
I'm gonna beat the fuck out of him. I'm gonna beat him up.
Don't say that. Because if you have a son and some other guy says that about his daughter's
I'm gonna
boyfriend,
beat the shit out of him.
Like you wouldn't be saying that.
I'm gonna beat the sense into him. As soon as I hear ding dong, I'm gonna push the door open. Like he's gonna be standing there with flowers. I'm gonna kick my own door open. I'm gonna bust it off the hinges. It's gonna knock into the kid. He's gonna go flying into the bushes, and I'm like, get the fuck off my porch.
I think she's gonna bring home nice boys. I think she will. I have good feelings about little Ellie's decisions.
Boy, oh boy. That's all I'm gonna do. I remember when my niece was 1. Now she's a little teenage psychopath. I'm not looking forward to that. That's why I can't even think about.
Well, all girls go through.
Can't even think about it. Like, I hate you. Slam.
That's not. You know, that's not a real thing. Like I never.
You do it to me. So how is she not gonna?
What do you mean?
It's gonna happen.
To you? I don't do that to you.
It's gonna happen though. It's inevitable. So I'm ready.
I've never told my parents I hate them and slammed a door on them.
But you told me.
Well, I've only told you once, and we were in a very big argument, and I took it back and apologized profusely for it.
And Ellie would do the same thing, but she's gonna have her phase. Like you're in denial if you don't think she's gonna go through that hormonal crazy I hate my parents phase. Every kid goes through it, and girls are worse. But the good thing is she's gonna be on my side. She's gonna be on Team Daddy. And she'd be like, I hate you, Mom! You suck! And I'd be like, right.
Why would you pin against your spouse like that?
Because I'm gonna be
do that.
I'm gonna be the old guy in the corner sipping on a beer, like, talk to your mother. Like I'm gonna be that guy.
Yeah, but you gotta be on the same side
and
as parents.
you I'm not saying I'm taking a side. I'm not gonna take anyone's side. I'm gonna be a smart father and stay the fuck away. Because here's the deal. Mom and daughter, dad doesn't get involved. I guarantee your dad was like, I'm out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it
my
works.
Dad. Yeah, he was.
And that's what I'm gonna do.
But my
dad, I am gonna be like, anyone need anything from the store?
But no, my dad stepped away. But like, if I disrespected my mom, then my dad would step in and scream at me for disrespecting her. Like he stepped away like when we would bicker back and forth. But the moment I disrespected her in the slightest, he stepped in and he was like in my face.
Here's the problem. and I know it's gonna happen here. You stick to your guns, and she will probably be the same way.
She better.
And what's gonna happen is you're both gonna have your fucking guns in the holster, and you're gonna be standing.
That's okay.
Away, like you're gonna stand like a nice distance from each other, and it's like.
That's okay. I expect
Tumbleweeds weeds going by.
I fully expect it. My thing is like, as long as she understands, at the end of whatever the argument is, like as long as we're both can come to some sort of solution or we're on the same page. I hope she is stubborn and hard-headed. I hope she is, because it's what protects a girl, is to be that way. You
could be stubborn, but you definitely have to, like I said on the last stream.
Girls have to be hard-headed. They have to.
But here's the problem. Overly stubborn people are
well, yeah, you got to use
morons.
it in the right way. You can't just be a stubborn. You have to like put your stubbornness to good use. But they should. All girls, I think, in my personal opinion, should be very stubborn.
Girls usually love dad more. I don't know if that's really true, to be honest.
It's not that they love dad more; they get along with dad more.
Yeah, because like me and my dad fought constantly, but it's like two boys.
Yeah.
Like difference of opinion.
Yeah, I argued with my mom more growing up. It's not that I loved my dad more. It's just I didn't argue with him as much.
Yeah. It's just...
So, and then looking back, I'm actually really close with my mom now because of everything that we went through.
Yeah, dad usually is just going to be like, if it's a daughter, sometimes like they break down that, some dads aren't like that though. Some dads like, fuck off.
Yeah, some dads are really nasty, yeah.
But I have a feeling I'm gonna be broken by the time she's in her teens. My daughter just left for the prom. Oh my God. Wait, hold on a second. I told them I had permission for a kiss. Wait. I told them they had permission for a kiss. Anything more, and I'd stuff him in the trunk and float him in the river. Dude, Bob Cratchit, I don't even want to fucking think about that. And a prom? Oh my God. I don't even want to think about that.
Yeah, you know what? That one, I think it is the dad's given. I think dads are more inclined to say yes to their daughters than moms. Because like moms, they've been there. Moms understand, like, hey, I was your age once. I was a young girl. I know exactly what you're trying to do, kind of thing.
Prom is dad's nightmare. It's a dad's nightmare for a girl. I mean,
yeah, I bet that's brutal.
What is prom? Is sex night? That's what it is.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
No.
Prom is like, okay, let me humor this bitch and let's fuck. Like that's what it is. That's what the guy thinks. What guy's like, oh, I can't wait to go to prom and dance the night away.
You were a young guy. Like that's
what guys think.
Girls don't just go to prom thinking they're gonna have sex.
I don't want to think about that. I'm gonna be next to that guy. I'm gonna have like the trunk open, ready to go. I can't even stomach that. Ugh.
What are you gonna do if we have a son and he goes to prom?
I'm gonna high five him.
You can't do that.
I'm gonna slip him condoms.
You can't do that. You can't treat one child different than the other because of their gender.
Double bag it, son, and slip it right in there.
Double bag it. And then what happens if he gets another girl pregnant? As a teenager.
I'll do with what V-Neck's dad said to him. Just tell her it's not his.
You can't do that. You can get a court-obligated DNA test.
Just say it's not yours.
Paternity test.
Just say it's not yours.
Oh my God.
That's it. Yeah, no prom.
I
You
hope
didn't
we
go to
don't
the prom,
have a
right?
son. No, I didn't want to though.
Yeah, you didn't want because you didn't feel like you didn't want to get fucked that night.
No, kids don't think that when they're going to prom. It's not like, hey,
what?
I'm gonna go get fucked tonight. No.
Yes, they do. What world do you live in?
I didn't go because it was expensive. I didn't want to spend the money.
Okay.
It was like $60 to $80
And what do you think your friends
were
were thinking that night? Prom is fuck night. That's what it is.
No, stop it.
It's what it is. It's a fucking horrific night.
My God.
It's literally if a dad sending their daughter to prom, it's just like, oh my fucking God, what am I doing?
I just thought prom was so dumb. Like I thought it was such a dumb.
When you didn't go to prom,
event.
Your dad probably threw a party. You had no idea. Your dad probably had he was probably in the backyard firing off shots.
My dad didn't give a shit. Like he didn't have a reaction, honestly, because you have to remember he already went through it with 3 others of my siblings first before it got to me. So like by the time it got to me, he didn't give a shit what we did. Like. That's why I got away with so much. He's already been through it 3 times.
Prom is lame. No, it's not. I went to 2 of them.
It is pretty lame.
It's how many
so
did you go to?
So dumb.
It's not lame.
Retardedly dumb.
It's not. It's
I'm so
a night
glad
of,
I didn't go.
It's a night of euphoria. What do you mean it's
a
lame?
waste of time.
It's not lame unless you don't like. If you don't want to get laid, then fine.
I was watching Netflix and eating Doritos on prom night, and it was the best night of my life. So glad I did not go to prom.
How many people in the chat went to prom? Just put a 1. 2 if you didn't.
Like,
1 if you did.
What are you getting out of it?
Sex.
No,
what do you think you're
getting?
getting?
Did you have sex on prom night?
Yes.
With you with a girlfriend though, right?
She was.
You had a girlfriend on prom.
She became my girlfriend at one point, but we didn't date very long. And she was like a last minute.
Wait.
She was like a Hail Mary pass at the end. I had no date. I was going to the prom like that jerk by himself. Like I was going to be that guy. And then last second, my friend started dating these, a couple of my friends were dating this girl. They had an extra friend that was kind of alone in the mix.
Oh, so this was someone that you weren't with long term?
No.
You guys, you're fucking disgusting.
What
You're
do you mean?
so gross.
What do you mean?
I feel like you fucked anything that moves.
I was about to go to prom with this.
Oh my god.
All right, hold on. Who went to the prom? Let's see. Oh, it's kind of. Let's put a poll in the chat. Wait, where is my poll? Can you drop it in the chat? I'm not signed in. I don't know why. All right, Jessica's gonna drop in a poll. Hold on a second here. Wow, you guys are pretty mixed. I could joke about it now, but when it gets closer to when Ellie has to go to, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna be a hot mess. I might have to take off.
It's just prom, Chris.
For a month,
and
just crawl into a ditch and cry myself to sleep every night until it was over. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna be a hot mess. I might have to take
You
off.
fucked a fat girl. Was she fat?
No.
Was she thick?
She had curves. She was thick. She wasn't fat though. She was thick in the right places. She got fantastic tits, Jesse. But she probably looks like a fucking mess now. If I had
Tell
to
me
guess.
more about this woman that you fucked, Mom.
Her name was
Andrea.
Andrea.
I want to know every detail.
Actually, I think I did pretty well for the
I'm
prom.
kidding. I don't want to know every detail. I could give two shits about.
So then why'd you ask? All right, here. Jessica's gonna put a poll. We're gonna find out who went to the prom. We're gonna get into the main card. Oh, I went to Great Adventure. It was amazing. It's usually like you go to like an amusement park afterwards and shit like that. It's like a whole thing. It's like you sleep over.
It's so dumb. Such a waste of time.
I went streaking.
You're blowing
actually.
like $500.
I went streaking during my
night.
prom. Yeah, but I guess I went at a different time. I didn't blow $500.
It's expensive, prom.
Well, then again, yeah, you had the limo and shit.
And the girl's got to buy the dress. Do you know how much you're gonna have to spend on her dress if she decides to go to prom? You better pray she doesn't want to go to prom, because the dress alone is more than the ticket and limo
the
combined.
dress is gonna have a chastity belt, so it's gonna be pretty expensive.
It's gonna be ridiculous. Prom
Wow.
is stupid.
67% did not go. All right, if you didn't go to the prom, I hope Ellie falls in the 68%. This is great news, Jess. Ellie might not go.
You'd be surprised how many people are not interested in prom.
Maybe prom now is different because when I went to prom, dinosaurs were walking around the streets. So maybe it's different.
Nobody gives a shit about prom.
Now it's just
Nobody
must suck.
cares about prom.
So what the fuck do you do in prom now?
Did you know girls ask guys to prom now?
Yeah,
like,
that's fucking weak.
It's like a whole thing.
Although I could have used that back in the day. That would have helped me. That would have helped me out tremendously. I was literally sweating to the very end. Everyone had a date, and I'm just like, what do I do? But I played it cool, man. I waited and waited and waited to the very, very end. Wow, 71% of our...
Yeah, I heard you were like a jerk to your mom about the whole thing, too.
I was a jerk? What do you mean?
Yeah, like your mom was trying to like talk you in, like encourage you.
I don't remember that. I don't know. My mom
and then
fought
you
the
like
night of.
got in her face and you were so mean to her.
I don't even. I swear to God.
Stay out of it. You have no idea what you're talking about.
I actually don't remember that, and I remember a lot of stuff. That's one thing I don't remember.
Well,
I
your
don't
mom
know why.
remembers it very clearly.
I have no idea.
And I feel bad for her that you spoke to her that way.
I got to be honest with you. Usually, I'm on board with what my mom says.
Because she's a sweetheart.
I think she might be making it up because I don't remember
Your
it.
mom never makes anything up.
Listen, I know.
Your mom has never made anything up.
Were you there?
I believe your mom.
You weren't even born.
I believe this happened.
When I went to 2 proms, you weren't even thought of.
I believe this happened. Moms never forget, especially if your
In
child
fact, you might be my daughter,
way.
Jesse. You might have been something that came from my prom. I don't know. Let's do the math here. I might have. You might be my daughter.
Someone magically moved to Arizona and then had me, and then moved back to New York. That's what happened.
You know, now I'm thinking about it. I'm doing the math right now. I think prom night.
You were 17
I was your dad.
at prom.
What the fuck just happened? This is like
you
some
were 17
predestination
at prom.
shit.
I was 19, or you were 19 when I was born. So therefore, no.
Oh, okay.
I am not your daughter. Nice try, though, Moss.
Damn.
It's a little weird.
This shit's a movie.
A little fetish you got going on there, but not happening.
Do some math. I was getting. Yeah, we need a DNA test. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Thankfully, Ellie didn't come out with a third eye. You don't get it.
I do get it. The incest joke. I get it. It's funny, Moss.
Oh,
Funny
man.
guy.
So 70%. I don't know if I should say. I think I'm. 71% of our community did not go to prom.
I'm not surprised.
That stat is alarming. That's alarming.
No, it's not.
70.
Why is that alarming? People don't.
What were people doing?
staying home, hanging out with their friends, going out and partying. Like,
I mean,
there's
this is
other
great.
things to do than go to a fucking dance and pay $500 for nothing.
I tell you what, I had a great time. You could
have just as great a time going to a house party.
You know, I never danced at all. I never danced. I thought dancing was ridiculous. When I went to the prom, I danced the night away. Wait, Jess. I danced like you wouldn't believe.
I bet you did. With your goofy ass dancing.
I was dancing all over that place.
I can only imagine what you looked like.
I just came out of my shell and I was a dancing machine.
This is Moss.
Dancing all over the place. Wow, I feel bad, man.
Oh,
I kind of want to. I think we should do an MMA-Holes prom. I feel like we should do something here to make up for the 70%. Wow. I had a great time. I don't understand. Maybe prom now is not as fun. So what did you do that night? If you didn't go to prom, what'd you do? Versions that live in the mom's basement. Hey, I was very close. I was going to go anyway, though. Even without a date, I was going to be that guy. I was going to be that weirdo. But I was going to go anyway. John Travolta. Yeah, it's like John Travolta. That was me. My little legs moving. My 5'3" legs were all over the place. I was scurrying around that dance floor. Everyone just partied in Mexico. Every weekend I went to Colorado River or sand dunes and party. Prom was whack. No one went. You know what, though? Everyone that told me that they weren't...
It's not a cool thing to do, Moss.
Everyone that told me in school, though, that I'm not going to prom, that's stupid and this and that, they all were fucking weirdos. You know, now maybe it's changed. Maybe everything flipped around because, like, nerds are cool now, right? Nerds are cool,
now,
and jocks are idiots. Think about it. Like, jocks are kind of pushed to the side.
No, not true.
Really?
When I went to school, if you did sports, you were cool. But also, if you were smart, you were cool. Like, there was no uncool. The only uncool people were, like, the really fucking weird ones who did, like, sword fighting in the middle of the courtyard. Like, that was the really weird,
I might have hung out with those guys.
But everyone else kind of, like, was on the same level. Like, you were just... If you played sports and you were good in school, like, you were on the same level.
Metalheads didn't go. My limo was filled with all metalheads. Like, we all had the shaved and the part hair down the middle, trying to grow it out, like, so it was at the ears. I went with all metalheads. Yeah, it's weird. I guess I went. Maybe it was a different time. I don't know. Me and Jesse are near the same age, and everything she is saying is true. So yeah, it's a different world, I guess.
Yeah.
It's like 21 Jump Street.
That's why I'm not super worried about Ellie. Like, she's going to go to school at a good age because kids aren't going to get... Like, kids still get made fun of. Bullying still exists.
Yeah.
But it's on a different level. And it's not like how you guys were, where you, like, there were, like,
yeah, if you didn't go to prom, you kind of got ripped on in my class.
It's not like that at all.
You caught a little hell, yeah. So I guess it's different. Interesting.
Yeah, it was pretty easy going when I went to school.
I was in a boy band. No, I was in an actual band. Like, I was in a band, but I was in the, like, that awkward phase where I was trying to grow my hair out. So I had to, like, I didn't know what to do with it. It was pretty bad. I didn't go to my prom, and I'm your age. That's kind of why. I'm actually shocked. Like, I thought it would be more like 60-40, 50-50, 72%. Like, if Colby Covington was sitting right next to me right now, he would say everyone's nerds and virgins, right? Like, that's what he would be saying. That's what he would be going with. That's what I would say, too.
But that's a cool thing.
It's a different era we're in, right?
Yeah. It's cool to be a nerd and virgin.
That's wild. That's why I think we should have an MMA-Holes prom. I really do. We'll have a prom king and queen. You know, of the MMA-Holes prom. We'll put it together. We'll have a little dance.
Mm-hmm.
Be a lot of guys.
Can Ellie be the prom queen?
Sure.
Or is she too young for that still?
Sure. You want Ellie
prom
around these
princess?
crazies? Proms are from middle class or better, not the poor. Greaser kids.
That's an old term.
The greaser.
Greasers.
My dad was a greaser.
Wonderful.
Tropic Tom.
Just wait until she is in her early 20s and brings home a 40-year-old content creator fiance.
Yeah, I don't know how her parents do it. I have no idea. Her parents are fucking... They are the best.
I know how they do it.
Yeah.
They have 5 children. They've been through it all. Like, they've seen it all. They've heard it all. They've done it all.
Yeah, they've also,
So-
they're on their second go, too. Both
They
of
don't
them.
give a shit. Like,
That's true.
They're just like, all right, as long as you're happy, go do your thing.
So that's the thing with her parents. Her parents, they've been through the mill. They've been there, done that. So they've seen all. They're not traditional as well. So that's how we
they're
get
both
it
on their
passed.
second marriage as
I always
well.
think about Howard Stern because he has the same age gap with Beth.
Yeah.
So I'm curious. Maybe because Howard's famous, that's why that worked. I don't know, but like I was always curious.
No, I think parents.
Because I would be a little wary.
I think, yeah, of course you would. But I think at the end of the day, parents just want their child to be happy. That's what it's all about. If your child is happy. So I think, like, it would probably weird us out if Ellie brought home someone who was 19 years older.
Yeah.
But
it would. I would freak out.
If she shows that she's genuinely happy with this person and she's safe.
I'd be like, do as I say,
and
not
she's
as I
in
do.
a healthy relationship, then what are you going to do? You know?
Be a dad. Step in.
Step in. if he very clearly is protective over her and
I don't know. I don't know what I would do. I have no idea. I think I'd be a hypocrite.
Want to ruin that?
Because I'm a hypocrite. That's why. And I would like to look out for my
you would risk your child's happiness because
well,
of your
here's the thing.
selfishness.
No, that's not, see, you're not. I'm joking, and you're being serious. What I would do is I would assess the situation. If the guy's a good dude, I'm a pretty good judge of character. If a guy's a good dude, although in relationships I fucked up, but now I straightened out the boat. You know, does that even make sense? I don't even know. But I think with all my experience in making mistakes, I think I can wean out an idiot. You know. So, if it's the right person, it's the right person. Let's not even think about that. Let's see. If she's a normal, she would be looking for a life and a career. Marry is last. Yeah,
That's not necessarily true.
I hope she does. I hope she does have a straight path. I don't think she will have it, but I hope she can figure it out. Like, look at Glove Touch, for instance.
She'll have whatever path she wants.
The guy's a penis, but he's a good penis. He's an MMA hole, the whole deal. Here he is at 17 years old, and he is getting jobs with MMA media outlets and this and that. He's got to focus, and that's good. You know, that gives hope to young kids
Ambition,
out there.
Moss.
Yeah, he's in school, he's doing his thing, and he's already trying to go in a direction. I fucking love that. I love that. The fact that kid's in high school and he's seeing where he wants to be. That's such a rare quality, and I'm hoping that we can put Ellie in a place where she can have a focus and drive for it young and be successful. That's like the goal. Whether it's going to happen or not,
she'll be fine, Moss.
I would say no. It's probably not going to happen.
Why would you say that? Like, why do you say such negative things?
I don't know,
all the
Jesse.
time?
I'm just being realistic. I'm just joking
not
around.
Realistic. It annoys the shit out of me when you do that. Like,
Well,
I hate that. It's
Jesse-
like you're like destined. You're putting a destiny in place for her.
Jesse.
And I hate that.
Jesse, you hate.
You need to be positive about your own
okay.
child. Be positive.
Jess,
she'll be fine.
I am fucking around, joking around, being a little truthful along the way, but I'm just having a little fun. Stop hating on everything, okay?
I hate on the things that you say.
Jesus Christ. Like, it's just crazy. She just goes nuts out of nowhere. Anyway. God, like, you just made this so gloomy. I feel like I need a shower right now.
Go take one.
I was outside today in the yard. We have a tree that's from hell that's been delivering little fucking balls of just nightmare balls that just keep coming down and shedding from this tree, and I can't stop these things. It's a good month and a half of a nightmare of a tree that I have to constantly go out there and blow it, shovel it up, throw it in the garbage, rinse and repeat every single day. 2 or 3 times a day you got to go out there and clean this damn tree up. It's so annoying. I feel bad for my neighbors as well. And I think tomorrow I'm going to chop it down.
Okay. I didn't listen to anything you just said.
I know.
Sorry.
Because you're waiting for me to say something to piss you off. Sorry,
Yes,
but
that's
realistic
okay.
with your kids, if they suck at something, tell them, I'm with you, Cool Breeze. I'm a victim. My mom, God bless her. She's a fantastic human being. She's a great mom. One mistake she made was tell me everything I did was good. Because in my head, it created a narcissistic piece of shit that thought he can get away with murder. And she was very supportive of me. And this mentality is a lot of parents are doing this now where everything you do is the best, it's the best, it's the best. Then you grow up being this narcissistic asshole like myself. And then here you are, you know what I'm saying? So I think there should be a healthy way of doing it. Like, don't shit on your kid. tell them they're doing good when they're doing good things. But if they're doing something that sucks, tell them. Let them know. Right? I think that's fair. She's yesing me. Because she doesn't agree with that.
I'm not listening. What?
So yeah, I told you.
What do you mean? You can't
Tree's
say I
the same
agree or
age as
disagree
your
with
family.
something. You can't say I agree or disagree if I'm not
No,
even
because
listening.
we've had this conversation before and you disagree.
About what? I don't
It's
even
okay.
know what the fuck we're talking about. You can't
It's
say
okay. I
that.
was just joking with you.
Don't speak on my behalf, Moss.
My dad told me I sucked at everything. I turned out great. But on the other hand, my dad was the realistic person. So it was kind of a good cop, bad cop. So I guess my mom was the balance. My dad did.
You need balance.
My dad did shit on a lot of. Actually, you know what? That makes sense. Maybe my mom was so.
Yeah, because I feel like you'd be even more fucked up if your
Yeah,
mom wasn't.
that's true. That's true. They were completely different extremes. So I guess you would. Oh, what are you gonna be? I don't know what you're gonna be.
I'm like right in the middle. Like I can be honest, but at the same time I can be really soft.
So you're gonna lie to her and tell her that she's doing everything great.
No, I would be honest, but I'm not like you. I'm not like very like abrasive and in your face. Like I'm not gonna hurt her feelings.
I'm not gonna be like, this sucks. I'm not gonna be like, that's abrasive in your face.
Yeah, I feel like you would do that.
I'm gonna grab her by the scruff and say, this sucks.
No, I feel like you would just hurt her feelings. Like you wouldn't think before you speak.
Why would you marry such an animal?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Think
I ask
about
myself that every day.
These horrific like if Jessie were to paint me as a person, she would paint the most ugly, horrific human being ever. You ever think about that? Like when you open your mouth and you describe me, what is something nice about me? What's something you like?
You are very family oriented, Moss.
That's not true.
Yes, you are.
That's like a consistent thing that you yell at me about, that I'm constantly thinking about work and I should be around the family more.
Family oriented means like you care about your family and their well-being and things like that. Like you working so much, you care so much about your family's well-being.
Okay, so I have that yearning to provide. Is it what you're saying?
Yeah, like I guess that's a good way to put it.
Okay, good save, Jess. Good save.
I try.
Why would you marry and have a kid with him then, Jess? Is Conrad? I know, right? Sometimes
it's a good question.
I wonder, like she'll say things and it's like, why would you marry someone like that? But in fairness, most women do this. Like they'll marry somebody and then they'll say a bunch of things. They don't really mean it. Or maybe they do. I don't know. I can't figure it out. Why do women just do things
Why are you
like
trying to figure out women so much? Who cares?
Because we have time to kill.
Women say things and then they forget they said it anyways. So what do you care so much about what they say? Just don't care. It's not hard.
It'd be amazing if you listened to that advice. So are you going to use that advice for yourself or no?
No. It's just my advice to you.
All right.
To live a happier, more stress-free life.
I would love to be a fly on the wall at your marriage. You're here. Like you are legit. You are the fly on the wall right now.
You guys are our marriage counseling.
Like we, every...
Welcome to the session. This is marriage counseling.
The nonsense that comes out of this relationship, you see. So you are the fly on the wall.
We're pretty transparent on this show.
I don't want to be.
I don't mind it. Because you know why? Here's why. And I was thinking about this the other day. Everyone's like, oh, you know, like you guys bicker on the show, you this, you that, right? But would you rather that, or would you rather us come on the show and suck each other off and act like we're the happiest fucking couple on the planet, when in reality every couple has arguments, every couple has issues, and then you sit there all fucking miserable because you think that something fake's going on and maybe you should have something fake. Like it's a whole domino effect, right? So wouldn't you rather us just sit here and be fucking real with you?
Can I answer for them?
No.
Well, I'm going to. They'd rather us talk about MMA.
Let's talk about MMA then.
Okay, there we go. Thank you. All right. Don't know what the fuck that was. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me. All right. So we're waiting for the main card to get started. We got a donation coming in.
I'm in Staten Son.
Hey, Staten Son, how you doing? Thank you for the donation.
Staten Son.
Oh shit, that was a little while back. All right, let's catch up on these donos. We were too busy sucking each other off, as Jesse likes to say. Let's see. Does that look like a big penis behind you?
Kind of. It's like...
Wonderful.
I can't reach it. If this other side...
I was going to go to prom, but then I found out the tickets were $180 and I figured that is $200 after I take her to Burger King. So I just stayed home and watched Slutload all night.
That is, yeah, that's kind of nuts, man. I don't remember how much my prom was.
Yeah, you got to go to a nice dinner. That's about $100. Then you got to pay like $200 a ticket.
Wait, they don't give dinner at prom anymore?
No, you.
Wait, what?
You buy your tickets and then you go out to a nice restaurant and you have dinner and then you go to prom and then you go to a post-prom dinner and then you have to get the limo, by the way, which is like super expensive.
What?
And then there's always like an after party at someone's house or like at a venue or something like that everybody goes to.
But shouldn't someone that went to prom tell me what's going on? You never even went to prom, so how do you know?
My brothers have been through 2 proms and I was there for both of them.
You went to your brother's proms?
I didn't go to my brother's proms. I knew their plans. Like,
so there's a dinner, then there's an after dinner?
Yeah, like they went to dinner, then they went to prom, and then there's an after dinner, and then there's like an after party.
Mine was like we all gathered at someone's house and they had like a spread, like whoever hosted it just had like a spread of food. We all took pictures, we jumped into the limo, we fucking stuck the corsage on, got a little chub, jumped into the fucking limo, started pounding some underage drinks, went to the freaking hall. At the hall they had dinner, it was like a wedding.
Nope.
What the hell kind of prom?
Well, they do have food there at the prom, but you go to dinner first and then you go to prom.
Why? The dinner before the dinner? What is that?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my God.
You eat like 3 times.
That's
it's
unnecessary.
So stupid.
It's unnecessary. How many times you got to eat?
Yeah, it's dumb.
You could be shitting all over each other. You're supposed to get like down and dirty after the prom, and what are you gonna be shitting all over the place and farting?
You're gonna eat. No, it's like you eat, and you go to
need
prom,
a clean
and
stomach.
then you fuck, and then you eat again.
Like how
and then
much
you go to the after
food?
party.
This sounds horrific.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to fights. Let's go. All right, I got a bet on this. Finally, man, finally, we're back into the UFC.
It took them so long to get into the cage, Moss.
Meerschaert versus Jotko. Did I make the right move? I made it. Now, this was the riskiest bet, I thought. Meerschaert. I'm a little nervous about this one.
Who did you put your money on?
The Shart.
The Shart?
Yeah.
Okay.
Give him a tail.
All right, Moss. 6'1", both 185 pounds. Meerschaert, 186 pounds. Jotko, a 77-inch reach for Jotko with a half-inch reach advantage at 77.5 inches for Meerschaert.
Okay. Oh, shit, I missed the ring again. Damn it. I gotta check out. Remind me to check out Bruce Buffer's ring. You can ring my bell. What do we got here?
Wonderful.
18-year-old Ellie introduces you to her older boyfriend. Glove touch. Imagine the horror if you're doing this till she's 18 and a fan of the shows dates her.
Yeah, I mean that would be nauseating for sure. Absolutely. You never know. You never know.
Wonderful.
Tropic Tom.
I seem to recall Jess making a stick drawing of Moss being knifed.
That is true. That has happened.
I did do that. Yep.
Okay, Jess, give him the action. Thank you, Tropic Tom. Appreciate that. Thank you guys for the donations. Seriously appreciate it. We're jumping into the Jotko versus Meerschaert fight, and right off the bat, Meerschaert's getting tagged.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Joshua, thank you for becoming a member, baby. White belting it up. Appreciate it.
Nice
man.
overhand right coming in by Jotko. Meerschaert backing up towards the outside. Tries to tag him with the right and misses. Now Meerschaert kind of jumping in at Jotko. Jotko trying to put some pressure.
Come on, Ellie. All right. Ellie's like, did someone speak my name? See, I think it's weird. Like, if I would have known Jesse as a baby, yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening. I met Jesse I knew of Jesse when she was 20, and that was on YouTube, and I had zero interest in any dating in that situation. Nice 1-2 by Jotko, right on the face of Meerschaert. But I couldn't imagine like knowing someone as a baby and then like marrying them. That's fucking weird, man. That's creepy as fuck. Ooh, Meerschaert backs up here. Jotko is going in. Jotko looking aggressive here to start the fight out of that southpaw stance. Meerschaert comes in with just some stabbing right hands. There's a hook over the top, and Jotko loops around, locks around the waist of Meerschaert, and pushes him to the fence. Jotko looking pretty strong here against the cage as Meerschaert's trying to peel the gloves apart. That's not Jesse when she was playing Monkey Boy. Like, could you imagine? And then down the road, like being with that person, like that's fucking. I don't know. That's a little too much, man. That's a little too much. I don't know if I would be able to pull that off. Because you're always gonna have those memories. Like, hey, I remember when you were in diapers. Like, what the fuck? Ooh, nice left hand by Jotko. Jotko starting off really nice. So I picked Meerschaert late in this fight. Oh, nice right hand by Meerschaert. I picked him round 3 submission. Meerschaert blocking one, then eating the left. So Jotko landing a nice one as Meerschaert coming forward like a zombie. 2-2-3 left in the first round. Coming in with the right hand, Meerschaert. She's a walker stalker. Yes, that's right. Yeah, it's actually, if you think about it, it's kind of weirder for the younger person. Glove touch. Yeah, like imagine glove touch, like you're seeing a baby right now, and then like fast forward 19 years down the road, you're with that baby. Like that is fucking wild. Now, granted, you know, Jessie was extremely young when I was 19. She was born. So, you know, that is pretty wild to think about. But thankfully, I didn't know her family, anything about it. Like, I had no connection, and that would have fucking been really creepy. It's almost like, it's like, I don't know, planting, like just growing a baby, watching it grow up, like planting a baby, watching it grow, and then marrying that baby. Like, it's fucking weird. Here we go. We got a flurry in this first round as Meerschaert trying to counter him with that left hand. He's coming forward and hits him with the body shot. So Meerschaert trying to weather the attack of Jotko. You're looking at the strikes here, 26-10.
Super chat.
Alexis dropping a deuce.
Next week's card is gonna be sick.
Listen, is that 274? Is it happening next week? I think it is, right? We're giving away Mr. Hat over here. Smiling Sam Alvey, Dan Henderson, Oven St. Preux on this hat. So actually, St. Preux is on next week's card, right? I think he's actually fighting on that card. So this hat we're giving away. So tune in next Saturday. Make sure you subscribe to this channel and subscribe to Smiling Sam Alvey's channel. We'll tell you exactly how to win next week, but get a head start by doing that. What if you're later... Hold on. What if you later found out you nailed your younger girlfriend's mother? That's too much to figure out there. Younger girlfriend's mother? Yeah, it's a little odd. But probably could look past, right? I don't think that's as weird as the scenario I gave. It's weird, but I don't think it's as weird. I always messed with younger women, but when I got married, I found a woman my age. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I did the reverse. I get older, they stay the same age. Amber Heard apparently has no gag reflex. Yeah, Johnny Depp is... What was he? He was like 20 some odd years older. How old was Johnny? Johnny Depp was what, 22 years older than Amber or some shit like that? Johnny Depp, I didn't realize that. Amber Heard was a smoke show though. Until she started shitting all over the place. All right, round one's over. You can see the stats in the box. And Jotko leading the charge as Meerschaert had some moments in that round. Maybe a slight edge to Jotko, but I mean, Meerschaert doesn't look like he's completely out of this fight. Girlfriend, 10 years younger is perfect. Johnny Depp's like 82. I don't think there is a perfect number. I think it all depends on the maturity of the people, right? Like, I'm clearly not a mature human being. I mean, I'm doing YouTube at fucking 44. You know? So there's a clear maturity problem within myself. And Jess is a little ahead of her age with her maturity, although she doesn't exhibit it much on the show, but she is. Oh, here we go. We're slapping the gloves out there. So I think it comes down to that. I don't think this is like really a number. Oh, nice 1-2 there by Jotko. Jotko coming in. Meerschaert just absorbing it and backing up. Eats a leg kick by Jotko. Jotko looking very aggressive here in the second round. Coming in with that jab. And Meerschaert trying to charge in. Jotko backs up, resets. 4:18 left. Meerschaert chasing Jotko around the outskirts of the cage. And Jotko stumbling as he's trying to avoid Meerschaert. Meerschaert coming in there, and Jotko a nice counter right hand to the beard of Meerschaert. Meerschaert comes in with a left, trying to set up this takedown. Locks around the body, pushes Jotko to the fence. Now let's see if Meerschaert can get something done here as Jotko is stuck against the cage with 3:55 left. Meerschaert dragging him around in a circle, then pushing him back to the cage. Knee to the body. Hollywood women actresses always marry old Hollywood old men farts because it makes them look good. The men bragging right. Yeah, trophy wife, right? They want their trophy wives. That's how and Hollywood people usually are on like 4, 5 different marriages, 6 marriages because of their line of work, and there's a lot going on. It can't be easy. Being under that spotlight and holding down a normal relationship. I just saw that like Jason Sudeikis serving papers to his wife, and they look like they were a great couple. Not anymore. There's a leg kick by Jotko, checked by Meerschaert. Meerschaert trying to come in with 3 minutes left. Jotko backs up, both guys towards the center. Jotko hits him with a nice right hand, backs up, circles. Trying to keep it moving here, Jotko, as Meerschaert trying to cut him off. Meerschaert's just looking to come in. Doesn't look like he's landing anything flush as Jotko landed nicely. The rights, the lefts. Meerschaert's just trying to set up this takedown. You could just tell. He's just throwing punches for the hell of it. Now clinches up against the fence. 2:35, and Meerschaert has another chance of trying to get this thing down to the ground. This is the fight that I expected. Meerschaert losing like 2 rounds and then having to get a finish in the third. Meerschaert tripping down Jotko onto the knee, and then Jotko back up. Meerschaert grabs him and throws him down again. Jotko on his knees, Meerschaert one in the neck, and Jotko does a great job standing back up and slipping out of the grab of Meerschaert. So yeah, that's it. Meerschaert just trying to get these takedowns. Jotko doing a great job spinning around to the back, now pushing Meerschaert to the cage. Adelaide Bird is watching the boys as the knees are going to the leg of Meerschaert. Meerschaert goes to a knee, grounds himself as Jotko is draped over him. Let's see if Jotko could get something going here. Meerschaert trying to drive through to Jotko. Jotko sprawls. And Mr. Jotko to the fence. Meerschaert hits him with an elbow. 1:45 left in the second round. Meerschaert in control. The first fight of the main card, UFC Vegas 5-3. You might end up with the Amber Turd with a messy bed and missing a fingertip. Walter Olf. Sound like a predator. Paul Newman and his wife stayed married to the end. They never divorced. Yeah, it's a rare thing. You wish you would see more success stories. It's kind of sad, man. I've been through it. It's not cool. Going through a marriage and a divorce is just not fun. And thankfully, I didn't have to go through a messy one. But, it was tough. It's not easy. It's not easy to go through that stuff. But life throws you curveballs, right? So Jotko controlling Meerschaert against the cage. Looking to drag him down and does. Jotko goes to side control on Meerschaert. Meerschaert trying to grab the neck. Well, Meerschaert going for the neck here. He's getting tighter, and Jotko just squirms out of it. Too sweaty. Meerschaert pulling him into the guard here, and Jotko on top. Dick to dick. 40 seconds left in the second round. Could be a 2-zip extravaganza. My Meerschaert bet not looking good, although I did pick finish in the third round. Gerald is a handsome man. Amber Turd. Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn never married. That's the secret. Yeah, right? Some people say once you put the ring on, that's it. It's all downhill. That's why women like older men, men like younger women. I think it's more of a maturity thing, to be honest. Men, like if you think about it, girls mature a lot quicker than men. Not saying they act mature, but they do mature quicker than men for sure. So I think that's the case, They're a little ahead of the game. Mentally. All right, so 2 in the books. You can definitely say that Jotko's up 2-zip. Although the first round, it could be a little argument for Meerschaert, but I would say 2-zip Jotko. What do you guys say? Men age like wine? Not me lately, man. I feel like I'm aging horrifically. There are many states in this union where at the age of consent is 14. Oh my God, what the fuck? I know someone who was dating and having a relationship with a girl who was super fine. At some point, he started making out with her mother, and they are still together. He's 26 now, and she's 51. Wow. Yeah, sometimes you get the reverse. Jesse's mom is older than her dad, which is pretty wild. I have a cousin that's like that as well. It's the reverse. You know? It's just sometimes, I don't know, it's just how things line up. Yeah, the problem is people are so stuck in this box, you know, of this is how everything has to be, you know? And you think about it, you only get one life. There's no real way to live it. There's no real rule book. The problem is people just are like sheep and they follow in directions and say, okay, get married at this age, marry a person X amount of years in between. There's these weird checklists and shit like that. And sometimes you just got to follow your heart, you know, and hope it leads you in the right direction. As the right hand leads by Meerschaert. Meerschaert needs a finish in this round. What do you guys score in this thing? 2 rounds for Jotko, says JJ, Joanna and J-Check. I kind of agree with her here. I need my Meerschaert finish. I need to be screaming and yelling. The 1-2. Meerschaert landing. But Jotko throwing that jab out there nicely, trying to keep Meerschaert away. Here we go. Jotko clinching up. Gets drilled with a body shot by Meerschaert, then gets back up. Meerschaert trying to go for the hunt here. Jotko tags with a nice right hand. Meerschaert comes in with the left, trying to level down for a takedown and does not grab it. Good defense by Jotko. Jotko just keeping him away. Game plan working out very nicely. Oh, nice takedown by Jotko. Beauty in the center of the cage. Ouch. Ouch. I tried to smash 2 30-year-olds in the last 5 months. Here we go. Meerschaert going for a Kimura here. Don't look like he has that as Jotko solidifies his position inside the guard. Meerschaert trying to stay crafty from the bottom. 3:18 left and Jotko comfortably throwing down left hands. Meerschaert trying to get that arm. Looking for the flexible legs to go up over the shoulders. And nice job by Jotko just putting him back at bay. Meerschaert's hips are to the side and Jotko is putting pressure on the back of the head as Meerschaert's trying to get to the knees here. Jotko still above. And Meerschaert trying to squirm around right back up to the... There he goes, back up to the feet. Meerschaert hits him with a left hand and trying to grind one out here. 2:45 left. The Shart with the control against the fence. My second bet in trouble here as Yoko's body's stuck against the cage. We do have an Adelaide Bird scoring this thing. So this could come down maybe to a first round. Who knows? I mean, I think Jotko definitely got the second. The first one I could see an argument, but I think Jotko should be up 2-zip. Imagine if it comes down to one of the rounds here. Let's see. As nice job by Jotko pushing from off the fence. They both reset. 2:13 left. They both collide with punches. Eats a knee, Meerschaert, and backs up. Jotko with a nice knee to separate the boys. Meerschaert's corner yelling some orders as Jotko trying to come up with a head kick. Meerschaert with a kick to the body as he sluggishly comes forward. Both guys looking a little tired here. Meerschaert looking even more tired as Jotko lands the single. Nice takedown with 1:48 left in the second round. Meerschaert taken down to the ground by Jotko. Meerschaert was looking for a Kimura there. And Jotko pressing Meerschaert down. Meerschaert getting the legs up high. Here we go. As he rolls around here, Jotko grabbing a nice handful of the taint, rolling around to the backside. Meerschaert trying to get back up. They're scrambling around on the ground, and Jotko holding him down for the time being. 1:24 left. More rolling down on the bottom. Jotko with the better position on the top. Jotko trying to put an elbow to the face of Meerschaert. 1:15 left. Meerschaert getting on the knees. Jotko sprawling. Ellie, how you doing? How you doing, little Ellie? We were just talking about you, Ellie. And Jotko doing a great job out-muscling Meerschaert. 1:01 left in the final round of the fight. Meerschaert in trouble as Jotko looking to lock up the fight here. Throwing elbows to the ribcage of Meerschaert, holding him down with the other elbow. And pressing on the arms here. Meerschaert trying to power his way to the top. And then pulls him back into guard. So 40 seconds left. Do we see a Hail Mary by the Shart? Or does Jotko cruise to a fairly easy decision? I mean, he's probably going to win every round here as an elbow comes from the top by Jotko. All right, I'll take that L. It's all good. This is why I didn't do the parlay. All good in the hood. 20 seconds left. Shart holding from the bottom. Has him in the butterfly guard. Trying to push his way back up. And Jotko holding him there. In place. 10 seconds left. What are you eating? What is that?
Super chat.
Look, Jean-Paul gave us super chat.
Happy birthday, confetti ball.
Look at
LA.
that. Thank you, Jean-Paul, saying happy birthday to the baby. Turning 1 today. Say thank you. Hi, say thank you. Thank you, Jean-Paul. Thank you. Well, he says thank you. All right, so the fight's over. Looking like the Jotko gets it done. My underdog does not pull it off, but it's all good, man. I did not expect too much from this thing. Jotko's nice, strong performance gains him a 2-fight win streak, and Meerschaert hits an L off the 3 wins. See what the chat says. I'm going to take the prom poll out. 67% did not go to the prom. My goodness. All right, we're going to take that out. Thank you for voting in there. Spank you very much. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, I would urge you, please consider subscribing to the MMA-Holes, because we are giving away a signed autographed hat by Sam Alvey, Dan Henderson, OSP, and some other savages. So make sure you subscribe to this channel and subscribe to Sam Alvey, Smilin' Sam Alvey's YouTube channel. Subscribe to both of them, and we'll tell you on the next pay-per-view, UFC 274, how you can win this wonderful, wonderful hat.
Wonderful.
Check it out right over here. UFC hat from Sam Alvey over there. All the signatures. Next week. Right, Ellie? What are you eating? All right, we get to the scores here. We'll look at Ellie while we gather up the scores. Ladies and gentlemen, all judges, 30-27. Wow, Jotko just dominated. Nice job. Jotko gets the win. Krzysztof, Jotko. Gotta check out the goat milk, too. My goat milk. No good. Tried to take some chances. Did not work. It's all good, man. It's all good in the hood. Let's see. Kid Quick was in the lead last we checked, but now it's Skeet Dub with the 325 points. Let's go, Skeet Dub. Nice. You're on the first page this week. Congrats. Very, very impressive. Krzysztof, Jotko gets the win. All right. Goat milk, baby. How's your goat milk doing? GM3 equals Amber Heard's grumpy.
You mean Amber Turd, Moss?
Turd.
Amber Turd.
All right. This fight's going to be fire, man. The Damage versus Tristan Connelly. I got some money on this one. Got to bounce back with my win. MyBookie.ag. I put my money on Tristan Connelly, the slight underdog over here, who hasn't fought since 11 months and 3 weeks ago. Damage trying to bounce back. He looked terrible against Cubby. So I'm going Tristan on this one, although I do like Elkins a lot. Who are you picking in the chat, Jess? Who would you pick in this fight?
I'm going to go with Tristan Connelly.
Really?
Yep.
Why?
I was only wrong about him once so far, so I think I'm going to keep going with my gut.
Okay. All right, let's see who the chat has.
Baby Cake. I want to be fat, but damn. Mega Pint, she's right. I want an Amber Heard autographed bedsheet. Tristan, Boondock Bro, Connelly sucks.
He beat... I think Jean-Paul does not remember this. He beat Michel Pereira. Shocked a lot of people, including myself, in the Michel Pereira fight. He's a tough dude.
Not me. I picked Connelly against Michel Pereira.
He's a tough dude, man.
I'm so proud of him.
Tough dude.
Ellie enjoys whole wheat pita bread, Moss.
That's right. All right, guys. Friends of the show. MMA-Holes from all over the world. Before this next fight gets going, as Calvin Cater's being interviewed, we need to get ourselves to 250 subscribers. It's time to hit it with a like spike. It's Ellie's birthday. Let's get it to 250 subscribers. Let's go, boys. Let me know in the chat if you hit the fucking like button. 250 is where it's at, and we need to hit it because it's Ellie's birthday. She's turned 1 today. Ellie, you want the like? She's not going to look up until she gets those likes. Okay, friends, let's see if we can get it to 250 over here. Let me know in the chat if you hit that like button. Let's go, baby. Like spike. Let's destroy the internet before the next fight on the card. Tristan Connelly versus Darren Elkins. 235. Let's go, baby. Let's watch this thing grow in girth.
In girth?
Let's massively girth. I don't even know what I'm talking about. We need some girth in these likes. Thank you, Batman. The Batman hit the like button. That's wonderful, wonderful. We are 9 likes away. So close to the coveted 250. If you have not hit the like button yet, now's the time to do so. As we are about to launch ourselves into the algorithm. One fluke at a time. Looking for the coveted 250 likes. Will it happen tonight for the first time ever on the MMA-Holes live stream? Thank you, James Smith, for the subscribe. Oh my God, Ellie, I know you want that 250 and I want it as well. We will dance across the screen and celebrate for the 200. Oh my God! Oh my God! Ellie's eating some hummus. Thank you for the likes. 420, we celebrate again. A big thank you to everyone that hit that like button. Appreciate the support. Cost you nothing. Just a fucking like button. Let's go, baby. And share the stream. Share it to your friends out there as we have some fun over here on the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
D-Rest!
You have the cutest little baby face.
Cutest little baby face. Thank you, D-Rest.
She's eating whole grain pita bread with hummus.
I think he was talking to me, though, right? About that? What do you think?
Yeah, he was. She's officially Greek. Mas, we have a Greek baby. Did you know this?
Yeah. Yeah, she likes the hummus. Actually, the Zohan liked the hummus, so maybe she's Scrappy Coco. She's part Scrappy Coco.
Oh, yeah? Probably.
Just chowing down. You like that hummus?
Fugit, I hit the like button. Hummus dumb fire. Happy birthday. Yeah, everyone drop a happy birthday for little Ellie in the chat. It's her first birthday today. We'll celebrate tomorrow, but she officially turns 1 today. Can't believe it. And she's enjoying a little birthday snack. Pita and hummus.
Yeah, that's kind of weird seeing a kid eat hummus.
She loves it.
Right? I don't feel like... I don't know many babies that would eat hummus.
Apparently, Ellie is the only one.
Little Scrappy Coco. Ellie, when you look back on this stream, you're going to say, I turned 1. This is how I spent my 1-year birthday. You're going to hate us.
Eating hummus on the MMA
Hummus.
Holes.
But how many people can say that they had a birthday party with 285 people from all over the world? What? Let's go. Stand up, chat. We invite all of you to Ellie's birthday party over here. The people. When Ellie looks back 20 years down the road, she can say she hung out with all of you wonderful, wonderful people. Let's go. All right, we're waiting for this thing to get going over here. Elkins versus Connelly. Connelly looking like Schmiegel. What's up? What's going on, Connelly? Why are you looking like Schmiegel over there? All right, what's going on over there? Let's have a little fun as we get ready for this fight. Who you got in the main event? The Vera Font fight. I actually picked Rob Font. He's a favorite in this thing, but that's not why. I mean, I just think Font is going to bounce back. I feel like he's going to harness the power of his teammate Calvin Kattar and do exactly what he did, come back and look fantastic here. That was a cool happy birthday. That's right, Gino. Thank you. That's right. Let's see what's going on over here. Let's see what's everyone doing. So now that Ellie is hanging in with her birthday friends, her new birthday friends from all over the world, let's see where everyone is typing in from. Where are you guys chatting in from? What part of the country, what part of the world are you hanging with the boys?
Hanging with the boys.
Let's see. Where are we from, Jess? What are they from?
Remember to look for Buffer's ring. I need a full report.
Yeah, I know. I keep missing it. I'm going to get it this time.
Ring? What?
His Buffer has a big, giant, obnoxious ring that I keep missing.
Oh, here we go. Seattle, Virginia, Netherlands, Fort Worth, Texas, Chicago, Mexico, California, Minnesota, Oregon.
Are you reading it, Ellie?
Australia, Indonesia, Pittsburgh, Washington State, South Jersey, Earth, Far Rockaway, New York.
Yo, Rockaway. How you doing?
West Palm Beach, Florida, The Vault, Alabama, Barcelona, North County, San Diego, Vancouver, Canada. Okay.
All right, I'll read it now. Seattle, Virginia, Seattle again, 410. New York, Boston, Massachusetts, Bangladesh. That's a lie. Parts unknown, says Conrad. Omaha, Nebraska, Oklahoma. Washington, Melmac with Alf. Fort Lauderdale, Florida, Las Vegas. All right, thank you guys for joining us. Seriously appreciate your company. Let's get to the tail of the tape over here. As Ellie is finished with her hummus. 37 is the damage, 36 Connelly, 5'10 for both gentlemen, 145 is the weight for Elkins, 146 for Connelly's. Connelly's got the 68-inch reach, Jaromir Jagr, 71 for Darren Elkins. Both are orthodox fighters. You can see the rest of their stuff underneath. Who's going to win in this delightful matchup? This should be fire. This has Fight of the Night written all over it. Who will win? Let's go. You want to call this one and I'll watch the baby?
You don't have to watch her. She's eating and...
Oh, I got to see the ring. Where's Bruce's ring? He's announcing the damage, so come on. Show me Bruce. Who you have in this fight, guys? Show me the ring. They're showing the damage. Did the damage get a new tattoo? Is that Dragon new? I don't recall that.
Thank you.
Sugar.
What's Sugar?
Herzog's the ref, but I did not see Bruce's ring. What? I missed it again. And I was looking for it that time. I guess the main event I can catch it. All right, damage. This is going to be a good one. Connelly versus damage. This one, I tell you what, Elkins is in great shape. Looks like he took this one really serious. Elkins looks like Paul Felder burned in a fire. Like if Paul Felder was in a fire, like a terrible fire.
That's nice. All right, 10 seconds into the first round of this featherweight bout. Elkins in the black shorts, Connelly in the white. Elkins moving forward with a couple of lefts. Connelly trying to drop some counter shots here. Elkins looking for that takedown, but no luck. Drops a right and then shoots for the legs again. Gets Connelly down to the ground. Connelly looking to stand back up using the cage's leverage as Elkins holds on to the back of Connelly. Connelly no luck standing up.
Oh boy.
Elkins taking the back pretty good here. He's got one leg locked in as Connelly's lying over his stomach. Now Elkins transitioning.
Spin.
And it looks like he's going to get a full mount position
Oh, Darce.
Here we go. Elkins falls into the guard of Connelly.
Oh, good way to start this round.
Connelly trying to use those legs to scramble Elkins off.
Here comes the damage.
You have a visitor. Rights coming in by Elkins from the top. Connelly trying to use this position to his advantage, slicing in the elbows from the bottom.
Hi.
A left coming in by Elkins from the top now. Elkins trying to inch up the body of Connelly. 3 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Connelly trying to bring those knees up to the chest of Elkins. Try and ward off that pressure. Please watch around the mattress.
Yeah, but give her a little distraction.
3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Some lefts coming in here by Elkins. Now Elkins looking to take the back of Connelly as Connelly is up on one knee and his side is against the cage. 3 minutes left of the first round. Elkins drags Connelly back to the ground. Connelly no luck standing up. Elkins has one leg locked around the right leg of Connelly.
Elkins relentless here in the first.
Elkins squirming towards the front of Connelly. Connelly trying to keep his defense here, but Elkins stands right back up over him. One underhook for Elkins. Oh, actually, two underhooks for Connelly now as Connelly has control over the clinch.
All right, I need Elkins to get this one. Oh, there's the elbow. Here we go. They're back up, baby.
Back to the center. Both guys looking to stand and bang. A left coming in here by Elkins.
This is what I thought. It's not going to be a complete layup. Oh, boy.
Elkins shooting for the double leg takedown. Pressures Connelly towards the cage, picks him up and dumps him. 2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Elkins looking to inch up the body of Connelly again as Connelly lies on his back, dropping some lefts.
Elkins is utilizing those takedowns pretty well here. Tristan.
Come here.
You want me to call it?
Yeah, just for a second.
Okay. So Connelly has Elkins inside the guard here. As Elkins is doing some work from the top, he has landed 3 of 3 on the takedowns with 2 minutes and 17 seconds of control time. Landing from the top with the right hand is Elkins. So Connelly had a moment there of brief success, and it's been all Elkins this round.
All right, Elkins looking to transition into half guard position now. Bringing that left leg over. Good work by Elkins, dropping the hammer fist to the temple of Connelly as Connelly lies there on the bottom looking to scramble. Elkins falls back into the guard of Connelly. Connelly slicing in a couple elbows from the bottom.
Those elbows on the top of the head.
A right coming in here by Elkins and then a left. Elkins inching up the body once again. Don't go too far, okay? Don't get too close. Careful.
Check his oil.
Elkins inside the guard of Connelly. Connelly looking to squirm to his left side. No luck. 50 seconds left of the first round. Rights coming in here by Elkins. Now Connelly kicking Elkins off. Elkins stands up and then dives back down into half guard position. Connelly looking to take the leg there, but no luck. Elkins slips it out. Connelly stands back up. Elkins holding onto the back. Connelly going straight to the cage, and Elkins follows. Hi, Princess.
It's a relentless first round for Elkins. He's not giving Connelly a chance to breathe here. Even though Connelly gets back up to the feet, Elkins is just, he's letting him fly. They separate. Here we go.
15 seconds left on the clock. Elkins circling the center. Connelly comes in with a right. Elkins with the counter left. Whoa, Connelly gets a little wobbled by the left of Elkins. Elkins eats some more shots by Connelly. They pressure towards the cage. Beautiful elbow coming in by Connelly. And that's how we end the first round.
Damn, that round ended with complete fire. Both guys finding a home for the fists. I'm going to give Elkins the first for sure, but man, oh man, I can't wait to see the second. Here we go. This is a good fight. Good fight here. No 10-8. 10-8. Please. What are we talking about? 10-8. But no, definitely 10-9 Elkins. Definitely 10-9 Elkins. No question about that. But boy, oh boy, that was fun. So Connelly kept on finding his way back up. With 3 minutes and 40 seconds of control time for Elkins. Elkins did some work with that control time, making it very frustrated for Connelly. Connelly had some moments from off the back, hit him with some elbows, got up every single time, but Elkins was on him constantly. Didn't give Connelly any chance to breathe, and good first round for the damage. Really good. 328 watching, 275 with the likes. Smash it up, friends. Hit that like button. It's Ellie's first birthday. And we're getting ready for round number 2 in the Apex Center, UFC Vegas 5-3.
Second round has just begun. Ellie, get away from the light, please. Come here. Ellie.
You want me to watch her? All right, with 450, here comes the Elkins coming in with the left and the right hands, charging forward with punches. Connelly brushes him off, hits him with a leg kick, stuffing on the takedown. Elkins fighting off the attack as the knee hits his head and a left hand by Connelly. Connelly coming forward with the jab and the leg kick. Elkins misses with the left. Connelly misses with a leg up to the face of Elkins.
Halfway through the first minute of the second round, Elkins charges forward with a 1-2, landing on Connelly. Calf kick by Connelly. Both guys standing in the center trading. Nice kick coming in by Connelly. Elkins eats it. What language are you speaking?
Whoa, what the? It is dangerous back here. Hell, you got a dangerous playground over here.
Here we go. Elkins turning it up with a combination on Connelly as he pressures him back towards the cage.
Danger. Dangerous. You smell like garlic. Oh my God, it's all over you. You have a wipes?
I just have been using this.
What a stinky treat.
3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Both guys back towards the center. A right coming in here by Connelly. Elkins charges forward.
You have wet wipes?
In her room.
This is making quite the mess.
Just go to her room. Stop being dramatic about it.
Alrighty, let's clean you up. Kiddo.
Elkins now pressures Connelly inside the clinch. They kind of break off the cage here. Right coming in here by Elkins with 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. A right by Elkins. And now Connelly back to the cage trying to stuff a takedown attempt by Elkins. No luck though. Elkins scoops up the legs, drops him to the ground. But Connelly might have a guillotine grab here. He's got that leg wrapped, or I'm sorry, the arm wrapped around the neck. No luck. Breaks off, and now Elkins is inside the guard of Connelly. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Those legs are kind of locked up here. And Connelly's trying to stay active from the bottom. Elkins dropping some lefts. Couple more lefts coming in here by Elkins, and then a beautiful elbow slicing in. Now Elkins transitions into half guard position. Connelly trying to turn over to face the mat, giving up his back to Elkins. Elkins has one leg locked in. Connelly takes a minute as he's face down on the mat to try and catch a breath and then looks to stand up, but Elkins seems to be too much weight for him. Elkins locks both legs in on the back. Good work by Elkins. Connelly looking to dump Elkins off over the top. And no luck. Elkins looking to go for a choke now. Wrapping that left arm under the neck of Connelly. No luck. Elkins relocks the legs in around the waist. What? Yeah, I just turned it on though. It wasn't on the entire time. I turned it on when she woke up. Minute 50 on the clock. Connelly on his knees, face down on the mat. I'll do it later. Just watch her. Elkins stands up with his back against the cage. Now Elkins and Connelly break off. Elkins circling the center. A left and then a right coming in by Elkins. A left and then a right coming in again by Elkins. Connelly standing in the center. Looking to come in for a couple shots, but Elkins charges forward with a barrage. A minute 12 left of the second round. Nice calf kick after a combination by Connelly. Elkins felt that one. Eats a knee by Connelly as well after dropping two rights. A left and then a right coming in by Connelly. Elkins circling the outside. Now Connelly hunting him down. Calf kick by Connelly. Elkins with a counter left. Now Connelly coming in with a few lefts as he follows Elkins along the outside. 49 seconds left of the second round. They meet back in the center. Elkins looking for that overhand right. Drops a couple more shots, slipping between the hands. Connelly landing some counters. Elkins pressures Connelly back against the cage. They break off and move towards the center once more. A right coming in by Connelly, landing on the temple. Elkins going for that single leg takedown, grabbing the left leg of Connelly, pressuring him against the cage. Connelly still on his feet as Elkins looks to take the back, drags Connelly to the ground. Connelly only falls to the knees. The ref splits them up for some reason. Oh, he's repositioning them. I don't know what happened there, but Jason Herzog repositioned them back into that stance where Elkins had an advantage over Connelly. No luck though for Elkins gets rocked by a left by Connelly. Connelly going for the kick upstairs, Elkins for the right. Connelly going for a flying knee, and that hits the head of Elkins, and that's the end of the second round. Whew, any longer and Connelly might have had something on him. I don't know what happened, man. The ref stopped them, like split them up and then put them back. If someone could help me, because we don't have the we're not listening to the commentators because we're doing our own, so I have no clue why it was stopped. But Herzog stopped them and then put them back in the clinch position. Really bizarre. Oh, could have been but a fence grab isn't enough to stop the whole fight and reposition them. A lot of times they just warn them. Could you imagine it's because he grabbed the fence? Pre-fence grab position? Ah, I see what you're saying. Oh, so he was giving him another chance to get the takedown. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we don't have the volume up here, so there's no way for me to tell. But yeah, I'm just going to trust you guys that it was the fence grab. Herzog's the man, says Anonymous. Yeah, I do like Jason Herzog. He hasn't really, like, done any controversial shit, like, to make us really, consider that he's not good at his job. Here, I'll change it around here in just a second. Let me, start the clock first. Okay. Round 3 has just begun. Let me change the round over here. All right. Now Connelly starting forward with a couple of jabs, hunting Elkins down, trying to keep some pressure on him towards the outside. A kick to the body coming in by Connelly. Another kick coming by Connelly, misses. And then Connelly goes for the body kick. Elkins drops the right counter as they stand in the center and trade. Halfway through the first minute of the final round. A 1-2 coming in by Elkins, landing on the temple of Connelly. Now Elkins turning it up with a small combination. Connelly eats every shot, moves forward on Elkins, feeling unpressured. An elbow slices in by Elkins. Connelly looking to drop some counters, but no luck quite yet. Nice flying knee coming into the body by Connelly. Elkins eats a knee by Connelly again, backs up to the cage, and then pushes off. Nice knee coming in by Elkins now. Elkins going for the abdomen as Connelly slices in an elbow to the chin of Elkins. 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock, a left by Elkins. A left and then a right coming in by Connelly out to the body and face of Elkins. Elkins eating every shot, though. He is cut open over the right orbital bone, it looks like. A left coming in here by Connelly. Nice elbow slicing in by Connelly as well. Elkins taking some pretty serious damage as his back is sitting against the cage, and Connelly has control over the clinch here. Another elbow slicing in by Connelly. Now Elkins trying to do some damage in return, but no luck. 3 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Connelly holding onto the body of Elkins. A couple body shots and then a beautiful overhand right, followed by a right to the chin by Elkins. Now Elkins really landing on the chin of Connelly. Throwing in some uppercuts there. Connelly trying to throw some knees. Connelly busted open now. A right and then a left coming in here by Connelly with 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. An elbow slicing in by Connelly. And then Connelly turning up on the body shots. It's actually a pretty good fight, guys. Halfway through the third and final round over here, and Elkins is circling the center. Connelly looking to put the pressure. A left and then a right coming in here by Elkins. And here we go, another right by Connelly, landing on the nose of Elkins. Happy birthday. 2 minutes left of the third round. Elkins coming in with a couple shots upstairs. Connelly looking for the kick inside the leg. Elkins grabs the leg. Goes for single. Gets Connelly to the ground. Now inside the guard is Elkins as Connelly lies on his back. Yes, 1:45 left of the third round. Elbow slicing in by Connelly from the bottom. Couple lefts coming in by Connelly. I just got hit with this wave of exhaustion. I don't know what happened. Here we go. Elkins looking to take the back of Connelly. Knees on the mat, face down on the mat. Elkins looking to take advantage of this man. Prison style. Rights coming in by Elkins and then a hammer fist. Gotta be careful of the back of the head there. And here we go. Elkins looking to go for a rear naked choke. Rights coming in here by Elkins to the temple of Connelly as he holds on to the back of Connelly with the legs wrapped around the waist in the triangle. Trying to restrict that breathing there. More rights just coming in, landing on the temple of Connelly. Connelly eating every shot. "35 seconds left on the clock. And here we go. Elkins going for a choke here, wrapped around the neck of Connelly. Connelly trying to fight the hands, but Elkins has it tight. Is Connelly gonna tap? Elkins holding tight. Connelly looking to fight the hands again. Good work by Connelly, staying in the game as Elkins just couldn't hold that choke any longer. "10-second warning. Some rights coming in here by Elkins, landing on the temple. And that's the end of the third round. I'm going to go Elkins, guys. I think Elkins won. I think it's pretty safe. I mean, here's the thing. Elkins won by strikes. He won by control time. He had more takedowns. It's not hard to argue that Elkins had. And then he almost submitted him at the end. So I'm going to go Elkins 3-zip. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Well, Elkins via decision. Elkins is a zombie. Good fight, says Lance McGill. Elkins got the takedowns. Let's see what happens in the next round. Oh, wait. Yep, judges, though. Battle of the Homer Simpsons. What does that mean? Battle of the Homer Simpsons. All right, let's see. If you're just tuning in, we're reacting live to UFC Vegas Font versus Vera. We're waiting for the final result of this Elkins versus Connelly fight right now. And then we'll move on to the next one. If you guys want to join our Pick'em League, head over to the MMA-Holes.com. Click on the Tapology button. It's the MMA-Holes.com right here. And click on this Tapology button. It'll take you over there. Link in the description. Thank you to our sponsors, Head Rush, Sheath Underwear, MyBookie.ag, Undisputed Belts, and UFC on ESPN+. Links in the description. Promo code MMA-Holes for all of your discounts. Here we go. We're getting ready to get the final results here from Mr. Bruce Buffer. The damage. Unanimous. 30-27. All three scorecards. Yeah, Darren Elkins gets the win. I mean, not too surprising, I gotta say. Darren Elkins gets the win. Unanimous decision. 30-27 on all three scorecards. And I think it went the right way. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. Walter Alf says, I am intoxicated. 60-second MMA says, I don't know. Connelly sucks. Ballsy no longer a sponsor. Yeah, Ballsy, so we have like contract terms. So we left off on great terms with Ballsy. They're a wonderful company, and you know, maybe down the road we'll be able to partner up with them again. But yeah, they just their term just was up. That's all. But no negative leave off or anything like that. They're a fantastic company. I still always suggest that if you're looking for any of your masculine hygiene needs, head over to Ballsy because they are the shit. Is it gay if he sucks me? Nah. Yep, it was the right call, says Josh Dude Guy. I mean, Yeah, I couldn't imagine anyone trying to argue that decision. It was pretty self-explanatory just watching the fight. Not one of like the most hyped up fights, but definitely a good fight to watch. If you're looking for like just raw mixed martial arts, raw combat sports, any kind of Darren Elkins fight is usually the way to go. He never disappoints. Great fight. Connelly gets the points for heart. Respect. Yeah, he did all right with trying to defend himself. They're showing Zac Efron in the crowd right now. The fuck is Zac Efron doing over there? Luke Rockhold. I said in the chat, in the crowd. Oh, of course, Aljamain Sterling. I'm sorry, guys. How many of you guys are Aljo fans? I don't mean to shit on Aljo. I think he's a good dude. You know, he's very nice. We got to meet him. He is actually like a really cool dude to just hang around. He just handled the whole shindig the wrong way, you know? So it's hard to jump on the Aljo train. I want to support the guy because, like I said, he's a really nice dude. But fuck, man. You handled it all wrong. Ugh. It's just difficult. It's difficult to want to jump on board. Not an Aljo fan. He does not even win gracefully, says Josh Dude Guy. Well, it's not even so much that. Like, I mean, it is, but like, this guy was all, oh, I'm going to show you guys what a real fighter is. I'm going to show you this. I'm going to show you that. He gets in the cage and he just fucking hugs Yohan for 3 rounds. And the other 2 rounds didn't even go in his favor. So it's like, I don't know, man. It's just difficult for me. I like the dude, but it's I'm not going to like shit on him or anything forever. I just, you know, it's tough. It's tough to get on the Aljo train. Hi, princess. Please don't do that until you're sitting in here. I don't need the fan on me.
It's really hot.
Hi, princess. What are you doing?
We were playing.
You were playing? What were you playing? What were you playing? Alright. Not an Aljo fan, says DJ. No, he set up an apology form for people to fill out because they hated on him. That was childish. Oh, I saw that. Actually, I thought that was a pretty good troll move. I could see how you might interpret it as childish, but I thought it was pretty funny. But still, that even made me cringe a little bit, you know? But like, I get what he's doing. No, don't put her in there. Alright, bring her to me. Bring her to me. She's gonna have to sleep in there in 2 months. I don't want her to get used to playing in there. Aljo won fair and square, says Tony. Yeah, he did what he had to. Oh, Moss.
What do I do? What?
Hurry up, because I gotta change her. He did what he had to do to win, so I give him that. I won't ever kill a fighter for doing what they have to do to win. It's just the way that he handled the whole situation that kind of bothers me. Like, I understand he got a legally need, and I'm one of the people who thought that he milked it, honestly. I think he completely milked that situation. And in hindsight, you understand why he did it. You know, he wasn't winning that fight the first time around. And he probably did get injured. I mean, a knee to the head cannot feel good. But then he went and he started defending himself after the whole thing happened. People started lighting him on fire. But then he, like, completely flipped script and tried to play the heel, and it was already too late for that. And then he went into, like the second fight. He was like, oh, I've got the MMA rule book. I'm going to show you guys what a real fighter is. I'm going to show you what I've actually got, and this and that. But he didn't show us what he's got in the second fight. He just laid there and hugged Yohan. You know what? You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. It's just a very difficult thing to do when it was like all talk and he didn't really live up to what he was saying he was going to do. You understand what I'm saying? So like I said, I'm not going to shit on the guy. It's just very hard to be on the Aljo train. I gotta go change a poopy diaper now.
Aljo? Is he fighting tonight?
No, he's in the crowd.
He's in the crowd?
Yeah.
He's on Los Vegas? Aljamain Sterling. Are we still hating on that guy? We still hate on Aljo? What's the deal? What's the consensus? What did he do? Is he a bad man? Bad man? Aljo? That whole Aljo Yohan fiasco, what a mess. Yeah, it was getting to the point where we needed to move on. This house is the house of sound. Everywhere you go, there's a TV on, there's a tablet on, there's just like a million things going on at once. It's like, if you have autism like myself, which I probably do, because I mean, I can't stand sounds coming from all different directions. I can't focus. I'll come in from the garage. Jesse will have the radio blasting. I'm saying radio. Like, does anyone use radios anymore? The Alexa blasting. And I'm trying to talk to her. I'm like, I can't even hear myself think. I don't like it. Anyway, what were we talking about? We're talking about Aljo. Thinks he's great, but he's cringy as fuck. He is cringy, yeah. You know, like Jesse said, we've been saying this over and over again. It's how he handled the situation, but it's kind of like he's the champ now. So we move on. He won fair and square. We'll see what's next. He carved his path. Like, this is his new gimmick. This is his shtick. He wasn't getting the attention that he deserved before. Then the knee happened, you know, and now he has this character, and he's pretty much stuck with this character. So he feels, let's embrace this, and as long as he keeps winning, there's really not much people could say, right? So that's where he's going right now. That's where he's at. But I can understand why people aren't fans. I can get it. He's from Long Island. What do you expect? They're not all like that. I got a lot of family in Long Island, on Long Island. Good people. But, yeah, he does. He talks like he's from the Long Island. No doubt. He's like, yeah, so, I don't know. He's got that Long Island swag. That's what he's got. But, he's a champion. He is. He's champion fair and square. The whole thing with the knee is gone. I see a lot of people online talking about the corner, Jan's corner not being there, playing a part in Jan losing. Very well could have. Not impossible. But at the end of the day, he lost. You know, there's really nothing you could say about it. A loss is a loss. So now we just got to figure out what's next. And I am fairly positive that Aljo will do his next walk to the cage with a lot of boos. I have a feeling. Even though people on Twitter have been a little nicer to him, I still feel like a lot of people will be booing him.
Super chat.
I think he's gonna be like Folk, where people don't like him being a champ, but he'll run through the division and earn his respect, and like Usman.
It's very possible. Aljo has the tools to sit there for a while. He could be a problem. He's in the place where he can hold on to this belt with his style. Like, if he wants to pump the brakes and say, okay, I'm not going to make this exciting, I'm going to take this to the ground, his style could hold on to that belt for a very long time. We got Jared Gordon versus Grant Dawson the next fight. So it's very possible, Alex. So, I mean, you know. And I saw someone in the chat saying that, what's it called? Aljamain is, you know, he doesn't have to be that character. I think he went so far. Like, he went too far. So now he's there. He's in that. Damn, I missed the ring again. I missed Bruce Buffer's ring. Come on, stop cutting away. I think he went too far. It's kind of like Colby Covington. He went so overboard with the character, there's kind of no turning back now. Oh, there's the ring. I see it. I finally see it. What is that, a Super Bowl ring? Well, it's on his right hand. It looks like a ring that you put in, like, wax. You put it on a stamp or on an envelope or some shit like that. Some medieval shit he's got on there. Anyway, the tail of the tape here. 5'9" is Mr. Queens Gordon. 5'10" is Dawson. 155 for both guys. 68-inch reach for Gordon. 72 for Dawson. Switch hitter for Dawson. And orthodox for Gordon. By the way, any Met fans out there in the chat, they pitched a 5-pitcher no-hitter last night against the Phillies. 5-pitcher no-hitter. Not one hit did the Phillies get last night. The first no-hitter by Johan Santana by the Mets, that was all Yohan, although there was a little controversy. And now in this one, it took 5 pitchers to get it done. Pretty wild. Mets are on a tear. They might be playing now, actually. The Rangers going into the playoffs kind of hot as they beat the Capitals in their last game. My New York team's looking good. Not a Mets fan, but I'm a baseball fan, so that is impressive, says Josh. Yeah, you know what? I actually had a debate with a Yankees fan, a friend I actually went to the prom with. He was in my limo on Facebook. And he kind of congratulated, but then said, well, not the best way to do it. And I'm telling him, there's what is the stats? Like 312 no hitters in baseball. I think it's 312. I'm pretty sure. Only 17 of them were done with combined pitchers. 17. It's like a 5% ratio for something like that happening. Very, very rare what happened last night.
Do you want to order dinner, or do you want me to wait until
I just had the other piece of the... So let's just wait.
Do you want me to wait till after the show to make dinner?
Yeah, wait.
It'll be after she goes to bed.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Giants fan. Yeah, I am actually a Giants fan. I'm Mets, Rangers, Giants. All right, anyway, a takedown here and back up. Gordon draped over, and Dawson shakes him off. So I lost that last bet. I need Arlovski to win. Oof. Oh, boy. I need Arlovski to win the next fight. That's interesting. But Dawson, I got by a decision here, as Gordon is a very tough opponent. Wow, you're loud. What are you yelling? What are you wailing about? She had a full diaper?
Yeah, she pooped.
You pooped?
You didn't smell it?
No.
As soon as you you handed her to me, I smelled it.
I don't. It's bizarre. I don't know. I'm like nose blind to shit. It's weird. I swear to God, I don't
I think
smell
sometimes Moss says
it.
he's nose blind or he doesn't smell it, just like he doesn't have to change it.
I don't smell this kid's shit. It's fucking bizarre. I'll smell other kids' diapers, but get this kid away from me.
I smelled it
She'll
as
shit?
soon as
I don't even know.
you gave her to me.
I don't even know. It's bizarre. It's really freaking weird. What's your sports teams in the chat? As Gordon comes over the top with a nice left hand and a powerful right to follow up. Dawson drills in an elbow to the nose of Gordon. Dawson trying to do some more elbows here. Oh, they're just standing in the pocket and trading as Keith Peterson has a front row seat. Dawson going for a double, takes him down. Dawson with the takedown. Now on the back. Dawson locks around the waist, triangle lock.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get ice.
Jared Gordon has a very wild story as he has been through some seriously tough times, substance abuse, the whole deal. He is in trouble here as Dawson has a very tight lock around the waist, and he is looking for a neck with 2:10 left in the first round. Oh boy, Gordon doesn't want to be here. Warriors, 49ers, and Sharks. All right, there we go. What else we got? Patriots included. Nose blindness is not a thing. I swear to God, I do not smell it. It's bizarre. It's really strange. Anaheim Ducks and Martin Troe Jr. are my sports favorites. Stros and Rangers. Padres and Cubs. Padres and Cubs. Spring training in AZ is great. Very interesting. Unless it's COVID. I don't know. Maybe it's a side effect. I have no idea. But it's bizarre. It's really bizarre. She's like, you don't smell? I'm like, no, I don't smell a damn thing. Because why the fuck would I want to be around shit? Like, no one wants to be around shit. It's really strange. I was changing her diaper yesterday. I barely even smelt it. It's bizarre. I'm literally changing shit. I don't know what that is. Shout out to her assist from the Philippines. Perfect way to go out. A final year. I watched my team won the Super Bowl. Which team are you? Which team are you talking about? You talking about last year? Number 11, New York Rangers is my second Uncle Canada royalty. I hope the Rangers make a good run. Still working on the back is Dawson. Got the lock around and drilling left hands to the side of the head of Gordon. Gordon just kind of covering here and just hoping he survives the round. More left hands are coming in. Now we're seeing some damage on the left side of the face of Gordon. Oh, boy. So Dawson trying to really create some damage. He can't get the choke, so he's just trying to let the hands go. Gordon's holding on to the right hand, and Dawson's looking to let him fly again. Here we go. Left's coming into the side of the head. 10 seconds left, right on the temple. Oh. Broncos. You've got nose blind, Moss. You're just used to it. Yeah, I don't know. Even when she was like super tiny, I don't know what it was. It's weird. I'm not complaining, but it kind of sucks because I gotta keep on doing the peak. What's Whitaker's excuse for ducking Marvin? I was too lazy to read. I don't know. I have no idea. Apparently he's hurt, I guess. I have no idea. I never found out what the injury was. It does seem a little odd. Especially when all they do is try to choke over and over. I hope Gordon gets a TKO. Yeah, you never want to see someone hang on the back, but I got to be honest, Dawson was staying active with that left hand. I mean, his right hand was tied up, so he was just letting him fly. So he was landing. The fuck you mean you don't respect the choke? I don't know. Some people just... It's weird because I think people forget we're watching mixed martial arts. You know, people just want to see, you know, two fighters stand in the pocket and beat the shit out of each other. But in the UFC, that's not it. That's not everything. The Chiefs. Robert being Robert. So does anyone know the injury? I don't know what it is. All right, here we go. Round 2. Let's change the round here. Clock is going. If you're new to the show, we got a clock up top with the round. We got the boys in the box with the live stats. Above the head is 61,115 subscribers right over there. If you haven't subscribed, yo, what are you waiting for? We're looking for 420 likes, so hit that like button. And let's go, baby. 4-3-5. Dawson in control, coming forward, and a nice left hand coming around the side. Gordon landing with the jab as well. Gordon stepping into a right hand there. Hits it with the left. Gordon with another left. An uppercut. Gordon coming forward. Gordon comes over the top. Oh, Dawson shooting in for a single leg. Did he time this right? He did. Gets the takedown, looking for the back. Gordon trying to fight it off on the knees, dragging him to the fence. Gordon is trying to avoid the hook, and one slips in. Dawson draped over Gordon. Gordon standing up, bent over, hand to the mat, trying to shake Dawson off. 4:03 left in the second round. Lots of time left in this fight as Dawson just gets a little more comfortable. He gets the lock around the waist, triangle lock around the waist, and now it's looking for the neck again. Oh, boy. Maybe Dawson can spin into the guard as he's kind of trying to creep sideways. Gordon's trying to spin inside the guard as Dawson has the lock around the waist. Oof. All right, so with 3:30 left in this round, we got Dawson hanging on the back, doing a little Aljo performance here. The tight lock and wants the neck. Oh, here we go. She's getting it closer. As Gordon's trying to fight the hands, now he's fighting off the elbow. He's turning his head over, and Gordon's defending pretty well. As Dawson's really cranking, though. He's still cranking. He's cranking some more, and Gordon pushes him off for the time being. So Gordon controlling the hands here, trying to stay difficult, as Dawson is looking for the neck. Some blood trickling out of the left nostril of Gordon as he's fighting off those hands. All right, we'll see what happens here. No elbows allowed in kickboxing. I'm a big Redskins fan. Hey, listen, DSP, I have a lot of respect to Reds. Oh, it's not, you can't say Redskins. You must not be a Redskin fan. They are the capital, what are they, the Washington football team? What are they called? The Capitals? What are they called? The Washington? I forgot what they're called again. They're not the Redskins anymore. What are they? The Washington team that likes to play football. But I have a lot of respect to those fans, man. I feel so bad for you guys because it's a hot mess. Let's tweet all of Aljo's opponents in rear naked choke, rear naked escape. Dawson's still controlling here as, oh, here we go. Grant slipping out. Grant getting back up to the feet. Dawson swooping in for the single again. And Gordon is trying to fight him off. Dawson and Gordon throwing down here in the second round as Dawson trips him. Gordon getting right back up to the feet, trying to wide up the legs. So Dawson really content with this grappling, grinding approach. Does not want to stand and bang with Jared Gordon. High up on the crotch. Dawson trips him back down again. Gordon on a knee, looking to get back up. He's almost there. Dawson's freak. Washington wussies. Washington authoritarians. Just woke people who have to ruin everything. Yeah, it's a bummer, man, because Washington's got some real legit football fans. And why are we changing that name? It's silly. And if you're going to change it, let's put something together and move on. Oh, a nice head kick by Gordon. Beauty to the chin of Dawson, and Dawson absorbs it. Hits him with a left hand, backs up, and Gordon comes forward. Gordon hunting. Gordon with 102 left, looking to stay aggressive here on the feet, swinging in. Dawson swooping the head underneath, underhooks, and Gordon hits him with an elbow from onto the fence. Knee to the body by Dawson, leveling down for the single again. Gordon fighting him off. Lifts, and takes him down. Dawson with the takedown. Gordon trying to push himself to the fence. Dawson trying to scoop the legs. 3 of 10 on the takedowns. As Gordon's been crafty, finding his way back up to the feet. Oh, boy. 30 seconds left, and Dawson controlling here. Right to the face. Gordon having problems. Cleveland Indians. Yeah. Detroit Pistons. Unfortunately, I still root for them. Yes. I would love to change it. Yeah, I would say they're a tribute to Native Americans, too. I don't understand. I honestly don't get it. It's so silly that they changed that name. It's a shame. It really is. They're the Skins, baby. It's their name. That's all Dawson could do is submit. Yeah, I mean, it's not pleasant to consume. Dawson's trying to hump approach here. 6 minutes and 24 seconds of control time. Gordon had some moments when he got back up to the feet, but I don't know. I think Dawson's up 2-0. Yeah, my dragon's loose. That's PP the dragon. PP the dragon, sometimes he just crawls around. He just makes his way around the scene, Flies around, likes to keep it loose. He's just waiting for his buddies to be loose, 61,200. We unleash more dragons. So we need a little more dragon activity. Oh, wrong thing. Let's go over here. There we go. 61,200. We unleash more dragons. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. The high school here has to change its name because they are the Chiefs. It's sickening. It's freaking sickening. You can't be the Chiefs? Come on, man. What are we doing? It's like the team's name, the Washington N-words. Then I would kind of understand. Then I get it. The Chiefs? Come on, what are we doing? It's disgusting, man. Human beings, we just self-destruct with stupidity. Anyway, so we're in the third round here. What do you guys score in this thing? As I picked Dawson by a decision. That second round, maybe you can make an argument that Gordon got it. Nice right hand by Dawson, followed by a left by Gordon. If you're Gordon, you got to come out with a sense of urgency, though. Dawson tags him with the left. What do you score in this? 2-0. This fight sucks. There's nothing negative about a Chief. I was a Native American. If I was a Native American, I'd feel like a badass because of it. I mean, a Chief is a pretty high up position of authority, a Chief. Oh, nice right hand by Gordon. Here we go. Gordon with the uppercut. Gordon looking for the kill shot here in the third round. He's coming forward, biting down on that mouthpiece. Oh, he walks into a flying knee and just drills jabs right through it. Gordon is game. Queens, New York coming forward. He's rocking with the right and the left hand. A left by Gordon. Gordon coming over the top with the right, and then Dawson goes for the takedown. Gordon on a knee. 3:40 left in the third round. Gordon back up. Dawson wraps around. Gordon spins him to the fence. I tell you what, I picked Dawson, but I kind of hope Gordon wins this. Well, that's a nut shot. Gordon, shit. Gordon tags one to the cup. And Peterson says, no, separate, they're good to go. And now Dawson just shoots him for a takedown. Oh, boy. Gordon rolls around here. A misfire separates the boys. And now Gordon trying to control again against the fence. Here we go. Left, right hand, body shot, Gordon. Our clock is a little separated. Let's go 3:05. Fight's picked up. Gordon hits him with an elbow. Gordon comes in with a jab. A jab by Dawson. Dawson's throwing that jab out there. A right hook. Dawson trying for the flying knee again. He's doing like a flying knee and then following up with a takedown attempt. And Gordon's just walking right forward with punches. Single leg by Dawson. And there's a big cut that opens up on Gordon's forehead over there. As whatever hit, whether it was a knee, an elbow, a punch, I don't know. But it opens up the face. Gordon goes for a guillotine. They roll around on the ground. Back up to the feet. Gordon with the underhook. Holy shit, we got some action going on here. Let's go to the right room as Dawson has control against the fence. Keith Peterson watching the boys. We have a very good third round. And it's credit to Gordon. I mean, Dawson is game, but Gordon's been fun. Whoa, Gordon leading with his head there. Kind of like a ram. Oh, a combination by Dawson. The three-piece. The knee with the flurry of punches to the face of Gordon. Gordon showing a little more damage there, but not giving a fuck as he's coming forward and walks right into a kick to the face followed by a right. Gordon resets, backs up. A spinning back fist by Dawson. Gordon charges in, and Dawson greets him there. Dawson grabbing on a single here as he's on his knees, and Gordon's draped over him. Namajunas versus Esparza 2 is your co-main event, the rematch. Who wins that fight? Chat, who wins? Commander's name changed to the Washington Woke. Oh, it's the Commanders, right? That's their name? The Commanders. What are we doing? The Washington Commanders. All right. Thug Rose, Namajunas has grown. I think she can do it. There is a part of me that's leaning towards Esparza. I picked Esparza the first time, but that was many moons ago. Nice elbows by Gordon to the side, the lateral muscle of Dawson, and Dawson just dumps him over. Dawson looking for the back again. Oh, boy, Gordon's in a bad spot here. Oh, man, Dawson controls the back, looking for a neck. 53 seconds left, and Dawson is looking to go all in on a choke. There's the tap. Oh, my goodness. Dawson with the submission in the third round. He broke Gordon. Broke him with the carnage. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage,
Wow.
go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
Well, you got to give credit to Dawson on that one. I picked him by a decision. He wins by a submission. Doesn't let it go to the judges. And you know what? It makes me respect the man even more. Yes, he was humping for a single the entire fight, trying to get that neck. You know, people were bored by it, but he got the takedown. He got the submission. I got to give the utmost respect. He finished the job. Oh, Gordon with a quick tap, man. Gordon was trying to fight the hands and realized, oh, I'm going to sleep. Oof. Beautiful, man. That was beautiful. Wow-a-wee-wah. G-Man, baby. I'm not a fan of Daniel Jones, though. Not a fan. Fisty McKicker choke in first place with 505 points, baby. Yeah. Nice job. Nice job. I don't think I'm going to be on the first page today, although that win does make me feel a little bit better. I do feel a little bit better. All right, so Jared Gordon collects the L in that fight, and we have ourselves 3 more fights on the card. I bet on the co-main events. If I win the co-main events, I'm looking pretty good in my bets. I'll be up money, plus money for the day, even though I'm already up overall. It's very nice. Charles Van Schalkwick. Thank you. I'm definitely screwing up that name. Schalkwick, thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate that. Very nice of you. I'm at 420 points on the night. All right. So, ladies and germs, the next fight on the board, Fili versus Brito. Next one to get going. We got 300 likes in the box. Who do you think wins this? I got a Fili, a touchy decision, although Brito looked good 2 fights ago. Did not look good in his last fight. He took the L to Bill LJO. Does he bounce back for the win? I kept on talking about how Brito does not look like he is 27. My man looks a lot older over here. But he is only 27 years of age. He's a tough dude. And touchy Fili, who is a pretty big favorite over here. Let's see if he can get the job done. All right, a couple of comments in the chat. We're going to take a quick break, and then when we roll back into the show, we'll have 3 fights left on the card. Fili getting walked like a dog. Not a fan of D. Jones either. I'm 27. He's not 27. Left my fucking hand. I know, right? During the Contender Series, I was like, wait a second. You could do a little better than that. No? I mean, what's going on? Well, then again, he's a fighter. You know, some of these fighters, they've been through civil wars in their lives. Andrei Fili versus Joanderson Brito. Brazil versus the US of A. All right, boys and girls, we will be right back after the last quick break of the show. Okay, we'll play this word from our sponsors. By the way, American Top Team doing pretty good tonight. Their guys are winning tonight, so congratulations to American Top Team. All right, after this break, we'll see you. Hit the Foog and like button. We'll be right back.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-Holes with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-Holes, for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't bring me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about, have your fucking cloud, it be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now.
You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my fucking mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I have done it again. I have hit myself with the energy drink. Cocaine in a cup. Get ready. Get ready. I put cocaine in a cup. We're about to hit it into overdrive. 3 more fights on the card. Let's go, baby. Let's take this to the next level. Fili versus Brito. We're going to end this thing strong. I want to thank everyone for hitting the fucking like. You guys beat the snot out of it. I mean, you just annihilated that like button. Keep on smashing it up over here. Thank you to those that done so. And we're getting ready for the last 3 fights on the card, baby. That doesn't look like a number 1, but it kind of looks like what the lady put on Johnny's bed. So some people think it looks like a wee-wee. Some people thinks it looks like a poo-poo. You guys, either people got some weird-looking penises or people have some weird-looking poops. Taco Bell got rid of the Mexican pizza, and now the business is taking a nosedive. I haven't had Taco Bell in about, I feel like 15 years. Moss, how much is in an ounce of shiz down there in Arizona? I don't know what shiz is. But when I find out, I will let you know. Pumpkin spice crack is the best. It's not even Thanksgiving. I hate this dude Fiji. Touchy Fiji. You're not a Fiji fan? I'm palming my friend. I bet you're liking these day fights. Yeah, it's got to help people, right? That stay up all crazy hours of the night. I miss the Taco Bell mascot. Thank you, Lil D. Appreciate it. I'm gonna let her know that you said happy birthday. We got Chrome dropping a deuce.
Wonderful, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful.
The nightmare is about to begin. Pens in formos. All hail the kid and the Russian.
That was one of the funniest things I heard all day, man. That's hilarious. Pens in 4. Are you on crack? Game 1 starts Tuesday. New York Rangers versus the Pittsburgh Penguins. Oh, Chrome. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. Silly. So silly. Those balloons look like a Johnson. He's gonna need those. He's gonna need one of those Ellie diapers here soon. That's gonna be a good match. Pens versus Rangers. Are you talking Hawkeye? That one balloon looks like a peen. Yeah, people are saying that all stream. And I put it over there. Oh, okay. Yeah, people are saying that all stream. And you guys have some weird looking peens.
Wonderful, wonderful.
As you all can see, I let my girlfriend out of my basement for a day night. Everyone welcome Chrome back.
Oh boy. You gotta do a live reaction Tuesday, maybe on the second channel. I'm gonna be a hot mess during the Rangers playoffs. I do like the fact, let me look at the rest of the schedule. Oh god, I just thought of something. I hope they're not playing Saturday. What's the day? It's Tuesday. Oh my God. Game 3 is on Saturday. Oh, that's a nightmare. Game 4. Oh my God. So let me just say this, guys and gals. If you are a reoccurring part of this community, our shows are going to get real AIDSy because I'm going to be having the Rangers playoffs on as a side story while I'm trying to do this. I'll be doing interviews. I'd be like, what the fuck? Oh, man. Yeah, and Saturday. Oh, game 3 is Saturday. 4 p.m. Oh, that's a bummer, man. Oh, next Saturday is going to suck ass. So we're going to be watching UFC 274. I'm going to have to have a screen over here with the Rangers on. Any other hockey fans in the chat? Any other hockey fans? Cody all the way, bro. You want the poop peen balloon back, sir? Thank you. We want it. Excuse me. Dustin was the OG American Nightmare Facts. I'm take Fili. I pick Fili as well as we go to the tail here. Let's tail it up. So 31 years old is Fili. 27 is Brito. 5'11 Fili, 5'8 Brito. 145 for both guys. 74-inch reach for Fili, touching in with that 74. And 72 for the Brito. Both orthodox fighters. Who will win? Bruce got that ring going. Now I can't stop looking at it. It's like some sort of a Lord of the Ring type ring. Lord of the Bruce. I don't know. Why do Americans pad up? We Aussies don't wear helmets. I tell you what, hockey used to not have helmets, and it's not a smart idea. It's not a smart idea. If you have a sticks and pucks, frozen pucks coming at you 100+ miles an hour, probably not the best idea to not wear helmets and face gear and shit like that. Very dangerous. White boy looks younger. All right, Andrei Fili's being announced right now. Oh my God. So one game. So you know what? Probably Tuesday. I don't think we're gonna stream on Tuesday. But the other streams will be intertwining with the playoffs. Fili and put 120. You put 120 on Fili. Good luck, man. Hope you win. All right, round 1's about to get going here. First of 3 final fights on the card. 5 minutes on the board. And away we go. Fili versus Brito. Hi, baby. How you doing? You want to call this one? Want to play with her?
Are you going to go downstairs and leave me up here and dry?
Well, it depends. If she starts flipping out, yeah. Look up NRL Moss. The NFL are cowards.
Wonderful.
Let's be honest, if the Aussies were playing Lawrence Taylor every week, that would all be dead.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I've seen up front and close American football players. If you think a normal human being... Oh, the right hand by Brito dropped Fili. Fili's in trouble. He's eating hammer fists. Herb looking to stop this thing, bouncing off the canvas. It's over. Brito gets the win. Holy shit. Brito with a punishing finish.
I should have called that one.
Holy cow. We didn't even get a chance to sit down and get comfy in our seats. What a win. A shocker here. An underdog upset. Sonosi, did you go with that underdog right there? I mean, wow. Oh my God. Fili got his ass whooped. Before we hit the carnage, I want to see that again. That was nuts. Right hand, bang, right on the cheek, chin, and Fili went down so awkward. He's trying to come back, and Brito with those hammer fists. Bam, 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 bam. Herb Dean's like, nope, I'm good. Good stop right there. Let's watch that punch. Boom. Oh, my God. Yo, Fili was trying to come back out of that. Herb saved his life. Fili looking very frustrated as he gets back up there. No complaint from Touchy. Brito with a carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage, make
glad I didn't put any money on that fight.
She learned how to open the cookie boxes.
Oh, she opened it?
She figured it out. Yeah.
I didn't think she was going to figure that out. I can't believe that, man. Wow. Wow.
You're so proud of yourself.
Look at this. Touchy-feely just didn't have a shot. Brito just annihilated him. Okay. Anyone bet on that fight? No, I didn't bet on that. But Arlovski is next. I need Arlovski to win. My final bet of the evening. Andrei Arlovski, who is actually, I think, a favorite, right? He's a favorite in this one. Woo! Touchy-feely got smoked. My man got sizzled out there. He got smashed. Nut shot to everyone's picks on that one. Yeah, I'm gonna go to goat milk in a sec here. Let's check this out. So, Fisty Mick kicker choke at 5:05. Does he stay in place? And he does. As that one puts Skeet Dub up a little bit. Whew. Damn, man. Another low week of points, though. This is a pretty low week of points. So whoever wins this week is going to have low numbers next to it, but still a win's a win. It's good. Yeah, Herb, actually a good stop. We always criticize Herb Dean for a bad stop. That was good. That was a solid stop. So he stepped in just at the right time. Good stuff right there. He gave Fili a chance, man, to intelligently defending himself, and Fili was just getting pummeled. He gave him a few extra seconds to do something. Yeah, Herb, listen, if Herb's head's not in the clouds, the dude's actually pretty good. It's when he's like spaced. Sometimes he spaces out. That time there, he was in the zone. Herb did a good job. Tell that guy from Maroon 5. That wasn't Adam Levine. I mean, that was Andrei. That was Fili, baby. What do we? I wonder what Ryan Fitzgerald thinks about that. That was a nice stoppage. What do you guys think, man? Yeah, Fili had a nightmare of a first round there. First couple of seconds. I've seen guys get out of that before. Well, no. His arms were flailing around. I understand. Listen, I'm one to like it going far. Whoa. I like to let it go a little bit. Andrei Fili, his arms were like this as he was getting battered. I mean... Now, there's been situations against the fence on the ground somewhere where people were getting punished, but they were kind of blocking, and protecting themselves. He was just, my man was going out and in, So, yeah, that wasn't. If he blocked some of those, then I would say okay. But no, a win is a win. But Prozac has 2 sizable point wins. Goat milk is toast. Prozac is, where is he? He's at 1605. So yeah, and look at the people below him, right? So Manchester _KO and RX Fook. Did you put the other 2 on?
The last one.
The 2 of them. Remember?
I'll double check right after this.
Let me look. But yeah, regardless, they're not on the first.
Watch the movie Concussion. Those dudes got CTE while wearing helmets. They would murder all the Aussies. They would have to cancel rugby if Ray Lewis and Lawrence Taylor were out running around.
Yeah, to the idea of Americans are pussy for wearing equipment. I mean, I'm pretty sure those people have not stood next to an actual American football player, one of these linebackers. I mean, these guys are titans of human beings. They're humongous people running at you full speed. I mean, and I understand rugby players are very tough. I'm not saying they're puss. I'm not saying anything negative about them. It's a very savage sport. But I feel it's kind of apples and oranges. Chrome, stop spending money. I don't know, Glove Touch. I don't know if you want to go neck and neck with Uncle Chrome here. I don't know. He may take some time off, but he's had some crazy nights. Yeah, so like we were saying before, Prozac in first place. He's got 2 goat milk wins combined to 1605. And then you look at Manchester KO 855 with the points. RX Fook John Jones with 815 with the points. So the person that wins this goat milk has 505 now. Maybe lucky if you even... It's probably going to be 600 points, right? I don't think they're going to hit 700 points. So, but what's good is they get one win in the books. It's a long season. Linebackers are like 280 humans. I bought Moss's house. Fook off both times. I don't know about that, but he definitely paid for diapers. They literally just stopped using the helmets to spear each other. In Australia, blocking with your head is acceptable. Early stoppage. What I can't believe is there were actual hockey goalies that would play without helmets. That is psychotic to think about. Goalies playing without helmets. Oh my God. Just bonkers. That is... There's no words to describe how insane that is. Could you imagine?
Hey, Chris. I have a present for you.
Ellie's got a Met hat on. Oh my God. Can you put her on camera with that? Put her in the box over here. Let's go Mets! 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 Woo! Yeah, baby. Let's go. That's right. I like it. Good look. It's a good look on you. Let's go. It's like me when I was a kid. The Mets were decent. Then I grew up and they sucked. She's growing up. The Mets are decent. It's gonna be like the same thing.
She loves the hat. She's not taking it off.
It's like that's pretty cute. Time to get life insurance, hockey, no man. I mean, it's just wild, right? Birthday Ellie. Oh yeah, I left the echo on. Let me turn it off. Birthday Ellie. I can't wait until she starts chanting with me. I can't wait. When we went to the game without her, it was a bummer. I want to bring her. Ellie, you want to go to a Met game? We got to see him play against Arizona. Yankees. Pfft. I said they were bragging about hitting like all these home runs. And I'm like, they play in a freaking a little league baseball stadium. Of course they're gonna hit all those home runs. Everyone's like bragging, oh my God, we got so many home runs. It's like, of course. Ellie could hit it out of that park. Mm-hmm. I went to the Mets World Series in 1986. Did you? Is that true? That's fucking amazing. I got a 1969 autographed Mets ball with Nolan Ryan, Tom Seaver on there. That is like the coolest Met thing that I got in my possession. I'm so excited. Always a jealous Met fan. How are we jealous? We're better than you guys. Let's be serious here. This is what are we jealous about? We're the team, baby. We're the team. Sober Carl's a Mets fan, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Wonderful, wonderful.
What's your baseball team in the chat? Let me know.
Watch the movie Reality NYC Murders Kansas, and there is not much to say from what they say is a so-called a midget.
Watch the movie Reality New York City Murders Kansas, and there is not much to say from what they say is a so-called a midget. I don't know what we're talking. What were we talking about there? Thank you, D-Rest. I have no idea what you're talking about though. We stopped talking about midgets We talked about that. We stopped a long time ago. Classy Nasty's a Met fan. Let's go. We're recruiting Met fans. This is the year, baby. Yeah, Nolan Ryan with the Astros. I'm a little grumpy about that. Bob Ojeda was a clutch pitcher. Yeah, Bobby O. 1986 signed Mets ball by all players, coaches, Dwight Gooden. That's awesome, Block Legend. That's great, man. The 1986. Did you see that documentary on the 86 Mets that Jimmy Kimmel put together? Those guys were Hey, how you doing, Ellie? You still got your hat? Yeah, I live in Arizona. We rocked the Met jerseys in Chase Field, and we took over the stadium. It was great. Hockey puck to the eye, corner to the mouth, no thanks. Matsui. Hell Matsui. Oh, God. All right, here we go. Arlovski. So we're just kind of killing time before Arlovski fights Collier. I got money on Andrei, the 43-year-old. He is smaller. I'm hoping he articulates his or executes his running, stick and move game plan. Brock Lesnar in the Yankees. I mean, yeah, Brock Lesnar would fit right into back in the day Yankees, where they were all needle in the ass. A ton of coke back at Shea. Yeah, they were a drunk, high, hookers. What a wild freaking team. Yeah, Yanks are tremendous. They are. They're like, it's crazy, man. Those guys are huge. You don't want to pick a fight with that team. I think if Brock has immediately started training MMA after college, he'd have been a force. But yeah, I think so too. This man is a walking false advertisement. Mets madness. Let's go, Mark. Let's go. Hey, it's cool to see some Met fans in here. Whoa, that was going to be horrific. Is Mommy here? Where is she? She almost freaking gave herself a caffeine shower. The Doc Gooden. Curveball. Holy cow. Yeah, Dwight Gooden was something else. I had to give, like, Jessie a trip down memory lane so she could learn about some of these guys, and that team was nuts. My hero was Gary Carter, though. That was, like, my guy. I wore a Carter shirt at the game that we went to. Gary's the man. Like, he was my hero as a kid. Brock disease was his biggest downfall. Do you see the Yankees fans throwing Yeah. Yeah, I kind of shit on them. I'm like, what do you expect? Yankees fans are nuts, man. They're nuts. I would go to games, Met games, and Mets would be playing, like, the fucking Astros, the Braves, the Phillies, whatever. And then there would be one Yankee fan sitting in the crowd with his Derek Jeter jersey on, saying, "Let's go Yankees!" I'm like, bro, they're not even playing. Like, it was bizarre, so bizarre. I never could understand Yankee fans, but they had some good years, that's for sure. All right, so let's get this fight going here. Come on, baby. Both guys are 6'3". We'll do a little tail of the tape action. As Arlovski is 43 years of age. 43 Arlovski, 33 for Collier. A plus 115 underdog, the younger man by 10 years. Both guys 6'3", 246 in the poundage for Arlovski, 265 for Collier. Collier 78-inch reach and Arlovski 77. So a big boy, this Collier. Thick. Let's go. I got the ancient one for the win. Watch the weather close tomorrow, bro. You have some really bad storms coming your way tomorrow. Oh, man. All right, I'll bring the umbrella. Both these dudes are false advertisement personified. Fuck. Okay, here we go. Let's go, baby. Sports ball. Sports ball. Are we still talking about sports ball? Not quite. We're winding it down, but we're waiting for this fight to get started. I'm excited. I mean, it's not many times where, like, a lot of my teams are all kicking and doing well. So when it happens, I got to get, like, puff my chest out and get all pumped up. I don't get many of these times. There was a Nader yesterday in Kansas. Tremendous video. That's something I'm good with never seeing. Have you ever seen a tornado?
Yes.
You have?
I lived in Tornado Alley for 13 years of my life.
You have a picture of it? Did you take a picture?
No, but it did funnel right above
man.
our house. Like
Were there cell phones out at that time?
Yeah.
There were?
Yeah. What
You
did
got-
you grow up in, like, the fucking Stone Age?
The first thing I would run to is my cell phone. If I saw a
We
tornado.
weren't allowed outside. My dad.
Well, you got
we
windows.
Saw it. No, my dad. We had a basement window, but you couldn't see it from the basement.
So you'll rush downstairs?
Yeah, so, like, we saw it, and then my dad put us all downstairs, and then he and my mom stayed upstairs.
They have phones?
And we're watching it. I was like, what the fuck point is that? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
People grab guns and, or hide, look for shelter in situations of danger. Me, I look for the cell phone. I need to capture the danger. It's like when we had the snake.
It's because you want the likes.
It's not the likes. No one likes my shit. If you ever noticed that on Facebook, no one likes any of my shit. I'm not looking for likes. I'm looking for those memories. So when I put it on Facebook, I get reminded of that's a fucking cool moment. That's what I'm looking for. But we had a snake in the backyard. Rand got the phone. We get tornadoes in Texas, but I feel bad for Oklahoma. Yeah, Oklahoma's rough, man. It's not cool. Grab a beer and a lawn chair is my go-to Fuka shelter. Yeah, right? Just fucking kick back, enjoy the show. All right, co-main event. Let's go Pitbull, says Sober Carl. Hey, I want to thank everyone for tuning in today. I want to thank the 350 coming in here. I understand it's a fight night that not many people are thrilled about, but I like it. I mean, I'm having a good time. It's an excuse to get together. We are gathering on a day of Ellie's first day on Earth. I mean, it's a year since Ellie's been born. So a little combo celebration over here on the show. So thank you for joining us, keeping us busy with some conversation. Love this sport, so appreciate it. No tornadoes in Buffalo, just crazy snow. Yeah, you guys get hit with that snow for sure. Who do we have in the main event? I'm picking Font. Jess, who you got, Cheeto or Font?
I'm going to go, who did I say I was going with yesterday? Vera?
I don't remember. I think you said Vera.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with Vera.
Jesse's got Vera. I got Font. I like Font in this fight.
I really like their movements.
Collier plus 270 by a decision. Live in Montana, but seen a small tornado in Iowa one time. I heard Montana's beautiful. They say this might be a big year for tornadoes here in Oklahoma. It is terrifying.
Big year every year for Oklahoma.
Fuck. That is terrifying. Imagine, you put a life together, you get your home, you have your family, everything's working, everything's falling into place, and then you got to worry about tornadoes. That's nuts, man. I feel for you guys. If it's MMA or Raiders watching, I just have to tune in. 100 CN. Blue Gloves loses. Oh no, NATOs. Yeah, it's one thing I couldn't do. I'm surprised Arizona. Why don't we have little dust devils over here? But thank God we don't get tornadoes, man. We just get extreme heat that melt and die. Only tornadoes here are at 7-Eleven or 7 Mile. I saw the NFL drafts. Is it next year or the year after is in Detroit? That should be a fun trip. Go to Detroit for the draft. It's a bunch of tornadoes running around over there. They should have a storm shelter like fire hydrants in danger zones. You would think, right? If you live in an area that's known for tornadoes, you would think.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Uncle Chrome!
I was at a baseball game the other watching my Oklahoma Sooners play and fucking Mark McGuire was there. Didn't know his son played for us.
Oh wow, I didn't know that either. I tell you what, I would love to meet Mark McGuire. I don't care how bad he cheated. That guy, that was so much fun. This Sosa McGuire, juice to the gills, slamming balls out of the park. I would love to meet that guy. That guy reminds me of a roided James Hetfield. Mark McGuire. Didn't I show you that documentary? Yeah, I did, right? Where Sosa and McGuire were battling for the home run record.
I can't remember.
And they were juiced to the gills.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, I love that. That's the glory days of baseball. All right, here we go. We're getting ready for this fight over here. I say they should juice in this sport again. Let's go. Just because I don't juice doesn't mean I don't want to watch people juice. Canseco, yeah, Canseco's a rat though. He's a rat. Cheating because he knows he can't win. Hey, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, right? Ellie, the heck? Why'd you slap mom's ass? All right, here we go. Collier versus Arlovski. Collier is a big fucking dude. He's from Missouri. He looks like he's from Missouri, right? He's got a Missouri face, right? Doesn't Collier have a Missouri face? Mm-hmm. There's a specific face from Missouri, and I picture everyone from Missouri looking like Collier. I don't know why. He's got a very Missouri face. Isn't Tyron Woodley from Missouri? Same type of face, right? Only just a different color. Steroids and crystal meth. Yep, agree. I met Mark McGuire during spring break at AZ. Very nice. Oh, Ann. Imagine Ann in spring break. Woo, wow, vavoom.
What is vavoom?
Vavoom.
Is that even a thing, vavoom?
Oh, you know what? Arlovski's definitely going to win because it's another American top team. Mike Brown is, I think, undefeated tonight. Come on, Arlovski. Let's go, Andrei. Pitbull versus Prototype. How does a guy that's 6'3", 165 pounds called a Prototype? I feel like that's a thin man's name, no? What kind of prototype walks around like that? All right, here we go. Arlovski with his sideways nose. He looks a little taller than the Prototype, even though they're identical in size. We're not watching the Serrano fight. I am sorry. I don't even know what it's on. We're just watching a little UFC here. Arlovski with the underhooks. Unless someone drops like $100 donation, then maybe maybe we'll watch it. I don't know. I have no interest though. The Serrano fight. Do you have any interest in that? Zero. Okay, good. Collier with the control against the fence. The lock around the body. Looking for a takedown here. Trying to trip the Pitbull. Pitbull should not be here with the heavier guy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh fuck. Come on, Arlovski. Get that underhook. Collier doing a good job just tangling up the soon-to-be Hall of Famer. The former champ trying to get his body off the fence, but Collier too thick. It's a big boy, hefty boy, leaning against Arlovski and working some knees to the legs of Arlovski, just trying to do some damage as he's pressed against the fence. Oh boy, this is not good, guys. Not good for Pitbull fans. Oh, Arlovski gets off. Big boy comes forward. Collier has that right hand covering the face and drills a left to the body. Arlovski waving the arms around, trying to engage, but Collier does a nice job hitting with the leg kick inside. Right hand going over the top. They clinch again. Collier controlling against the fence. Big boy using that size. The knee to the inside of the leg of Arlovski. Collier's game plan working nicely here as we are very early in the first round. Arlovski trying to spin off the fence. Want to call this one my hold babes?
Pretty good.
Sure?
I'm afraid if we switch, she's going to start whining here and take her downstairs.
Wonderful, wonderful.
My nigga. Why Sammy Sosa look like Little Richard now? What the fuck happened? They botched whatever he was trying to do. Was he trying to change his image so no one would recognize him?
He does look like Little Richard. I don't know what happened to Sammy Sosa. The dude was an Adonis, and now he's just a mess. Oh, a nice elbow by Collier, and Arlovski returns with a right. Woo, boy. Nasty exchange there. Thank you, Uncle Chrome. Leg kick by Arlovski, circling. It looked like it was partially blocked or checked by Collier. Arlovski throwing that jab. Oh, carving in with an elbow, followed by a nice right hand. The Pitbull landing, backs up. Collier walking away from a left there as Arlovski spins around to the center. Resetting, Arlovski backing up. Collier just conserving energy and eats a right. Ooh, Arlovski looking quick here. The 10 years extra in age. And he's looking like a spring chicken early in this thing, but there's a left hand by Collier right on the cheekbone of Arlovski. Collier looking for the elbow over the top, hits him with two of them, and that separates the Pitbull. Collier coming forward. Whoa, Arlovski throwing a meaning. That right hand just skimming over the head as he blazes it in there. Collier creeping forward and walks right into a jab by Arlovski. There's a headbutt. Ah, boy. Okay, here's a stoppage over here as both guys collide heads, and it looks like there's a knot over the left eye of Arlovski. Arlovski nods over to the ref, and he says we're good. Okay, they're good to go. They had to wake Arlovski up because he got KO'd in the locker room accidentally. When was the last time he was knocked out? That was 1 year. Actually, no, he was submitted by Aspinall. It's so funny because everyone was ripping on the guy's chin. He hasn't been knocked out since 2019. Rosenstrike, Biggie Boy. Then he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights. 5 of them he won. That Arlovski that you're talking of, and that's when people were talking about chins and shit like that and whatever, like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I completely buy into that. I think if you change up your game plan a little bit, now I'm not saying Arlovski can't get knocked out here. It's very possible, but Arlovski hanging in here with a big boy. Nice knee to the body. 50 seconds left, and both guys reset back towards the center. Collier creeping in very slowly, throwing that left hand and trying to clobber on Arlovski. The left hand lands. So there's a cut between the eyes of the pit bull. As Arlovski backs up over here, Collier goes over the top. Body shots by Arlovski. They separate again. 30 seconds left in the first round. Collier versus Arlovski. Look up Mark McGuire. He definitely could have been a strongman winner with his genetics.
Strongman.
He was 6'5", massive. He was a big
Moss
boy.
doesn't like talking about strongmen.
Well, Mark McGuire's a big, juicy man.
Moss, can I join a strongman competition?
Yeah, you just gotta get a sex change. Here comes a flurry by Arlovski, and Collier just eats it. Arlovski's spinning wildly with a back fist and missing. All right, round 1 is over. Who gets that one? I would have to give a slight edge to Collier.
Do they have a women's strong women competition?
I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. It sounds horrific, but I'm sure they do. Super chat. All right, here are your stats in favor of Collier. What do you say? You got the control time, total strikes. Significant. I was gonna say it's a signature. Significant are tied at 16. But I think Collier got that first.
Wowza.
What are you doing?
Wowza.
I haven't
That's
worked
so
out.
strong.
I haven't worked out because you have
They're
me.
like rock hard, Moss.
Stop! Stop!
Like, never mind. My daughter's here. I can't say it.
What is going on, you freak?
How do you think Ellie got here, Moss? It wasn't from skinny, wimpy arms.
You got a baby there. What the hell's going on? The hell? I was just getting. I think I got molested on air. I think I just got molested.
Oh boy.
All right, here we go. Round 2. You want a sip of this? I don't think you need this. Round 2 has begun. I've discovered how I can consume caffeine. I just got to completely exhaust myself, and then I have the caffeine, and then I level out, and I'm good. I'm at that stage right now. Here we go. Arlovski starting off strong in the second as Collier is whipping the jabs in. Collier comes forward trying to set up that right hand. There's another headbutt as Arlovski's pointing over at the ref, and the ref keeps it going. Nice leg kick by Collier. What the hell is that? Baby's growling. Baby's got the rage. So, whoa, Collier missing with a hook right there. He's trying to put Arlovski's lights out. Why aren't you calling this fight?
I'm watching the baby.
I can watch her. Okay, good. Get in this. Finish this fight up. What are we doing here?
Her out of here?
I need this. I got to see this fight because I got money on this thing. Where's my money?
Ellie.
Where's my money?
Be careful.
All right, here. Let me watch the baby. Oh, she's carving up the green screen. This is a good fight.
All right, 2 jabs coming in by Collier. Collier clinches up with Arlovski, pressures him back against the cage. Now Collier with one underhook, Arlovski with one underhook, pushing on the leg of Collier from the cage. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. A couple knees coming in by Collier. Collier now pressuring Arlovski towards the other side of the cage. They break off. A left.
You saying dada?
She says dada now. A right coming in and then a left by Arlovski, landing on the chin of Collier. Hi, princess. What are you doing? What are you doing? You hanging out with dada? A left by Collier. Arlovski tries to duck under it, but it still grazes the top of the head.
Hi.
3 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Arlovski eats a couple more shots by Collier as they move back towards the center.
Let's go, Andrei.
Oh, be careful. Come here. Arlovski lunging in on Collier but doesn't land anything. A left by Collier just taps the glove. Arlovski showing some damage there on the forehead, dripping down his right eye. Actually, kind of like right down the bridge of the nose.
The headbutt.
Oh, is that from the headbutt? 2.5 minutes left of the second round. Still standing in the center. Collier comes in with 2 lefts and then a right. Arlovski trying to show off the head movement. Nice kick to the leg by Arlovski. A nice jab by Arlovski. Collier walks into it but comes in with a couple more shots. Arlovski eats some punches to the face. Collier backs up towards the center. Arlovski falls a little. Hi. 2 minutes left on the clock. 2 lefts and then an overhand right coming in by Collier. The overhand right misses. Arlovski circling around. Collier looking to follow. Now Collier inside the clinch with Arlovski. 1 underhook for Collier. A knee to the thigh coming in by Collier. Mark Smith watching closely with 1 minute and 39 seconds left on the clock. Whoa, Collier grabs the waist of Arlovski and takes him down to the ground. Arlovski looking to stand up again as Collier holds on to the back. Arlovski throws a nice elbow from behind, hitting Collier right in the nose. Collier still holding onto the back as Arlovski faces the cage.
Super
Wowza, a 50 coming in by Joshua Ryman.
50 big ones for the hot mama.
Woo!
You both are a very cute couple and wish nothing but the beat for you both.
Let's go, Joshua. Woo! Okay.
Wonderful, wonderful.
New top fucking dog over there. All right. Thank you so much, Joshua Ryman. Now that was one hell of a celebration, man.
What's this?
Arlovski now coming with a barrage of shots on Collier to finish up the round. I'm sorry we missed the last couple of seconds of that round, but don't worry, you didn't miss much. I'm going to give it to Collier for round 2, but Arlovski did turn it up towards the end.
Super
Joshua Ryman again, baby.
I meant nothing but the best for you. Stupid auto chat.
Woo! Let's go!
Wonderful,
Joshua
wonderful.
Ryman with the 2-5. Holy, that's our top dog over there. Our top dog.
Nothing can stop.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Nothing can stop Joshua.
Thank you so much, Joshua, for your support, man. All right, who did you have for the first round, Moss?
Arlovski 2-zip.
Arlovski, I've got 1-1. Let me know who you guys have in the chat.
Arlovski with the sweep.
All right. Hell yeah, Andrew. Cardio seems to get better every fight now. Not bad for this age. Andrei, skinny boy gonna lose. Wonderful, wonderful, says Uncle Mike H. Andrei needs to implement more knees, elbows, fakes. Let's do it. All right, here we go.
The Pitbull needs to use his lockjaw.
The third round is about to get started over here. All right, let me change the round. Oh, it sounded like the ref said, watch your head, guys.
Yeah, 2 headbutts.
Here we go. Collier turning it up with a couple of shots. Nice 1-2 coming in by Collier. Arlovski eats the shots as he goes back against the cage. Now Arlovski throwing a couple shots back. A left and then a right coming in by Collier. Calf kick by Collier. Arlovski throws a 1-2 counter. Halfway through the first minute of the third and final round over here. Nice kick to the body coming in by Collier, blocked off by the forearm of Arlovski. Arlovski going for the kick outside the leg. And then Collier trying to pressure him back towards the cage with the kicks. The ref warns him. I couldn't hear what he said, but he did warn them again. They meet back in the center. Collier now moving towards the outside. Couple jabs coming in by Arlovski. Collier trying to turn it up here on Arlovski, but no luck. 2 lefts coming in by Collier.
Headbutt again.
Yep, there's another headbutt. It looks like Arlovski kind of dived his head into that one, though.
Okay? She's trying to pull this out. So.
Help her.
It's okay.
Yeah, so here we go. Here's the replay. Arlovski dived his head into that. What is he complaining about?
It's Collier.
What do you mean it's Collier? Look at...
Collier's
Come on.
Cheater.
Arlovski dived his head into that.
Collier's a cheater.
Get the fuck out of here. Collier did lean his head in, but Arlovski dived his head back into Collier, and then he complains about getting headbutt.
Collier's a
Get the fuck out of here. That's so stupid. Get the fuck out of here. That was equally both of them. I don't know why the fuck Arlovski's complaining. That's not fat, that's power, stored energy, a lot of headbutts. Yeah, I mean, very clearly intentional though, let's be real. Come on. They both have, yeah, exactly, they both have their heads down.
Nah, Collier's a bum.
No, that was fucking bullshit.
Collier's a cheater.
So is Arlovski, very clearly. Collier is clinched up with Arlovski, complains to the ref about something. I didn't quite hear what he said. They meet back in the center, a couple jabs coming in by Collier. Nice 1-2 coming in by Collier as he pressures Arlovski towards the outside. These guys need oil. Oh, God.
Hey, Jess.
What?
You just tuck that away.
Where?
2
minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. A 1-2 coming in by Collier. A left by Collier landing on the face of Arlovski. Arlovski makes his way back towards the center. Turn your tablet on.
It's on. She's in care of.
Collier and Arlovski circling around one another inside the center. Kick coming upstairs by Collier, blocked off by the forearm of Arlovski. Halfway through the third and final round, a 1-2 coming in here by Arlovski, landing on the face of Collier. Collier winning by 1 significant strike for the third round.
Very close fight.
Kick inside the leg coming in by Arlovski. Now Collier turning it up with a combination of shots, pressuring Arlovski towards the outside again. Collier really looking to play inside the pocket here as Arlovski wraps his left hand around the back of the neck of Collier. They break off after Arlovski throws a knee to the body. A knee to the mush.
Ooh.
Here we go. Arlovski trying to come in with a shot, but Collier locks up the head of Arlovski. Looking to go for a standing guillotine here. Drops a beautiful knee to the face of Arlovski. Arlovski gets some wrist control there, pushes the arm off. Now inside the clinch, Collier has one. Actually, Arlovski has one underhook. Here we go. Collier goes for the spinning back fist and misses. They make their way back towards the center of the cage as they break off. A right coming in here by Arlovski. Collier pushes him off. 1:28 on the clock. Collier coming in for that jab. Grazes the face of Arlovski as Arlovski throws that counter left.
Pitbull's in trouble.
Another combination coming in by Collier. Arlovski now looking to slip between the hands. 1:10 left on the clock for this entire fight. Arlovski and Collier hopping around one another, staying patient, hunting each other down. Calf kick coming in by Collier. Arlovski lands a beautiful clip on the chin with the left hand. Collier looking for the right, but doesn't land. Only 50 seconds left on the clock. A left coming in here by Collier. A left and then a right, and that overhand right clips the temple of Arlovski. That one looked like it caught his attention. Collier looking up at the clock as they look to finish up this round inside the center. Standing and banging. Arlovski goes for the kick upstairs and misses. Only 15 seconds left. Mark Smith watching closely as the overhand right comes in by Collier and then a left misses. Spinning back fist by Arlovski, but Collier gets the takedown, bringing Arlovski to the ground. Collier looking for that half guard position. Collier now inching up the body of Arlovski, and I think that might have been enough for Collier to just tilt the round in his favor.
3-zip Arlovski.
I'm going to go 2-1 Collier. Let's be real.
3-zip.
Only because I'm trusting you for the first round because I didn't really pay attention to the first round. So I'm trusting that you say Arlovski won, but the way you're going, Moss.
No, 3-zip.
Sounds like it's a 3-zip Collier.
3-zip Arlovski.
All right, so we'll wait for the official decision, but let me know who you guys have in the chat. Split Andrei, good fight. It's 2-1. Does nothing with the takedown. Well, he didn't really have much time to do it either. He got the half guard. He was inching up the body pretty quick, but he only had like 5 seconds on the clock.
Arlovski got all 3 rounds.
No. Fat Boy won the 3 rounds. I got Collier 0-3, and I was going Arlovski. The one WWE and boxing have really interesting personalities, but the UFC hasn't gone to Stipe. 3 Andrei, 3 zipped Arlovski. Andrei, come on. Collier, cheeseburger. Valentina is hot. 2-1 Pitbull, owned by Fat Boy. 1 more round. Fat Boy 3 zip easy. Fight got better after the first round. Arlovski has this. Collier, good fight. JBM, tell him what's up. Old shitbull. Butterball won all 3. 3 zip Collier. Yeah, so it sounds like Collier got the first round. So I feel like I would trust the chat more than Moss because he's being extremely biased in his picks. Yeah, he's
about to win us some money here.
Just given the fact that I watched Collier very clearly win the second and third round, and Moss is trying to give Arlovski all 3, that tells me that Arlovski probably did not win the first round.
Arlovski, the Pitbull, baby.
Yeah.
Put some respect on the Pitbull's name.
More damage on Fat Boys than Face and Pitbull. All right, here we go. Here's the official decision. $30-27. Collier. Split? 29-28 Arlovski? What? Are you... Look, the crowd is booing.
They gave Collier...
What?
One judge gave Collier 30-27.
Arlovski, okay, allow me to recap. I don't know where the fuck they got these scores. Collier very clearly won the fight.
Pay me.
And it went to split decision. And worse than that, Andrei Arlovski takes the split decision win. The crowd boos. A very small portion cheers Arlovski. I want to hear what he says.
Easy. That was easy.
What a robbery.
Easy. Right, Ellie? High five. Dada. Arla. Dada. Andrei, baby.
I can't really hear what's being said, but I hope he's not taking credit for that fight because he did not win that fight, man.
Easy win.
What the hell was that?
Jesse, just tell my bookie to pay me in Bitcoin.
Wow. So, hold on. Hold on a minute.
Once again.
How much did you put
boys.
on Arlovski? 76 he would have won, right?
I won. What do you mean I won?
She doesn't want to be held.
I won $76. No, she wants to leave the room.
Oh my God. What is going on?
$76. Once again, my bookie pays us beautifully. Beautiful job. Another successful night for the Mystical and his betting ways. I mean, it is hilarious though, because one judge said Collier 30-27, and then somehow Arlovski wins the split decision. It's wild what people see, but like I'm telling you, you know, Arlovski's the best fighter of all time. What are you making a face for? He clearly won that fight. Everyone bow to the GOAT. Andrei Arlovski, the king of the decision, does it again at 43 years of age. 10 years the elder in the co-main event. You don't let it go to the judges, Mr. Floppy Pants. You just don't do it. The king, bow to the pitbull in the chat. Was it Bird? I'm curious. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Bird was the 30-27 Collier. But Bird could have been one of them for Arlovski. Very possible. I didn't see if she was she judging that one? She's there for the night, but they're switching them up. Oh boy. So let me put my joking aside for a second here, because I did have money on the fight. Collier won that fight. He did. He did win that fight. You know, I'm putting my trolling aside for a sec.
Super chat.
I mean, I truly believe Collier won.
Pay me, mother effer, bruh. Get me that check, Arlovski.
Let's go, money Arlovski. Let's go. Listen, I get it, man. I understand why people are upset. I'm not upset because mybookie.ag has just paid us, and we are back in business. 1,189. So the bets paid off. If I would have done this as a parlay, I would have been in the red. But we're back in the same spot. We pretty much broke even for the night, let's be honest here, with all the gambling craziness that we did. So that's a win for me, man. That's a win for me. I'll take it. That is definitely a dub. So overall, we're up 189.86 cents is our profit for all those crazy bets we keep making over and over again.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Sinos.
Fatty kept headbutting, did nothing with takedown. Judge scoring 30-27 was on drugs. Now we need Andrei versus Alexandr for senior citizen fight.
Yeah, let's go. I'm in for that. I'm down. I am down. Thank you. The glove touch.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Not bad, old man.
Arlovski's a fucking... I tell you what, man. One thing about Arlovski, the former champion. Man that's been around the block, still doing it over here. Is he a champion now? No. But he just finds ways to collect these decisions. He just finds ways to get it done here. It's not pretty. Although this fight was probably more entertaining than some of his latter fights. You know? It wasn't a perfect fight for Arlovski for sure. And he should have lost. But it is what it is. You know what? I'm thinking, should I do it? Oh, man, I'm in good shape. Should I do bet number 5? You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to make a move here. Why not? Let's do it again. We're hot now. We're hot, guys. UFC lines. Here we go. Rob Font, -125. We drop a hundo on him. This is our MyBookie money we got going. We're playing with their money right now. Win $80. I'm going to place the bet, baby. Should I do it? Rob Font. Rob Font over Marlon Vera for the win. The bet is in. Let's go. Let's go. Let's collect another 80 here. We have mybookie.ag, baby. Here it is. Promo code MMA-HOLES for a 100% match on your first deposit. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. 5 bets on the evening. Can we stay afloat here? That's why I did it. Font missing weight's fantastic. I'm even more excited about it. Font missing weight's a good thing. My man's losing 20% of his purse to have an advantage in the fight. No brainer. No brainer. Font is a fucking savage. And I am confident in this one as Rob Font will get the dub. So let's go, baby. Come on, Robbie Boy Font. Regardless of the fact, this should be a good fight. This should be a banger. The main event of the evening, Font versus Cheeto, the man who slayed the O'Malley. Battle ready to go down. Now, Vera is a tough son of a bitch. I wasn't going to bet on this fight, but considering we did okay with our bets, might as well go for it.
Be careful with the water right in front of the keyboard. Be careful with the water.
Okay, yeah, why is this even here?
Because it was in front of the microphone.
Okay, can you just take it? Can we?
I don't have free hands.
All right, I'll put it over here. All right, yeah, we have a dangerous water bottle in front of me. 5'8 is Font, 5'8 is Vera. 138 over is Rob Font, 136 Cheeto, 171.5 inch reach for Font, 70.5 for Cheeto. Orthodox for Font. Vera is the switch hitter. Both guys are very good strikers. Font has, I think, to me, I don't know. I'm a little biased because we've seen Font on the regional scene. But to me, Rob Font, I just feel like has a little bit more of the tools. I feel like he's got the better boxing. We'll see how it goes here. It's going to be a tough fight. Tough fight between the two, but I got Massachusetts. By the way, Font is 34, Cheeto 29. So Cheeto does have an advantage of youth on Rob Font. There's a part of me that likes Cheeto, and if he wins this fight, I will not be upset. I do like Cheeto Vera. He's on a 2-fight win streak. Both of these guys' last loss comes down to a man named Jose Aldo. So there's an interesting stat over there. 4 months ago, Font lost in a close one against Aldo, and then Cheeto lost one to Aldo as well. So that's pretty interesting. He lost 1 year and 3 months ago to the guy. So something to think about before it gets started. Another big thank you. I can't thank you guys enough to the donators tonight. I mean, we got the Joshua Ryman fucking killing it with the super chats. We got everyone coming in earlier with the donations as well. Cannot thank you enough. Thank you to the people that fund this show over here. The wonderful, wonderful human beings. A round of applause to those people. The night's not done. If you want to tickle a dono, we got the Streamlabs link, all the different songs. Down below in the description, you can see all the different songs, and Nightbot's putting them in there as well. This is the last fight of the night that we'll be reacting to. The final fight of our show. We're not doing Serrano. We're not doing BKFC. We are heading off into the sunset after this fight. Usually we do stuff like that, but it is Ellie's first birthday, and we have a lot of preparation to get to for tomorrow. Hi. Hi, baby. It's the little baby's birthday. Been a great card so far. Yeah, another fight night that's been fun. Another fight night that's paid off nicely. I don't mind these cards. In fact, I think I kind of like these in shitty pay-per-views. We've seen some pay-per-views that are just kind of meh. This is a good, solid card. Cheeto seems like a solid guy, bruh. He came from poverty. I like Cheeto Vera. I do. I have no ill will. I hold no ill will towards him. I just feel that Rob Font, who is walking up now, is going to, he's got Cater in his corner. You saw how good Cater looked in his last fight as he shocked people against Giga Chikadze. I feel we're going to see the same thing with Font. He's walking up with a swag coming towards that cage. Rob Font, who was on a beautiful run, and then Aldo put a little monkey wrench into the situation. What? Okay. I forgot what I was saying. But anyway, yeah, I think Rob Font is going to bounce back nicely. We'll see. He's got a tough opponent in front of him. Looks like a boom. Early night 2. Let's go, Rob Font. TKO Carnage win. Guys like Kevin from Chicago saying Rob Font can't finish anyone. Oh, yes, he can. Now, finishing Marlon Vera is not going to be easy to do. Not easy at all. Vera is a very tough athlete. The guy's hard-nosed. He's got that pride, man. He's got the Fukin pride. Ecuador is where the man's from, and he's got some ice in his veins. As Rob Font is hugging his corner, and we're getting ready to rock here. All right, who do you got, Font or Vera? Font or Vera? Just write in the chat, Font or Vera. No BKFC tonight. No, I'm sorry. We're not going to be doing that. We got way too much shit going on right now. Usually we do go crazy into the evening. Tonight is not the night. And the Serrano fight, actually the BKFC I'd be more interested in. But the Serrano fight, zero interest in. Font, Vera. Wow, 3-3. Font, Vera, Font. Wow, this is really close. Vera. Yeah, she's right behind me. Font, no Font. Comic Sans Font. Cheeto, the little guy, they're the same size. Font, Cheeto, going with the Mystic Font. Font, Cheeto. Okay, this is... What happened?
She wanted me to pick her up.
Okay, here we go. So like I said, I told you to tell a tape. 34 is Font, 29 is Vera. And here's the rest of your stats over here. If you're just jumping in, welcome to the stream. Font did miss weight, which is making me a little more comfortable with picking Font. Got a little extra poundage to work with. Got the reach, got the weight. The only thing he's lacking in is the age, as Vera is 29, Font 34. Thank you, Mike. Thank you. Spank you very much.
Thank you.
Font needs to keep it standing with 1-2s. Yeah, Font... Well, Font's got grappling, too. It's not like Font can't grapple. The dude can roll. I don't think people are aware of that, but he can roll. I think he's got some submissions on his resume as well. He's got he lost to a guillotine. He guillotine in 2017. Douglas Silva Andrade. Knocked out Matt Schnell, was a tough son of a bitch. Lost to Lineker in 2016. You got a Darce choke. Yeah, he's got a couple of submissions over here. Guillotine choke. All right, here we go. Bruce Buffer's doing the roar. The Apex is going cray-cray over here. There are fans rocking UFC belts over the shoulder. Font and Vera about to go down. Both guys know that there is a lot on the line in this fight. Especially a guy like Cheeto, man. This is a big one for him. This is huge. Effing bullshit missing weight. Yeah,
Thank you.
Not the not like the best situation. JG, thank you, man, for re-upping the badges. Let's go, baby. Thank you, JG. Yeah, I've been hard on people missing weight. It's your job to hit that weight. If you can't hit it, I don't care if it's your period or what, you got to hit that weight. So I get it. But he loses 20%. The thing that sucks is when you look back at the record, you're not going to remember. Like, a lot of times you forget that guys miss weight. The instance I always bring up is Yoel Romero with Luke Rockhold. Luke should have never took that fight, and it was just devastating, taking the loss against a guy that missed weight. So, happens a lot. Bruce Buffer announcing we placed the last-second bet. Thank you to Sheath Underwear, 20% off promo code MMA-Holes, and Head Rush, 20% off promo code MMA-Holes.
I'm going Chita. God bless you and your family. Love watching you both. Keep up doing what you're doing.
Let's go, baby. Another 25 for Joshua Ryman. Highlighting the chat up with the super duper chat. Hey, Josh, thanks, man. That's cool. Josh, how long have you been watching the program? How long have you been with us? Appreciate the support, man. You have no idea how much you help us. All right, here we go. Round one's about to get started. Let's put the right round above the boys. We're getting ready to start this puppy up, and Cheeto opts to come out in the crouch. Both guys greet each other in the center. It's a 5-round main event. Font versus Vera. Okay, mommy's going to be right back, Ellie. Little tricky timing here. All right. So Font stepping forward. Cheeto hits him with a left, and a left by Font. Font using that a little bit of an edge of reach. Nice leg kick by Vera. I think Vera's got to keep working that leg kick on Font. That leg is there for the taking. There's Font showing some good boxing over there in the uppercut to finish the combination. This is a very interesting scrap. As Font goes to the leg kick, Vera comes with a leg kick of his own. Font to the body, and then Vera just swipes him away. Both guys are in the middle. There's a leg kick by Vera. There's the 1-2 by Font. That's what Font's got to do, right? 1-2 the hell out of him. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, Vera to the body, and then there's a nice meat hook right hand by Font, followed by a left by Cheeto. Both guys are hitting pretty hard to start this fight up. There's that 1-2 by Font. Font drilling the 1-2, and then the body shot. Damn, punishing Cheeto with that combination. Vera just shaking it off, switching on the stances. There's that 1-2 by Font. Vera's got to be careful, man. He's eating some nasty shots to start this fight. The 1-2 again by Font. Something he does so well. Very good boxing. Some could say that Font might have one of the best. He's one of the best boxers in the on the roster. Nice body shot by Vera. Oh, here we go. Font hits him with the knee, and they separate. So Cheeto is just trying to find himself here. Is Font looking a little bit better on the boxing. Nice leg kick by Vera.
Super
Yo, Joshua, what up? I'm going crazy.
Been watching 3 weeks about. Happy to do what I can for you all.
That's cool, man. Hey, Joshua, appreciate you coming in, man. Appreciate you coming in. Joshua says he's been here for 3 weeks. A new MMA hole. Let's go, baby. Nice elbow by Font. And then Cheeto coming in with the kick to the body. Cheeto coming in forward, trying to hunt down on Font. Font circling nicely around the cage, and there's those body shots again. Cheeto trying to protect the face, and the body shots are sliding in under the elbow. There's the jab by Font. So far, a slight edge for Font here, as we are very early in the fight. Can't get too crazy. As Vera just trying to find some momentum here. Looking for opportunities to land his own. And there's that body shot again. Super chat coming in. Jonathan.
Keep up the great work, guys. Love watching.
Let's go, Jonathan. Shout out to Jonathan with the deuce. There's that body shot again by Font. Man, how many is he hitting the body? Body shots. 6, my ass. More than that. What the hell? This stats are very misleading. Over the top. Missing is Font. Cheeto trying to capitalize with the kick to the chest, and that's swiped away. There's that leg kick by Vera and the 1-2 by Font. Cheeto comes in with a left. There's the body shot again by Font. I don't know. They're saying 7. It seems like more than that, but whatever. Font trying to zip in the right hand, but good footwork by Vera. Moving away, backing up, resetting. Both guys are back in the middle. Nice jab by Vera to the face of Font. Cheeto looks like he is unfazed by any of the striking by Font. And there's Font to the body again, drilling the left hand there, and Vera's just like, whatever. Yeah, I don't know why they're not counting some of these body shots. It's bizarre. There's that 1-2 by Font again, slipping on the face of Vera. So we got Font Vera first round. So far, it's been a lot of good boxing here by Font. But Vera doesn't look like he's hurt in any way, so I wouldn't be concerned if you're a Vera fan. He looks like he's completely fine. There's a nice inside leg kick by Vera, and there's the body shot by Font. But here's the thing. Cheeto's got to start blocking them things. And Font's opening up the headshots now as he goes back to the body and then upstairs. There he goes again with the jab. Font showing a lot of volume here in the first round. Vera resets, and Font stays on him. Kick to the body by Font. Now Font shooting him for a takedown and then shoves Vera to the fence. Vera bounces off, trying for the kick to the body. That's blocked by Font. Font just checking on the kick, coming forward with the jab. Vera with the counter left. Right hand Font. Font with the left. Vera with the left. 50 seconds left in the first round. A lot of action and a whipping uppercut by Font. Backing up Cheeto. 45 seconds left. Cheeto circling around. There's the uppercut by Font again. Double jab after. Cheeto is just having problems here as Font just continues the striking. Cheeto coming in with those leg kicks. Font swinging in the punches again. Cheeto covering up on the face, blocking nicely. Shakes his head to the side and comes forward. Vera showing some savagery here as he doesn't give a fuck. Getting hit and just moving forward. Like I said before, the fact that Font is not like hurting him with these punches got to give Cheeto a little bit of confidence here as we get ready to go into a second round. 12 seconds left. Font's landing nicely, but if you're not doing damage, I mean, you're not going to earn the respect of your opponent. All right, 3, 2, 1 seconds left. I give round 1 to Font, but I can't get too excited. Even though you see a lot of like yellow jaundice on the body of Vera in the stats over here, I don't know if Font really did much damage to the guy. Landed a lot very nicely, beautiful boxing. Started checking some kicks late. Wound up landing 14 body shots, they say over here. I think it was even more, but still a lot of body shots. Maybe even a 10-8 round. I don't know 10-8, but pretty dominating for Font. Let's say 10-9. Let me know in the chat what you think. I'm telling you, man, like I feel like Font's going to come into this thing and he's going to be trying to prove a point here. Make a statement. 1-0 Vera. 10-8. You know, some people are saying 10-8. I don't think so. But he did dominate that round. I just don't. Here's the problem. I don't think Font was hurt. I mean, Vera was hurt in any way. He definitely lost that round. Don't get me wrong. I don't see where Font hurt him. Now he could be slowing him down with those body shots. Herzog's trying to keep control here, and there we go. Round number 2 has begun. From what you've seen, what do you think so far?
I was not paying attention.
Okay.
I was getting her ready for
Okay.
Sorry.
So they got Font as a -205 now with the live stats. We put a last-second bet on Font. Never can get too excited. It's very early, but here we go. Font again. 1-2 left, following up that with a hook, and Vera gives him the nod. Says, okay, all right, bro. You want to fight? Let's go. Vera has a little damage on the bridge of the nose now, and Font's boxing is just, it's very far ahead of Cheeto right now. Cheeto's got to get something going here.
Cheeto's like bitch slapping him.
Cheeto, oh, the elbow of Font. There's like, you could see a big gap in the technique here. Now, Vera's got to come forward aggressive here. He's trying to shove a foot forward. Font grabs it and just tags him with a nasty right hand. Vera just does the little dance afterwards. And that's what I was saying before. I don't think Cheeto's respecting Font's power. And this could be a problem for Rob Font. Just because you're landing some nice combinations over and over and over again, if you're not hurting your opponent, you're not going to earn the respect. And here it comes Cheeto now. Cheeto coming with the kick to the body. It's blocked by Font. Font comes in with the right, the left, the right again. Here we go. Font tagging him to the face, and Cheeto's just not affected. 3:45 left in the second round. There's the body shot by Font. If I'm Font, I keep going to the body. Just keep on going there. There's the uppercut, left hand. Font is just beautifully throwing punches in. Pointing the shit out of Cheeto. Vera coming in. Oh, nice left hand by Vera. And then Font tallies him with the right hand. Vera hits it with the left, trying to keep in the game here with the striking. Nice leg kick inside by Font and a left hand by Vera. Both guys throwing lefts. There's that body shot by Font. Font kind of like whips it around and throws it in there. I'm surprised Vera can't catch it. Oh, there's the body shot again. That's what Font's got to keep doing. Just batter the body. Cheeto comes forward. Nice combination there, followed by the jab. And there's Font with the 1-2. And you got to wonder, too, the weight miss by Font as well. You know, he's got a little extra weight here, threw, you know, a little more weight behind those punches. 2:45 left. There's that uppercut by Font again. Leg kick by Font. Cheeto coming in with the 1-2. 2:35 left in the second round. The left to right, the 1-2 over and over again by Font. Cheeto trying to come in with the leg kick. Oh, nice shot by Vera there. That got Font's attention as he bounces around and trots back and forth. Cheeto's got to capitalize on that shit. Now Font threatening for like a takedown going up, bouncing around, switching on the stances. I mean, I kind of wish like Cheeto, he connected nicely. I wish he kind of pounced. But respective of Font's style, Font seemed like he's completely brushed it off and comes in with the jab. Herzog is doing a lot of dancing around as usual as he prances around the cage. Nice to see Herzog get those main event shots. The 1-2 Font, double jab afterwards. Uppercut missing by Font. The left one stiff to the face of Vera. Vera says, eat my kick to the body. 1:45 left in the second round. Ellie, you helped me out with the play-by-play? You helped me out? I was giving a little backup play-by-play here. Cheeto Vera. Look at Joshua Ryman lurking over that chat with those super chats. Thank you again. There's an uppercut by Font coming in, followed by the jab as Vera retaliates with the leg kick. Oh, nice left hand by Font. There's the 1-2 left hook. Font. 3 in the face of Vera again. Volume coming in to the body now is Font with the foot. Font with the right, the left. Oh, man, that rattles off the head. Kicked a knee to the body. Vera just absorbing it again. 1:05 left. Right hand by Font. So Font is just mixing it up. Can he go 5 rounds like this? I mean, I picked Font by a decision, but my goodness, how do you keep up this pace? Right hand, left hand, Font. Right over the top. That was blocked by Cheeto. Cheeto coming in with the left. Both guys land the left. Now at 40 seconds left, Font to the body, followed by some jabs. Doubling up again. More jabs coming in by Font. So Font just keeps those jabs out there. Boxing very nicely. Cheeto grabbing the leg as Font trying to throwing it to the body. Cheeto coming forward. Cheeto switching on the stance. A nice hook by Cheeto. Font goes down. Font goes down. He's looking for a leg here as Font gets cracked. Oh, Cheeto with some hammer fist. 18 seconds left, and Rob Font's trying to pull for a single. Cheeto's got a shot. Cheeto's got a shot here in the second round as 10 seconds are left. Cheeto hitting with the elbows from the top. Another elbow by Cheeto. Rob Font in trouble as he's holding on to Vera. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Whoa. And like what I was saying before, Rob Font's landed nicely, but he's not earning the respect of Cheeto. He's not hurting him. Cheeto flashes him, Rob goes for a single leg, and Cheeto makes him pay with some hammer fists. I gotta say, even though Font was winning that round, and there was only seconds left, I'm gonna give that round to Vera. What do you think, Jess, from seeing that?
Yeah, I'm gonna go Vera as well.
I'm gonna give that to Vera. Even though Font was winning 75% of that round. Even though Vera's winning, Font was winning 75%. Now, let me know in the chat, what do you say? Because we got to be realistic. Font was winning majority of that round, but here we go. Here's that left hand. It wobbled Font. It came up on his forehead. As Font was looking for his balance, he just goes in for a single. Vera does a great job slipping the leg around and following up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Herzog's trying to get control here as we're getting ready to start a third. Herzog's pushing both boys. Vera is fired up. Vera will not go to his corner here. Both guys greet each other in the center, and here we go. Ellie, what's going on, kiddo? What are you doing? You trying to talk over the place? I'm going to go 1-1. Here we go. Font with the underhook. Now Font's going for the ground game. Trying to take down Vera, puts him down on a knee. And what was I saying before? I said Font's got a ground game, and people were like, Cheeto this, Cheeto that. Font can grapple. So now Font's switching it up over here. He can outbox Vera. Let's see if he can out-grapple him. And the answer is no. As Vera gets out of it for a second, they're battling for a position here. Vera gets the hook under the arm of Font against the fence. Here we go, Cheeto. I feel bad yelling over here. Is it bothering her? Okay, so what do we do? Can we?
I'm not saying anything about it. Just fucking do your job.
I know. I feel bad. I don't want to drive her nuts. How's your food? Is it good? All right, guys, we have an eating baby behind us. I'm trying to make this exciting, but I do have a baby that's... All right. All right, so Font's back to work over here. 3:55 left in the third round. I got the round changed. Okay, good. This is a very interesting fight. Font is definitely doing a number on the feet.
Super chat.
Oh, shit. Look at him coming back in.
One last super chat for the super parents! ! God bless you and your family, especially Ellie.
Damn. You're a savage, Joshua. Thank you, my man. Seriously, from the bottom of my MMA hole, thank you very much for the $25 donation. Checking on the kick is Font coming forward again. 3:20 left in the third round. And we got a tight one here as Vera could have swung the momentum. Maybe we'll see. I don't know. Font's looking good on the feet again. He's landing the 1-2s. So he started the round going for the takedown, trying to switch it up on Vera. Now he's back to what was working in that first as he comes in with a nice combination. Cheeto coming in with a retaliation punch. Here's what's going to be a problem. Like I said, it's going to come down to the efficient strike, the strikes that are more significant, you know? The ones that are like changing the momentum of the fight. If Vera could keep on landing strong shots here, he could be swinging rounds in his favor. Font's going back to what he was working with the first round as he's just landing a lot of volume. I just don't see much hurting Cheeto. There's that right hand again by Font, the left. Cheeto retaliates with a left. 2:30 left. Font comes in with the leg kick after Cheeto. Oh, a nice left hand by Vera. Stunning on the chin. That's what I'm saying. When Vera lands, it's with a purpose. Rob Font stepping in there, coming in with the 1-2 on Vera, coming in with the inside leg kick, coming in with the 1-2 Font. The jab again, another jab. Cheeto just eating it. Just standing there like, this doesn't fucking hurt. Cheeto trying to come in with the head kick, blocked by Font. There's the body shot in the right hand by Font. Left hand, body shot, straight hand Cheeto. Font throwing the jab in, body shot again, left hook left hook Vera, left hand Font. Both guys are landing here. As Font showing some damage on that face, coming forward. There's a nice elbow by Font coming in, followed by a left Cheeto. Right hand Font, 145 left. The volume here is crazy. You're looking at Vera. I mean, Vera's eating him. There's that right and left hand again by Font. So can Cheeto get a flash strike again as he kicks to the body? Font looks like he swung the momentum back in his favor. That's a beauty. Right to the body by Font. Right over the top Font. Cheeto just eating the flurry. Font grappling around with Vera. Now Vera getting the underhook. Vera drilling one to the belly. Ellie drinking some water. Font coming in, and now Cheeto greets him with a left and a right hand. Body shot Font. Body shot Cheeto. Kick to the body. Cheeto blocked by Font. Font comes in with a left and a right. Cheeto coming in with the left. A body shot. Right hand Font. Boy, oh boy, they are just going back and forth. 102 left, and Font's landing some more volume. Coming forward, body shot, drilling in, right, left hand Font. Font comes in with the left and the right again. 1-2 on the face of Cheeto. Cheeto backing up to the cage. Font comes into the belly again, loving it. Keep on working that belly, Rob. Rob comes in with the right, the left, the right, the right. Cheeto nods his head yes, as Font comes in with the left again. Follows it up with an elbow, a left to the chin of Vera. Vera's becoming a punching bag as he's backing up. Kick to the leg, Font. Font really opening up here in the third round. The left, the right hand. Damn, this dude is fucking letting it go. You got 2 more rounds, Font. How is he holding his volume up? Cheeto just eating him. Cheeto with a nice left hook, countering in another left hook. Cheeto comes in with the knee to the head of Font, and Font's wobbling. He's deer-legged. He's down. Cheeto coming in with the left again, and here we go again. Deja vu as Cheeto is trying the ground and the pound inside the guard of Font. 10 seconds left. Vera coming in with some elbows. Left hands. Font trying to get back up again. 5 seconds left. Cheeto has him down. 2, 1. Round's over.
Okay, say goodnight.
Good night, baby girl. Mwah. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This fight is fucking nuts. It is nuts. Wild. Bonkers. I mean, an emotional roller coaster here. What if you're a judge and you got a guy winning 90% of a round, then getting flashed and knocked down, and then the whole momentum goes the other way, where the other fighter looks like he's going to finish the damn thing? What are we doing? Don't be surprised, ladies and germs. If we see this become a fucking draw, do not be surprised. I am all over the place with this fight. This is bonkers. Bonkers. Good luck scoring this thing. This is crazy. Just craziness that I'm witnessing. I mean, you can just guarantee that these guys are going to get an extra check. There's not a doubt in my fucking mind. This is why we watch. Oh, you know it, Mike. To the people that are like, I'm going to skip this event. Are you on crack? This has potential. This is nuts. Here we go. Round number 4. Very crazy fight. I don't even... I'm going to swallow scorecards and let the fucking judges go with this. Craziness. And here comes Font again, throwing the volume out. I mean, Cheeto's got to feel good. I mean, he's a punching bag for the majority of 2 rounds and then almost finishes him 2 times. Cheeto's got to step on the gas, though. He really's got to come in there and stop getting Font going here. He's got to stop being a fucking punching bag. He's got to move forward and try to put this man away. Whew. Wildness. I mean, if you're Rob Font, you got to be so frustrated. And here comes Rob throwing that volume again. Make this 10 rounds. I'm telling you, man, don't be surprised if you see this a draw. The way this is going. This is just all over the place. Here comes Font again. The volume coming out there. Cheeto just circling back to the center with the leg kick. And there's the uppercut as Font is holding on the back of the head of Cheeto. Bang, bang, bang to the face. The 1-2 on Cheeto's face. I mean, Cheeto's face is just absorbing everything. Oh, that right hand by Font. Beauty on the face of Vera. And Vera just circles. No problem. I'm just going to eat this for fucking 4 minutes and 40 seconds. And then I'll put you on the ground again. It's nuts, man. Font is going to have... Frumptious, you are clearly biased. I mean... You are clearly biased. You have to remember those 2 rounds, okay? Those 2 rounds, 90% of it was dominated by Font. So this is a fucking wild fight, man. We're in a crazy fight. To say you have this thing locked up in your scorecard, you're just absolutely on crack. There we go, Font peppering in. But here's the problem. What I was saying earlier is fights that go in a way where a guy's throwing a lot of volume, but you don't feel that he's swinging the momentum. He's doing any serious damage. He's inflicting pain. Like Font's doing it again here, but Cheeto's just eating it like nothing. It's going to be interesting. It comes down to the judges, like how they're going to score this thing. God knows. Font is just landing at will, but his face is rearranged, and there's a nice left hand by Vera. Damn, this is crazy, this fight. It's got Fight of the Year all over it. We've seen some insane fights. This one, just more of the same. Crazy, fun stuff to watch. Font's face is all carved up between the eyeballs, down the nose. And Font's just coming in there, landing all that volume again. That jab coming in. A little damage on Cheeto's face, but not nearly as bad as Font. There's that right hand. Font stepping into it, biting down on the mouthpiece, drilling it to the face, and Vera just absorbs it. This guy's face. Oh, that kick to the head by Vera. Font down again. Font's down again. 150, and here we go. Cheeto coming in. Font begging for mercy here as he is down on the ground. He is hurt. Cheeto's got to pounce. Font is trying to capitalize here on some time to recuperate, and Vera's got to pounce. What is he doing? Oh, man. Font is down, and Vera's standing over him, not looking to take any chances. Letting Font recuperate here. Oh, boy. Cheeto stomping down on the legs and Font looking up at Cheeto Vera. What a sight. Font, legs getting whipped some more. Cheeto is content with whipping on the legs. Font just up kicking, trying to get back up to the feet here. Vera standing over him. Vera very cautious. Vera does not want to play on the ground or anything. He is not letting Font up, and this is kind of like a stalemate. What are we doing here, Cheeto? Are we going to do something? There we go. Leg kick by Vera. Herzog's looking to step in here, but Font is kicking on the knee of Vera, and Vera's trying to leg kick. All right, there we go. Herzog steps in. I mean, we got a little bit of a stalemate there. Wow. That was the 3rd time in a row where Font got caught on deer legs, as Cheeto tries to just rip his head off. There's a spinning kick coming up by Vera. 1-2 by Font. Knee. Font creeping in now. 30 seconds left. God, this fight is nuts. Cheeto trying to come in with that spinning kick. 25 seconds left. A leg kick. Kick to the body, Font. This fight is insane. Fire with 15 seconds left. Somehow Font has recuperated again. You would have to think the frustration is through the roof if you're Rob Font. 5 seconds left. Cheeto coming in with the head kick again, blocked by Font. Cheeto just waltzing back, looking into the eyes of Font. They're both eyeballing each other. Go to their respective corners. Font's face is rearranged. Cheeto has a little bit of a smile. Let's go, baby. 5th round about to get going. Give me the scores in the chat. How are you scoring this fight? How are you scoring this fight? Remember, friends, Arlovski won a decision to Collier, and let's be serious, Arlovski didn't win that fight, right? If it goes to the judges, boy, oh boy, 3-1 Font, 3-1 Vera, 2-2, 3-1, 3-1 Font, 3-1 Vera, 3-1 Vera, 3-1 Vera. It's nuts, 3-1 Vera. 3-1 Cheeto. Cheeto easy, 3-1. 2-2 Jonathan. Oh my God. They're working on Font. Vera's right in the middle. It's like the first round. It's like the fight just started for Cheeto. Whew. Say what you will, man. Vera is a fucking savage. This is nuts. This fight is fucking crazy. This is probably one of the crazier fights I've seen in a long time. A wild roller coaster of emotions. And now Font to the body with the... And I kind of wish that Font kept going to that body, man. I kind of wish he did that. And here comes Vera with the leg kick, but Font coming forward. And they are ferociously starting this 5th and final round. Here we go. Vera with the left hand. I am loving this. Whoever wins this fight, we won. There's an elbow. Ooh, a nice elbow by Font. And Vera goes, oh, that was nice. As he checked for a little damage there. So that got his attention. But Cheeto said, fuck you. And there's the right hand by Font again. Oh, my God.
Ah, super chat.
I can't take it anymore. I can't take it. This is crazy.
God, I love the MMA-Holes.
Hey, I love you, Weston, baby. I love you. I live for this shit. Nice left hand by Vera. 4 minutes left in his fight. Vera is trying to stand strong here as he looks pretty solid going into this 5th round. Nice combo by Vera as Font just wobbles in. Font's face is looking like sloth here as he throws the right and the uppercut. How does he see through that swelling of the eye? Cheeto just standing in the pocket, willing to absorb shots. Throwing the jab, circling the cage. Cheeto coming in with the left hand again, the right by Font. Nice kick to the legs by Vera. Cheeto eating the 1-2. Cheeto back to the middle. Hits him with the left, backs up. Font throwing that jab out some more. Font's going back to the volume game. Font threw 186 total strikes. Vera 139. A lot of the Vera strikes that came in, though. Oh, there's that 1-2 by Font. Again, beauty on the face of Cheeto. How is Font coming forward? How? You got dropped twice. You look like you're going to get finished. 3 times. You're going to get finished 3 times in this fight. Throwing all that volume. How the fuck how are you doing this? Font coming forward with the body shot again. Cheeto trying to retaliate with the combination. Cheeto pushing back Font. Both guys back to the center. And here comes the volume by Font. Oh, man. Cheeto is just getting ready. He's getting ready to load up again for number 4. Joshua with another 25.
Like I said, Super Chester Cheeto. And how's this for your super chat?
Let's go, baby. Chester Cheeto. Oh, boy. Make this a trilogy. I hope this fight goes draw. I want to see it again. 2:29 left. Thank you. I hear the Cheeto chants in the crowd, so the crowd's really going hot for Cheeto.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's see if that could sway the judges, if this thing goes to decision. Font coming in again. Cheeto counters with a nice left hand. Font's face. If you're just looking at damage, Cheeto has got this fight, right? Just on damage alone. Cheeto sticking that left hand out, that tongue out as he hits him with the left. Cheeto feeling himself here. And Font comes in with the left, right the knee. Cheeto just wiggling around, not fazed by the power of Font. So here is something that you got to say. When it comes to the upper echelon of guys, Rob Font's got the boxing. He's a fantastic boxer. He just doesn't have that extra zip in the hands. And that's the problem. You can throw all that volume out. It looks pretty. But when you're going into a fifth round, your face is rearranged. And here comes Cheeto. Cheeto turning up. He's feeling the energy of the crowd. 130 left. Font blocking a hand. And there's a nice elbow by Cheeto Vera. Font creeping in. Comes in with the left. And an elbow of his own. Slaps him with the left hand. Font coming forward, and Cheeto just absorbing it. Cheeto trying to catch him with a kick to the face again, but Font dodges it. 112 left. Font's coming in again. Cheeto with a nice left hand to the face of Font. Vera going back and forth, trying to keep Font guessing. Font switching on the stances, bouncing around. Font is unrecognizable with the right hand, and there's that beautiful uppercut by Font, and Vera does a dance. Vera gets smashed with a fucking punch, and he does a hula dance. There's a right and an elbow again. Vera sticks his tongue out. And there's the left and right again by Font. Cheeto Vera's got an iron face. Font has landed everything on the guy, and Cheeto just dancing. Listen, it's flashy. It's fun to watch. Oh, that left hand by Font landing on Vera again. And there's the right hand by Font. It's got to be frustrating, but those are significant strikes. There's a body shot by Font, right hand, left hand. 20 seconds left. There's that head kick by Vera again that backs up Font. Holy shit, is it happening again? As Vera comes in with a flying knee. Font backs up, trots back to the cage. Font's trying to regroup, circles back around. 10 seconds left. Here we go again. The flying Cheetos comes in with the knee. Baits Font in. Cheeto put his hands up. Font looks over, checks his face, and this is going to a decision. Let's go. What a crazy fight. Oh my God. It is amazing.
Super chat.
Rob Font equals 135 pounds Colby Pillow Hands Covington.
Here's my problem. Here is my problem. Cheeto had multiple chances to finish that fight and didn't. That is my only problem. It bugged me. There was a time where Cheeto stood over him and could have finished the deal and opted to kick his legs. That is the only thing that I would have to shit on Cheeto for. I shit on Font for just not having that power, man. He doesn't have the power. He can't do it with these upper level guys. But those are my criticisms there in the fight. I mean, Cheeto could have finished this thing. He had a chance. He had a fucking chance. So there is something you got to take into consideration. You got multiple rounds that 90% of the round goes to fucking Font, and then Cheeto looks to finish it. It's just nuts, man. Craziness. Craziness. Here's the stats. Who won this fight? Let me know. I mean, look at them. They're both red. Cheeto's a little more flaming hot, but this is definitely not accurate. I mean, 228 total strikes landed on Vera. You look at the man, it doesn't even show. A lot of respect to the boys. Here we go. Scorecards. My favorite part here. This is gonna be nuts. Could you imagine if Vera doesn't win this fight? I mean, you look at Font's face, you're like, how could you get the decision? Crazy. Here we go. 5 rounds. Unanimous. Marlon Vera gets the win. Wow. Wow. Nice job by Marlon Vera. I mean, you look at that Font's face. You can't do it. Here's what it came down to. It was what we said earlier, right? You could land a million shots. If you're not finishing or you're not threatening in any way in a fight, you're not going to win the fight, right? So I am glad it went in the way of Vera, because in a real fight, Vera won. Very nice job by Cheeto. Rob Font has to be incredibly frustrated. But my goodness, let's see what the chat has to say over here. Oh, man. Font through the kitchen sink, and Cheeto looks like he didn't even get into a fight. Craziness. Font got destroyed. I mean, it's nuts. Here's the thing, though. Here's the problem. Cheeto can't fight like this against a Piotr Jan. Oh, not Piotr Jan, excuse me. Against a Max Holloway. He can't fight this against the big boys. He's a tough son of a bitch. But Cheeto, a little bit emotional thing with his family. Good to see. He's a good dude, man. I like Cheeto Vera. Nice guy. But excuse me, what am I talking about, Max Holloway? What am I talking about? Fucking A, man. I'm all over the place. Against, I was right the first time. Jans. Against Aljamain Sterling's. You know, he's a tough dude. All the credit in the world. But you can't be taking all those strikes, because if you're fighting fucking Piotr Jan like that, you're getting put in the dirt. You can't be doing that, man. You can't be doing that. So I'm hoping that what Cheeto takes from this is he's got the power, he's got the heart, he's got a chin, but he's got to somehow find a way to take less damage. He ate to his face 228 strikes. I mean, not to his face. He ate 151 strikes to the face. Altogether, though, 228 just all over the body. Someone with a little more power is going to fucking put him out. It's crazy. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. Crazy stuff. He acted like it was a play fight. Yeah, the power didn't affect him at all. Really didn't. Nice win by Vera. Beauty, man. Beauty getting that win. That's a big one. Big one over there for Vera. Okay, what do you guys say in the chat? Let's get some final words over here. A wild fight, man. Cheeto's getting a nice payday. Yeah, he's getting 20% from Font. A beautiful win, man. Beautiful. What kind of watch does Bisping have? I have no idea. Dom Cruz. Actually, Cruz, who is he calling? He wants to, like, rematch Cejudo or some shit. That's what he's talking about. Oh, no, I think Cruz versus Merab is happening. I think Cruz versus Merab. By the way, Merab versus Vera is fire. I would love to see that. Holy shit, Merab versus Vera. Imagine that fight. Yeah, Cheeto got paid. Good for him, man. I told you not to bet on this one. Listen, I got to say, like, what I thought was going to happen happened. The problem is Font didn't do any damage. Like, he fought like I thought he was going to fight. I thought he was going to completely destroy him and outstrike him, outbox him. He did. Just didn't have the zing in the hands. So I'm not upset about that bet. I'm actually not upset about that bet. Font was winning rounds. He got clipped. He got clipped 4 fucking times. In each round. He kept getting clipped. Just nuts, man. It was just like, bro, stop making that mistake. If Font avoided 4 punches, think about that. He's got to go back to this fight. If Font avoided 4 punches, it would have been a complete dominating performance by Rob Font. But 3 punches and a kick to the face. You know? Font wasn't landing much. Bro, what are you, blind? Oh my God. He just doesn't have the pop in the hands. That's the problem. You know? Avoid 4 strikes. Cruise to a victory. But credit to Cheeto, man. Hung in there. Was not phased. We see this a lot, though. We see this a lot. And this is where I started having, problems in the first round. And I was saying it over and over again. When guys don't respect the power, it doesn't matter how many punches you throw, it's not going to be a good fight if it goes 5 rounds. It's not going to be a good fight. And that's what happened to Font. Now Font goes 2 in a row with the L's. So Font's like, that's a tough one to lose. What do you think O'Malley's saying? Let's look at O'Malley's Twitter. Let's see. Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley. And in fairness, Drunk, you say that with every bet I make. So we're still up overall. I'm good, man. Just having a little fun with that one. Let's see if O'Malley jumps into Twitter. Let's see. Nope, he's on Twitch. He's on Twitch. Okay, let's see if the champ said anything. Aljo. Let's see, Aljamain Sterling. Where you at, Funk Master? This division is funking good. So there's Aljamain Sterling jumping in on Twitter. Let's see what Piotr Jan said. Let's see if he's chiming in. No mercy. Have a nice day. All right, he didn't say anything. Okay. That's one thing about Aljo, is he is always watching. He's a fan of the game. He's a student of the game. He's also the champion. But Aljamain is always watching. He's always got his eyes on the prize. What a fucking night, man. This card was fucking fire, man. We got to go to our Goat Milk winner. Joshua Ryman.
Oh, I called it, boy.
You got it, boys. You got it. Nice job, Joshua. Marlon Cheeto Vera gets the underdog pick. A good one over there. And we're going to move over to our Goat Milk. Let's see who got the dub. Michael Huncho with the 640 is the champion. Michael Huncho. Congratulations. Beautiful Conor McGregor. What is that? Is that Conor McGregor with Kratos? Like, what's going on there? What am I looking at here? Mike Huncho, good job over here. You're going to be placed on our the MMA-Holes.com scroll of champions. Congratulations on getting the dub. Nice win. Woo! Vera destroyed him. Vera couldn't even finish him. Yeah, here's the deal, guys. There's one thing that bothers me in this fight. Vera could have finished this fight. He could have 4 times finished this thing. And the one where you're standing over him, Dana's talked about this before too. I mean, I don't want to take anything negative from this because it was a fucking battle. It was a battle. But there's massive red flags here if Cheeto wants to make a run for that belt, right? Big win for the rankings over here. I'm hoping Cheeto looks at this. And if you got the man fucking hurt like that, you can't be kicking his legs. What do you do? Like the dude's on the ground, pounce on my man, finish the dude. You know, I really wish Cheeto put the nail in the coffin there. But he was too busy dancing. Like they're showing the highlights here. I fucking can't stand that shit. I can't, man. Stop dancing. Finish the man. The dude's getting pieced up. They're showing these highlights over here of Fon piecing together combinations. And Cheeto's like, that didn't hurt me. Let's fucking do this dance. I don't know. It's a fight, man. I don't know what's going on here. I kind of wish, instead less energy in the dancing, more energy with combinations, retaliation punches, a kill mentality. That's what I'm hoping to see from Cheeto next. But I think Cheeto's going to take, he's still young. I think Cheeto's going to take a lot from this fight. I think he's going to learn. And Perillo is his coach. And if anyone could get him out of that, it's Perillo. So I think Perillo is going to go back to the drawing board with Cheeto, and he's going to be able to help him out a little bit here. So we'll see. The pick you dropped in a Discord. Let's see. Let's look at Discord over here. Little Discord. I got to give a big shout out to Joshua, man. Joshua, you are savage. Fucking Joshua went nuts tonight. Coming in like crazy. All right, I'm going to log it in. If you want to jump in our Discord, we have a link in the description down below. What a night of fights. This night was great. Great night. Great night. Another delivery. Let's see. What picture am I looking at? Oh, I see a bunch of people jumped into the Discord. Welcome to the Discord, new friends. Joe Sada. What did Joe Sada do? Joe Sada looked like he won some money. Joe Sada looked like he won, what, 205. Let's go, Joe Sada, baby. Let's go. Joe Sada dropping in the Discord, showing his winnings. I like to see that, baby. I like to see MMA-Holes. MMA-Holes getting dubs.
Ah, super
shit,
chat.
Sober Carl.
Happy birthday, Ellie. You are a champion. Love you guys.
Love you too, Sober Carl. Appreciate the $2 donation.
Wonderful.
I will spread the word to Ellie. She is going to sleep. This is the last sleep until tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to have a nice little family day. We need a family day, so we're going to have some people together and celebrate Ellie's birthday. Some family time. So, listen, I would love to go all night here, but I did make a promise to Ellie, so I can't do that. I'll check what Drunk was saying. What else was Drunk saying in the Discord? The perfect couple doesn't exist. And then he has this. Okay, so Johnny Bones Jones and Amber Heard.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thanks for the coverage, MMA Holes. You guys are keeping it real. Thank you, Robert Fritz. Yeah, listen, man. We are a bunch of fans over here. At the end of the day, we make bets, and we talk some shit. We root for specific guys and gals, but at the end of the day, we want to see some good fights, and this main event was fire. Fire, fire, fire. This whole card was fun, man. We saw some controversy with the Arlovski decision. I'm not complaining about that. I'll take that. Overall, I am up with my bets, which is nice. We did a little fun bet at the end, threw a little hundo on Font. Took a little L there, but still up $89 on the mybookie.ag, so that's good. You could take those crazy gambles when you're up money. But, yeah, back to the drawing board. Next week's going to be great, man. Oliveira. Where's Oliveira sitting? I'm definitely picking Charlie Olives. Let me see where the money's at. Although, I kind of want Gaethje to win that fight. UFC lines, upcoming events. Whew, okay. Gaethje at plus money, plus 135. It's pretty close, though. Esparza's a plus 155. Ugh, I'm itching for that Carla pick, man. I'm itching for it. Tony Ferguson, a plus 310. Shogun, a plus 205 on OSP. Why do I not hate that? I don't know. Shogun's long in the tooth, but OSP hasn't looked that great. Whoa, Joe Lozon at a plus 150 on Donald Cerrone. Randy Brown is a plus 100 on Chaos Williams. Whoa, I see some unders here that look like fun. Macy Chasson, a plus 205 on Norma Dumont. Matt Schnell, plus 205. Brandon Royval. Brandon Royval kills me, man. I wanted that guy to be champ so bad. Oh, by the way, Aljamain Sterling's in the building. Let's see what the Funk, or hear what the Funk has to say. Cheeto's defense held up a lot better than I thought it would. All right, so he's talking about how it's an all-striking affair, and you factor in a guy like Aljo going to the ground. So Aljo in the building. The champ is in the building talking about the main event here. Megan O'Leary. Oh, wait, they're tonguing each other down. What's going on? Megan O'Leary and Funkmaster are getting down and dirty. Aljo was in the crowd. Vera did a good job, bruh. He just can't leg kick him when he was down. It drives me nuts. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I kind of wanted Vera to jump there and just fucking kick his ass. There was a couple of chances where he was like this close to finishing that fight. The way Font went down, dude's legs were just like jello. And he's just fucking hit with some leg kicks. Part-time actor, full-time champ shirts Aljamain Sterling is wearing. It just never stops. It's just nonstop. Aljo, what are we doing? I hope you sell some shirts, bud. I truly do. Font looked like he got jumped. Vera cooked him in low heat. Yeah, Font's face was mangled. Font can't, that's not true. Font can't wrestle. He can. He's got some submissions and shit in his repertoire. He actually can. Just Cheeto is, Cheeto's got, his defense held up nicely. Stopped the takedowns. Actually, no, Font got one takedown on him. Font wants to be the next sloth from Goonies, yeah. No one wants to be in Vera's guard. No one wants to be in Vera's guard. I don't think Aljo would mind. I think Aljo would be fine there. I think, I also think, what's his face? I tell you what, Vera versus Piotr Jan. God, can we get that? Let me look at the rankings here. I'm continuing the show. I don't know, man. I don't want to go, boys. I don't want to go. I do and I don't, but the baby's getting put to sleep. I guess when the baby goes straight to sleep, then I'll shut her down. Let me look at the rankings. I want to get some quick thinking here. So you got Jan Dillashaw, Aldo, Canhagen, and here's Rob Font at 5. You got Merab. They're talking about Merab versus Dominic, which is pretty cool, man. I'd like to see that. So Vera probably hits top 5. Oh, Vera Sandhagen. Oof, that's a firefight. See, I go Corey all day in that fight. What do you guys think? Sandhagen versus Vera. I still think Corey gets the job done there. Although Corey is a long bantamweight. Jose Aldo is hungry for a title shot, but so is TJ. Do you think like Vera could slip in? Actually, he fought Aldo already and lost. So I can't see Aldo taking that rematch again anytime soon. Yeah. The question is, I think TJ beats him. I'm actually pretty confident about that one. I think Jan, Aljo, and TJ beat him. Sandhagen, we can make an argument, but I think Sandhagen beats him as well. And Aldo already beat him. So Vera, I mean, he's got Perillo, like I said. So hopefully Perillo could string together something here. But a good run. Good run from Marlon. Font doesn't drop back too much. A couple of spots. But that power issue, if I'm Rob Font, man, maybe I go hard with the wrestling. You know, you got the boxing there. Perhaps you really go back to that wrestling game. Consistently try to go for takedowns, and you know your boxing's already good. That might be the move for Rob Font, but he's 34 years of age, and he's not getting any younger. Aljo beats Vera? Yeah, I would say so. I would. I know Vera's tough, man, his nails. I just feel like Aljo does beat him. Aljo decisioned Vera, never finished him. There could defeat, run that back. Oh, yeah, that's right. They fought already, right? I completely forgot about that. Is that true? Like, I don't fucking remember. Hold on a second. Am I having a brain fart here? Did they fight? No. What the fuck? Wait, what are we talking about here? He didn't fight Vera. What are we talking? What are we talking about? I was just talking about Aljo. Vera over Aljo. Easy. They didn't fight. No. Why are you guys shitting on Aljo? For real, though. For real. Why are we shitting on Aljo? I mean, do you really think Vera beats Aljo? From what we just seen tonight, he couldn't finish Font. He had him 4 times and couldn't finish him. Aljo relentlessly going for takedowns over and over and over again. Aljo's a damn good grappler. If Moraes finished Aljo, Vera could definitely oh my God. The Magic Man had dynamite in his fucking knees and hands at one point. There was a little pocket of Marlon Moraes where he was fucking scary as all hell. My goodness. Oh, I love this. Let's keep this conversation going. What do we got here? Fighting Vera is a horrible matchup for Aljo. Come on. So what are we doing here? So you're saying, all right, so are we saying that Vera, I mean, we got to pump the fucking brakes. No? Are we not, are we, what are we doing? Do you not, I mean, Marlon Vera, he does have 7 fucking losses on his resume. It's not like this dude is a fucking phenom here. What are we doing here? He's on a 3-fight win streak. He beat Rob Font, who clearly is power at the top tier of the fighters, doesn't have it, right? Frankie Edgar, who is long in the tooth, and Davey Grant. He lost to Jose Aldo. He defeated Sean O'Malley because Sean O'Malley's feeble. He lost to Yadong Song, who's pretty good, right? Come on, guys. He beat Andrei Yules. I mean, is he even in the UFC anymore? I don't even think he is. Another CES guy. Nohelin Hernandez. What are we talking about? Listen, I like Cheeto, don't get me wrong, but what do we say? He's just going to go up there and take Aljo's belt? What are we doing here? What are we doing? Boy, oh boy. If Vera could get that killer instinct, though, if he could, those 4 chances that he had to finish Font, if we could see in the next fight that, like, pouncing and finishing, he's a scary human being, yes. The boss doesn't like Cheeto. No, guys, I have nothing wrong with Cheeto Vera. In fact, I was rooting very hard for him against O'Malley. I loved every minute of that, okay? I don't hate Cheeto, but I'm realistic to the fact of who's going to win a fight. You're just shitting on Aljo because he's got those cheesy-ass shirts, and he's cringy as all fuck. I'm with you on that. But come on, put some respect. How are we not respecting Aljo yet? For real. He executed a game plan on Peter Yan. I mean, how are we not respecting this guy now? What are we doing? Aljamain Sterling, the number 11th pound-for-pound guy now. He is 21-3-0. Jesus Christ. It's crazy, man. It's craziness. Intense trolling going on right now. My man choked out Corey Sandhagen in seconds. Yeah, Vera's going to go in there and beat the shit out of him. Pump the brakes, guys. Pump the brakes. Can Vera win? Anyone could win any fight. But say that Vera, seeing what you saw here, when Vera got outstruck like a motherfucker. 228 to 179. I mean, fucking Font was piecing him up. Font had a little power on those punches. Vera's in trouble. I love it, though. I love it. I love the passion. Okay, here we go. I'm going to put the poll in the chat. Let's see how many casuals we got out there. Let's see. Let's see where we're at.
Casual.
Who wins? The poll's coming in. Aljo. I'm very excited to see how this one plays out over here. I like it, though. I like the fact when a guy gets to win. Everyone wants to see new blood in the mix. I'm down with that. I'm down with people wanting some fresh faces up there. But sometimes people get delusional. Okay, here we go. The poll is in. The poll is in. Font does have power. Marlon just has an iron chin. Here's the thing. Aljo made a very good point. He said that Cheeto was rolling with the punches. A lot of people disregard that. He's right. I think the reason why Cheeto has limited damage was he was rolling with those punches. Every time Font was hitting him, Cheeto was trying to go with it. And it makes it look worse in some scenarios, right? When you see a guy stepping into a punch and then the face goes like this. But I guess you won't know unless you're getting hit. And looking at the damage on Cheeto, I'm saying this guy's got an iron chin and an iron jaw. Maybe it's just the fact that he was rolling with those punches, which is incredible. That's if you're gonna get hit a lot, make sure you roll with them things. So Aljo could be on the money with that. Aljo doesn't have the tank to come. You don't need. Oh my God, Aljo doesn't have. Listen, Aljamain Sterling. Who is this? Frumchus Snowman? Frumchus is on it. He's got his troll game is hard tonight. Aljamain Sterling first fight against Petr Yan. And I'm going to be honest with you. I think a trilogy fight, I think Yan could beat Sterling. I do. I think if Petr Yan has his coaches in the corner, I think Yan could beat Aljamain Sterling in a trilogy. But that ship has sailed for the time being. Aljamain Sterling in the first fight versus Yan, okay? He blew his load. He went balls to the wall those first two rounds. Like, he went all in. No conservation. Like, he just went for it. Like, fucking coked up Aljo. And as the fight progressed, it hurt him tremendously. This fight over here, he utilized the grappling. It wasn't pretty. It was, in fact, it was ugly and boring as fuck, and I couldn't even rewatch the fight. But he did. He's got incredible grappling. You see him talking to these guys like Marab and the people at Law MMA. By the way, I'm looking at Cheeto's hands. Holy shit. His knuckles are fucked up, man. His hands took a beating from that face of Rob Font. I wonder if that's why. Yeah, Cheeto's hands are all bloodied up. I wonder if he was hurt. What if he broke his finger or something? Oh, he's waving them. They're moving. Yeah, I wonder if he hurt his hand. Maybe that's why he didn't finish it. You never even spoke about Cheeto's insane cardio. He's got great cardio. But what about Font? Font was to the very end. What about Font's cardio? They both had amazing cardio. Cheeto Vera has got heart. He's got cardio. He's just got to find a way to finish these fights, and then we're good to go, you know? But maybe he hurt his hand. Possible. Just one hand. Wow, Frumchus has got the dick in the mouth. Yo, Frumches, bro, that dick is lodged in your throat. Bro, listen, Cheeto did good tonight, buddy. My goodness. Dude's gonna be walking funny after tonight. Come on, Frumches, pump the brakes. Oh my God, I kind of love this. Dude, Cheeto. Are you guys dating or something? What's going on, bro? Looking at the poll, wow, 65 votes, 71% saying Cheeto beats Aljo. All right. I love it. I fucking love it. I hope it stays like this, and I hope Cheeto actually works himself into a spot to fight Aljamain Sterling. It would be fun to watch. It really would be a fun fight to watch, but I would definitely bet on Aljamain. I hope Aljo's an under. That plus money would be nice. From just walking funny after tonight. From just is the only reason why I'm keeping this going. It's fucking hilarious. Did Moss pick Font to win? Yeah, I did pick Font to win by a decision win over there. I did pick him to win, but I will take that on the chin. They got it right. Because, listen, Cheeto, I mean, you can't leave a fight looking like Rob Font. You can't. You can't do it, man. Getting dropped 4 times. I'm good with the decision for sure. So, I'm not take it on the chin. I'm good. I'm good. They both lost to Jose Aldo, by the way. We do realize this, right? They both, like, you guys are like fucking Vera's. Like, Vera's like fucking, he's coming down to save the world. He's like the fucking Messiah. The Ecuadorian Messiah is here. All praise the 27-1 Cheeto Vera. All hail the king. I love it, man. Oh, God. Amazing. Bisping did it against Hendo. Bro, that fight shouldn't have even been sanctioned. What are you talking? I mean, fucking Dan Henderson shouldn't have even been fighting at that point. And Bisping had one eye. I don't even know what the fuck was going on with that fight. Oh, that was a mess. What are we doing? Aldo didn't smash, though. And Aldo never did that to Font. Oh, hell. Can I get all hail the king, Ben? Oh, boy. All hail the king. Please. Praise the new Messiah. He beat Rob Font. Just put the belt around his waist right now. Let's do it. Let's get it done. I'm going to put another poll up here. Hold on a second. I'm going to put another poll up here. Who wins the rematch? Okay, here we go. Okay, ready for the next poll? This will be the final poll of the evening. Throw this in over here. Let me put a poll in. Amanda Serrano's a minus 1,300. Oofa. Mamma mia. Okay, who wins the rematch? Sugar or Cheeto? Get your votes in, and then we will wind this down. I'm having too much fun with you guys. Bisping could have lost his other eye facing Henderson. Yeah, Henderson though he did go in there with a walker. Aljo is totally beatable. I mean, do you guys remember? Bisping was dodging, what's it called? Yoel Romero, and now it makes a lot of sense because he had one eye. So I would dodge Yoel Romero at the time too. But we were all criticizing him, like, what is Michael Bisping doing? And he said the UFC called him up and said, we want Henderson versus Bisping the rematch. Which I'm like, I don't believe any of this shit. This is Henderson leaping up and fighting Bisping. I think they just wanted to give him another layup. They wanted to give him that redemption. Whatever. Henderson at that stage of the game had no business fighting Michael Bisping. That was crazy. That was nuts. It was a lamb to the slaughter. And then Michael Bisping should have lost to Anderson Silva. That fight was insane. Like, what? Like, I don't know how that went the way it did. Okay, I got the vote in the chat here. Who wins the rematch? Sugar Sean or Cheeto? I want to know what you think. Because I got to be honest with you. I wouldn't mind seeing that rematch. It got cut a little short. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Where is the poll here? Hold on a second. Here we go. Okay. Who wins the rematch, boys and girls? Let me know. Sugar or Cheeto? I got to be honest with you. I think it would be a very competitive fight. I really do think it'd be very competitive. And this, if Cheeto didn't hurt his hand, and by the way, Sean has some bad hands too. His hands haven't been that great. They've been falling apart on him. I tell you what, after seeing this fight, I would love to see that rematch. I don't know. I'm on the fence. I love the fact that Cheeto won the first one. I was rooting super hard for Cheeto in the first one. I might even root for him again. Let's be honest here. But I'm curious what you guys think here. Who gets the dub? If Cheeto... Let me paint this picture for you. As Cheeto Vera is about to crack the top 10 at bantamweight. If Cheeto gets in there, this is the perfect story for the rematch with Sean O'Malley. They'll just kind of pave a path for Sean to get that fast pass to the title, and then you have to run the rematch. You just have a gauntlet of killers here that are in the way, and where's the path for Cheeto to get the dub? I'm going to look over here. Aljamain Sterling, Yohan, TJ Dillashaw, Jose Aldo, Corey Sandhagen. Some could say that Aldo, the rematch, it was pretty tight, that first one. Some could say that might be the one. I still got to go Jose. Who would have to have that belt? Who would have to have that belt? I mean, if Vera gets in there and gets that title shot, you could mark my words that they will pave a path for Sean O'Malley to get in there for that rematch, and that would be freaking nuts. That would be nuts. Cheeto wins the title and the rematch. O'Malley gets the Bisping Hendo 2 decision. Sugar don't want real competition, and Cheeto is too much competition for Sugar. O'Malley needs to fight more top 10s. Well, here's the thing, Jay. O'Malley, they've been really slow with. Very slow, putting the right people in front of him, waiting and waiting and waiting. If Vera does the job and gets the belt, they're going to be giving O'Malley a Dennis Seaver, and they're going to just say, here, fight Cheeto Vera. You can guarantee it. They're going to avoid Merab. They're not going to feed O'Malley to Merab because Merab would just drag down O'Malley and just make him his bitch. O'Malley has to avoid Aljo. He can't fight Aljo. Aljo would fuck up O'Malley. A Sandhagen fight's interesting. I don't know if I want to see Piotr Jan versus O'Malley because I don't know. I don't know if Sean's getting past that. Great fight though. That'd be interesting. TJ versus O'Malley's interesting. Damn, who do you like? The UFC's got to be really crafty on trying to get O'Malley. O'Malley's sitting at 13. It's fascinating, man. Bantamweight, we were saying this before, that bantamweight has become one of the top fucking divisions out there. Bantamweight has been so good. This was a division that I used to not give a fuck about, man. I used to not care. I liked Dominic Cruz when he was a champ, but he couldn't stay healthy. TJ wasn't the biggest fan in the world. Cody Garbrandt was fun for a flash second. His rise up was a lot of fun, Cody. But now, bantamweight's been better than ever. When Henry Cejudo did what he did, it just sparked up that bantamweight division. It's been fire. You got some really good characters in here. All these guys, Aljo, Jan, Dillashaw, Aldo dropping down and getting some success. Corey Sandhagen just can't get over that hump, but he's so good. Rob Font's going to drop down. But Merab Dvalishvili, I'd love to see that guy fight for a belt. He's not going to fight Aljo. But say Peter Yan gets the belt back and Merab fights Yan as a, I want to defend the honor of my brother type deal. Or what about Dominic Cruz if he could make a run again? Could you imagine if the Dominator gets back in the mix? Dominic versus TJ Dillashaw again, running that shit back. I mean, let's go. So many good matchups here. Ricky Simone looks fiery, man. He's going to be surging up the rankings. We're sleeping on him. Ricky looks pretty good. Marlon Vera, like we were talking about for fucking ever. Marlon Vera's a player now. So it is fun. Song Yadong, another player. I mean, Jesus Christ. And then you got O'Malley, the hype train. Arguably the biggest name on the fucking roster. I don't know why Mariah's still there. Didn't he retire? Good fucking... Oh, man. Good stuff here. All right, boys and girls, we got to get out of here. A pleasure hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Really good time hanging with you guys tonight. We went a little bit longer, but I did enjoy your company. People are picking Cheeto over sugar. Not surprised, motherfucker. Not surprised about that. Although I feel like it should be closer. I think the rematch would be very entertaining and interesting. As both of these guys go punch for punch, kick for kick, knee for knee. That would be a fire fight. And hopefully we get to see that rematch. I feel like it's inevitable. I do. All right, guys. Let's lock it up here. If you haven't hit the like button yet, hit it. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, fuck you. I'll see you Monday night for the Monday show. Oddly Edwards is coming on. By the way, we got Curtis Blades. Where's he at? Let's see if Curtis is answering us. Got my boy harassing him a little bit here. He's become a little tough to get a hold of here, but we have connection. Interesting. Got a possible sponsorship. All right, so trying to work on Curtis Blades coming on. I want to get Curtis Blades' Twitter on the show. That guy is back in the mix. So let's get him. We're going to have a lot more guests coming up on our Wednesday shows. Monday shows are 3 hours. We're going to take some phone calls. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell. Also, shout out to our sponsors, Headrush, MyBookie.ag, Sheath Underwear, Sheath and Headrush, promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off. 20% off, Headrush and Sheath. MyBookie.ag, promo code MMA-Holes. Still up with my bets. Say what you will about wins and losses. Still up with the bets. Still mystical. Still above the water. Chin above the water. Still breathing over here. Still getting it done. So I'm still mystical on that. MyBookie.ag. Promo code MMA-HOLES for a 100% match on your first deposit. So shout out to MyBookie.ag over there. Undisputed Belts as well. UndisputedBelts.com. If a Mother's Day... It's actually a pretty cool Mother's Day gift on over there. Just go check it out. Kind of like it. If you got a badass mom, UndisputedBelts.com. Customized belts. Check it out. And don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole.